Hello everyone and welcome to day 6 of CCT. And I'm not that guy. I don't know why they put that there. No, not Andrew Tate, because he's even from the Middle East, bald, and lives in Europe. And I'm from Iraq. I have lots of hair and I live in the UK. So it's completely different people. Completely different. They're definitely not. But yeah, we are back to CCT on last day of the group stage. The last day. And it's kind of cool because some of the matches still do matter. Nothing is set in stone, at least for one of the groups. So I'm glad to be doing that. I'm glad that we're going, especially for Group B, where I think none of the teams have solidified their spot. So we are going to be going. Let's look at the what we call schedule for the day. Well, who's going to be playing against who? Production showed up, but I do believe I'm going to be doing the first two games of the day, which in my opinion are of course the best games. Naturally, Nemiga versus Zero to Nasty is going to be the opening match. Winner kind of puts themselves in a really good spot to advance. I believe not so for Nemiga. It's more important for Zero to Nasty to win, but Nemiga winning could force a tiebreaker. Night Pulse versus ITB Shuffle. Group A, the three who are advancing are already known, and Night Pulse and ITB are both among them, but bragging rights, number one on your I think that helps your seeding later on. Then we're back to Mouse versus 4 Pirates, another important match, but this time you guys will be in the very capable hands of Math Magician. Last match is cancelled. Team Turkey has forfeited the entire tournament. They said no more. No uno más, uno no more, uno no more. We're done. No, wait, más means once, right? But yeah, let's see how exactly the tournament is sort of structured, if you will, the format of the tournament. So it's going to be, we had 10 teams coming in for the group stage, of which they're split into two groups of 5. Top 3 from each group advances, and then they go join the 2 invited teams. So 2 invited teams, 6 group stage teams battle it out in the playoffs. Top 4 make money. So the first round of playoffs, there's no money. If you lose, you go home with nothing. It's all best of 3s, and except for the finals, which is a best of 5, which I'm also not casting because there are apparently better people than me casting that one. I'm not good enough. Thanks, CCT, for telling me that. Now, the prize pool distribution, first place gets a big chunk of the cheddar, of the cheese, of the money. I was going to say something else, but I was like, no, wait, that's wrong. So 50K, 30 goes to first place. That's a lot. That is 60% of the money. Damn. The second place takes 10,000, third place 7.5, and fourth place takes 2,500, which is nice. It's good. In this economy, that's like one trip to the grocery store for the fourth place. But still, not bad. Current standings for Group B. Mouse is 6 points. Basically, if you win a match, you get 2 points. So they have 3 wins. Zero Tenacity, I believe, has 3. How do they have 6 points? I think they have 2 wins and 1 loss. I'm not quite sure how that works. I think you get 3 wins. You get 3 points for a win. Sorry. So yeah, Mouse has 2 wins. Zero Tenacity has 2 wins. LFG has 2 wins. 4 Pirates and Amiga have 1 win each. It's a bit confusing because I thought winning gives you 2 and losing gives you none. But winning gives you 6. Gives you 3. Sorry. All right. So Mouse, Zero Tenacity, LFG are equal, and this is the Kovistan. This is the Nemiga roster. They really need this win. If they don't, they're definitely guaranteed. It's going to be Bashka, Schnaf on the mid lane, Kovistan in the off lane, Shishak, and Monodrama. Shishak has a picture because he's actually been in this tournament for a while. I mean, like this team, and he's done the previous CCT, whereas the other 4 are all new players. Now, let's look at the other team because this is the one I'm excited about. All right, so this is Zero Tenacity, Dots, Dukov, Nefrit, Pablo, and LeBron. Now, I must admit something very honestly and upfront with you guys. You guys know me. I'm all about that full frontal honesty. I met LeBron. I've worked with LeBron. We spent a week together in Serbia. I love the guy. So I'm going to be extremely biased in favor of Zero Tenacity. And by that, I mean, it's like when No-Tail, casts OG games. When OG gets a kill, he's happy. When someone dies, he's sad. I'm going to be the same way. Now, I will be objective in sort of rating their chances to win and their lineup, like the draft. But I love LeBron, and I can't help wanting him to win. It's not in my hands You know, like if the guy wasn't so nice, I'd want him to lose, but I want him to win because he's such a cool guy. But yeah, this is an interesting team because they play some different carry picks. You know, Haddad is playing Gyro, plays Sven, Medusa heroes we don't see very often. So, and a little tiny as well. So he likes to be a bit more active. And Nefret though goes for a bit more of the aura stuff. You know, Enigma, Beastmaster, Bristleback, things like that. And Pablo is playing a whole lot of Nyx Assassin. That's his actually best hero this patch. He's doing really well with it. All right, though. We have everyone in the lobby. We haven't started the draft just yet. I don't think we have any more graphics to show you guys. Yeah, we have graphics. Can you believe that? Huh, that's crazy. By the way, for Nemiga, Bashka's a little bit more of a heavy carry. Phantom Assassin, Morphling, Templar. He's a little bit less involved. Draft? What? We have draft? No, we don't have draft. I love how production's like, do you have draft? I'm like, no, we don't. And the name, it's not that. All right, fine. We'll change it in the break. Probably it's something. Hopefully it's good. I'm a Tomo, by the way. You can check me out on Twitter there. Although I know a lot of people are like, I don't know if I want to use Twitter anymore. That's completely up to you. Yeah, between the two teams, who do I think comes as the favorites? I do think that Zero to Nasty comes out. I mean, they're favorites in the group. They're 2-1. Nemiga is 1-2, so they are doing better. They had a great comeback yesterday against 4 Pirates for Zero to Nasty. They're looking pretty solid. I would favor them, but it's not like 100%. It's like 70 to 30. Someone's asking, what's the script for today? Script is going to be 2-1, 2-0, another 2-1, and then a forfeit. Oh shit! Damn it! I thought that was Discord private message. Not the tweet. Sorry, not Twitch. Sorry. Ooh, I gave away the script. Oh, sorry about that. You know, but yeah, I'll be doing the first 2 games, and hopefully they go the distance. At least one of them. I know that production loves it when we have 4 best of 3s that go all 3. We like them 16-hour shifts, preferably with a lot of pauses and breaks in between, and also some EPL matches that we have to pause for. But everyone's in the lobby. We are ready. Everyone's saying that let's go. Oh, one of the teams asking for an extra minute. Oh, extra minute. God. By the way, I want to ask you guys something because we have time. What? Why would we want to go to break? We have time. We can fail. Don't worry. We'll fail. I was gonna ask you guys, what do you guys think of the long sleeve with short sleeve on top style? Do you guys like it or don't like it? My wife hates it. I like it. And then yesterday, my son who saw me wear like this, and he was like, long sleeve and short sleeve, and he had to wear it. He was like, I had to do the same thing. And now he copies me. He has the same thing. So I think it's cool, but I'd like to know what you guys think. It would be nice. And our prediction will be like, we don't like it. And I'm like, no, not you guys. We're gonna see. We're gonna say, we're gonna do coin toss. We don't have to take a break. Right now, going to do in the coin toss. But overall, what are some of the interesting picks we could see? Zero to Nasty plays a bit of Grimstroke. I'd like to see that, but it's not a hero that it can be okay. It can look meh. I know LeBron has been playing only 4 heroes this patch: Phoenix, Lich, Clock, and Ogre. I'm a big fan of the Phoenix myself. I think Phoenix is always good. Ogre, Lich, the same. Clock is one of those heroes that's like when he looks good, he looks really good. Late game though, he becomes hard to use. So I'm always half with Clock. I feel like it's better to build him with like Blade Mail and just soak up some damage. As for the other side, any interesting picks? Let's see. I know that Kovis9 plays a bit of Night Stalker and Dawnbreaker. Like he loves that day and night sort of manipulation. I think that's kind of cool. Both fours play Muerta. Hey, we're gonna go to the draft in a second. They played a bit of Scan, and Monodrama has been playing Zeus. How are we all feeling about that Zeus 5? I heard it's got like a 0-3 record at Fissure. I didn't watch every game, obviously, but stat-wise, support Zeus is looking pretty god-awful. And I think I can, understand that. All right, we're in the draft. Woohoo! Draft. Who are we working with here right now? Nothing's been picked. Nothing's been picked. It's all green. It's all green. Make sure you hydrate, especially for me, because I'm going to be talking the whole time. People out there are like, wow, what a big sip. I'm like, yes, it is. Sure. Invoker comes out. It gets banned. Same thing with the Alchemist. Oh, look at that. We talked about that Nyx. We talked about that Pablo Nyx, and they're like, we don't want to deal with that. And to be fair, Nyx presents very unique problems. He's a position forward that can solo kill cores, and that is a big issue. You know, because the map has gotten bigger, it's harder to sentry the map. Like if you're a carrier, you're gonna be moving around a lot. So you can't just like sentry his path and that's it. Just to protect him from Nyx. Yeah, a good Nyx is a major problem for teams. So I'm glad Nemiga got rid of him. And Alchemist, standard ban. On the other side, we did talk about day and night cycles, and Dawnbreaker gets removed. By the way, Dawnbreaker, most attractive hero model, I gotta say. It's like Dawnbreaker, Hoodwink, Broodmother. I think I have very odd tastes. And other side, Lena gets removed. Same thing with the Bristleback. Bristle. That's something that they're playing on Zero Tenacity quite a bit. I Nefrit, not so much as his Enigma or Primal, but either way, standard opening. It is Mr. DK. The other side doesn't take Spectre a lot, so I'm wondering if that's what they left. Yeah, they take PA. Pashka's most played hero this patch has been the PA. She is not particularly great against the Dragon Knight until she gets her shard. Until then, DK is kind of one of the most annoying heroes for PA to jump on. It's like he's ranged, so he can keep his distance a bit, has a stun if she jumps on him, but mostly it's that super high armor. Not as bad as it used to be. People you're honest about. Where's Harry Freak? Harry Freak is not here. He is doing another tournament, and good for him. He's doing a tier 1 event, and I'm very happy for him, honestly. I've been grinding a lot with Harry Freak. And it's good to see him succeed. Like, he deserves it so much. I know some people, because you read, like opinions are divided, and some people may not love him, and that's fair. You have to love everyone. I don't love every caster, but you can't deny he works hard and he does a lot. He does talent management for a lot of tournaments that you don't see him in, and he's really good. He's like helped me out a lot in my career. So I wish him all the best in the other tournament, which we shan't name, but I'm sure you all will enjoy. All right, the bans come out. Earth Spirit as well as Magnus by Zero Tenacity. I believe Earth Spirit is the most played hero for Khnef. It's tied with his Tiny, so he plays a lot of Tiny and Earth Spirit mid for Nemiga. Magnus is unusual. I don't think I've seen Nemiga pick Magnus. I mean, he's a strong hero, don't get me wrong. Like, he's worth a ban. I just don't know if Nemiga picks him a lot. Like, Enigma is Nefrit's most played hero, so it makes sense that they're like, all right, we can expect Enigma to come. I wouldn't have expected Magnus. At the same time, I want to be honest, of course, these two teams could scrim. They know each other. They take the Phoenix. Now, that is a deny pick. We don't want LeBron to have Phoenix, so we are taking Phoenix. This means LeBron will probably take either Lich or Ogre. Lich is just a strong 5. Ogre helps everyone take down the egg. I also love Ogre versus PA because you can use the shard ability, the fire shield, to block the crit hit. And it's pretty good. So I would like to see Ogre come out more. Lich, of course, you have that 60% shield as well. But I think Ogre is good against PA and Phoenix. Lich is just good against PA. Lich is atrocious against Phoenix because when you do the combo on her, Morta, naturally, that's going to be Pablo's hero. When you do the combo for Lich on the Phoenix, he can just egg in between the moment the bedroom eyes goes away. That's what they're called, bedroom eyes, for the record. Thanks for the script, no problem. That isn't playing anymore. It's Retsu playing position 1. Is it? Let me see. Okay, Zero Tenacity's carry's name is 1, so I'm not sure if Retsu's playing or not today. That's a good point. But we did have that register for the tournament. I didn't check when we were in the lobby. Who's playing? When we start the game, we'll find out. Thank you for telling me this. No, it's bad. It's like Superman wearing underwear over pants. Bull, Glowfell, you have bad take. Now where's the ban button? No, come on, it's cool. How is it bad? I like it. I mean, maybe it's slightly young-ish, but it's okay. Okay, cool is a strong, but it's all right. All right, Zero Tenacity, they're taking their time with this one. Like I said, it's Ogre or Lich, and I think that's a big choice for them. I would prefer the Ogre over the Lich. I think both are really good choices. Maybe they'll go something completely different. Maybe they'll go for like an offlaner or save that pick for later. But I mean, that's fine. I don't think you're in a rush to pick the Ogre or the Lich. You might like the Namiga. What do you want? Primal's no good. They could take a Beastmaster instead. Bristleback's banned, Enigma's banned, Primal suck. They take wow, that's different. That's very different. I don't know if I like the Pugna very much. It's certainly great. It's even better against the PA than all the other choices until Nullifier comes out, in which case your Decrypify does nothing. But it's pretty damn bad against Phoenix because you can sometimes Decrypify an ally and then they can't hit the egg, and I'm not a big fan of that. To be fair though, the tower push is good, and maybe that was what they're looking at. I'll tell you when does the game start. It's right there. I'm sorry. It's delayed. It's 5 minutes. Yeah, there is a 5-minute delay between when I see your message and like when I can reply to it. So it's not because I don't love you guys. I do. I personally, I wish that the delay was much smaller, but it is how it is. Although generally I can do this only during the draft. Once the game begins, it's much harder to actually like read chat. All right, Namiga, you have your carry, and I'm gonna guess your position 5 here. Who plays Phoenix more? Yeah, definitely Monodron plays. So they have their 4 and their 3 that they can show right now. Dawnbreaker's removed. Night Stalker is not bad. He's not great against the DK. Like, he's alright. If you go Kanda, I think it's better. But the other 2, he can jump on them and really destroy them. So I would like that. Night Stalker or a Pango. And for Shishak, Techies, Bat Rider is good. Okay, they go for the Tiny. That's their mid. That's going to be for Schnach. Tiny. Fine with that. Tiny is so good against Morta and Pugna and even DK. As we mentioned, DK high arbor, but his starting health is actually not that big. It's like Tiny can burst him down if he's at 80% health, things like that. But now you want to take either, I think you should take an offlaner and then flex the Tiny, even though we know it's going to be a Tiny mid, sorry. Night Stalker, Pango, Sand King is fine too, I suppose. Maybe Sand King is the best choice in these. Have you guys noticed that Namiga has 2? Sorry, Zero Tenacity has 2 years. They go for the line. All right, that's gonna be their 4, no problem. Though they're keeping their offlane for the last pick. They're not flexing the Tiny, and. I don't think Shishak plays a whole lot of Lion from what I've seen. It's not in his 5 most played heroes this patch competitively, so it's a bit of an unusual pick. All right, on the other side, Primal is good against like the Tiny. I don't think of a Beastmaster. We mentioned it earlier. Safe choice. Go for the Beastmaster. So for Zero Tenacity is going to be their mid last pick, and for Stukov, who's their highest MMR player, by the way. He is ranked 53. Ranked 53 in Europe. Do you guys want to know how big the MMR disparity is across regions? It's kind of wild. There was a player, I think, on Reddit today. He posted that he was 9,000 MMR in North America, and I think he's ranked 300, which is, good for him. LeBron is ranked 650, so he's almost twice the rank of the North American guy, twice the rank, and but he is 13,000 MMR. He's 4,000 MMR ahead of the North American player, and he is double him in rankings, which implies that he's much worse. And it is like wild, the disparity region to region. It's crazy stuff. I love the two. All right, nice answer, good for him. Thank you guys. All right, so what's it gonna be? Mid lane for Zero Tenacity, and they're gonna have the next pick coming out. What will they want for Stukov? Puck is meh. Like I like Puck, but Lion can be a problem. Tiny as well. I'm not meh with the Puck. I don't know if Zero Tenacity wants to take Puck. Let's not think about Puck for a bit. The Ember Spirit is a good one. Honestly, like, Invoker would have been good because he's relatively durable, but he's banned out by them, so that's kind of a problem. Puck, meh. Lina banned, Ember banned, Tiny taken, Earth Spirit. Like, there's there's not many good choices, I feel like, for Zero Tenacity as a mid lane. I don't like Void Spirit or Quap. I don't think those are good choices. Sniper as well is very fragile. Maybe the best one would be Timbersaw, possibly Primal. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Last pick for Zero Tenacity. Ugh. I'm glad you guys like my answer about Harry Freak. Though the casting community, it's a lot of it is people working together, so you end up like really rooting for some. Oh, they changed my name back! Yay! Yeah, they're really rooting for some people to succeed. Generally, the people who help you out and you help out. They take the Pangolier. Fine, solid. Okay versus the egg, because you can cancel the roll. You sometimes don't want to, but it's like it's all right. This Pango. What about Nemiga? What do you guys want for your off lane? What do you guys want for your offlane? We talked about Night Stalker and Sand King. I think those would be two interesting options. Primal Beast would be pretty good as well, but I think that he needs time to be useful. I think Sand King or Night Stalker would be the two picks here. With what's in the pool. Alright, well, we got 20 seconds left, and we'll see how they're gonna round up their draft. Because actually, Night Stalker the most for Nemiga. You need that guy in front to give you vision. Sand King kind of prefers someone else to go for, then he jumps on target. They go for Tidehunter. He's not similar to Night Stalker. Night Stalker is more vision, and sort of like he scouts around and he finds a good angle. Tidehunter is more like, I'm going in no matter what, and everyone's behind me. It's a bit of, they accomplish the same thing, but in a very different way. So I don't see them as a replacement. But good team fight. Tidehunter in general hasn't been doing too well in the other tournaments that I've seen, so I'm kind of like, that's alright. It's meh to me. Overall, again, I'll reiterate, I want Zero Tenacity to win because I like LeBron. Oh, it is Retsu. For the person who mentioned in the chat, you're right. And I was actually surprised by the DK because I looked at Dad and it is not in his 8 most played heroes in competitive matches, the Dragon Knight, because I write notes on players, and I was like, this is very different. It's a very unusual pick for the Dragon Knight, but I guess they want Retsu to be comfortable. I want Zero Tenacity to win. I think the Nemiga, it's a relatively even draft, but I think the Nemiga draft is just a tiny bit better. I don't know, maybe that Tidehunter is kind of good. It's a hard one. All right, we're looking at the facets. It's basically all the ones that you can expect. It's just the Fist of Death on the Lion, who I believe is the better one. Not the better one, but you can really scale with it. You know, you fist a guy, you finger a guy, then you fist another guy, then you smoke because you had a really good time. Then you're like, all right, it's been 15 minutes, I'm ready to go again. But no, in all honesty, you can farm with it after you use the finger, which is nice. You can get multiple stacks in one finger use, which is really good. But I've rarely seen it work that way competitively. It feels more like a hobby facet than a real one. In the meantime, alright, yeah, we're gonna go. I didn't get to do the. Alright, fine, no finger today. No finger. By the way, I am hearing myself in the VMix call. There's an echo. We'll work on that. I'm not sure why. When we transfer, there's an echo. I've told production instantly because I've seen this problem before. So hopefully they are on it, and we'll see. All right. So mid lane is going to be the Tiny versus the Pango. I prefer the Tiny quite a bit. I think the Tiny just has a better lane than the Pango there most of the time. Tree grab goes a long way towards giving you that lane win. And yeah, they are checking out production. We're sorry for the echo. They are checking it. It's not my fault. But I also know how annoying it is for you guys. So, Retsu is going to be with the Pugna. Dragon Knight Pugna. Don't think that's a very heavy killing duo. So I'm not expecting much action in the top lane. They're going to be up against the Lion Tidehunter. Now that is scary. Lion Tidehunter is quite something. Oh, they want to go. LeBron leading the way. Dude, how fast is Pugna? 330 movement speed on those skinny ass legs. The guy, I mean, come on, that does not seem right. There's a bounty ruins. It's going to be 2 for 2, but I think Shishak was able to deward something. Ooh, very nice. Good for him. Thanks, the diamond for liking the casting. I try to do my best. Yeah, so bottom lane, this is where I expect most of the action to come from. Phoenix PA, there's a good amount of slows and control. You can always TP out of it, but it's a good amount of damage. If you're like half health, they can jump and kill you. But you're also up against a Beastmaster and Morta, who are also fairly solid. So bot lane can go either way, but top lane should go in favor of Nemiga, and same thing with the mid. But the power of love will hopefully pull Zero Tenacity to victory. I am gonna unmute VMix. Hello, hello. Okay, it's working. All right, now it's fine. Hopefully the echo is gone. I mean, it's gone from my end. So yeah, thank you, production. These guys are awesome. And Monodrama. Oh, he's low. He's low. I think they got him. I think they got what? They don't got him. Meanwhile, Bashka is almost going to go on Pablo. Did Nefrit deny? No, I thought he denied his own boar, but looks like he just died. Yeah, the Phoenix is a very strong harassing hero. One of the strongest heroes when it comes to harassing, but it's not a hero that can take harassment. You generally are going to be functioning at around like 60-70% of your health most of the time, because you use health to get your spells out, and you're up against relatively high damage duo. So you kind of need someone who can take a hit at frontline for you to play Phoenix well in the lane. We'll see. Mid lane is going very nicely for Nemiga. Same thing with the bottom lane, although bottom lane is actually even. So, Tide Hunter in this lane. Oh, what are the stakes? They are favoring Zero Tenacity. Cool. Good to know. My god, is there a more boring lane in existence than Dragon Knight versus Tide? Think about it. I breathe fire, you Kraken Swell and Anchor Smash. Kraken Swell. Kraken... something, I don't know. Shell. Oh, Monodrama. Yeah, Monodrama's dead. Like we said, this bot lane is going to be big action between these two teams. It's just like, but why will Zero Tenacity likely come out on top is, like we mentioned, the PA is not as good of a fighter early as the Beastmaster, and like the Phoenix is going to be functioning at just low levels of health. You're gonna watch. He's gonna use a Fire Spirit, and he's gonna go down to like 80%. It's a tough one. Until you get Tranquil Boots, using your health as Phoenix is just awkward. And surprisingly, they're doing really good. Oh, okay, that's just gonna be a Hex. Oh, no, my Lotus Orb. Man, that was cool. Shield. I know it's just like, you know what, LD, when he did the wow to the puck phase shift. It's like, in the moment, looks cool that you're like, he just stunned him and took out the whole hitting Lotus. Like, calm down. Caster fake hype. Jeez. Yeah, mid lane continues to be very even, right? 14-4 to the 13-7. So it's just no one's really winning in that lane. But top lane is going very well for Retsu, which is, I'm not gonna say surprising, but I would have favored the Nemiga draft a little bit more. But then you see the Breathe Fire come out, as well as the damage from the Pugna. Is it level? Yeah, it's level 2 Breathe Fire. That makes more sense. Like the damage doubles, it looks like he is kind of committing a bit to it. And wow, Kovistan is forced to leave the lane. Jeez. All right, that is a rough one. Walk of shame. Zero Tenacity off to a very nice lead very early on. I feel like a lot of this game is going to fall down to Schnachneft on the Tiny. He has a Russian name. I don't know what it is, and I'm just going to say that. And if anyone was offended, yeah. No, mean too, but also I like to have fun. And that's one of the ways I have fun. Yeah, bottom lane, I like Bashka's recovering. Nice for him. He's keeping up in terms of CS. And Shishak, whoa, burned to a crisp. Back to hell. He goes, LeBron. See, he wasn't like this when I met him. He wasn't talking this much smack. But it's weird how in Dota, like outside of Dota, some people are so mild-mannered. Then inside Dota, they're like the most in-your-face toxic people. You're like, how is this an actual human? Not that he said anything. It's just, I wouldn't have thought he would be all chatting, because again, I've met him. He's so quiet and humble and nice. Oh, Nefrid just missed 2 CS. That's a tough one. But he is still more than double of Kovis9, who dodges the Nether Blast. He's gonna be just fine. My play-by-play is complete garbage. For the longest time, I avoided doing solo casts because I was like, my play-by-play is bad. The viewers don't deserve to hear such bad play-by-play. But then I was thinking, hey man, I like money, and they're giving me money to do solo casting. I like money a lot, so yeah, sorry. You guys have to deal with it. Now, Schnaf is doing very nice in the mid lane. 27 and 7 on the Tiny. His rotations are going to be a big deal because the top lane has suffered a massive loss that you need to start having good rotations to recover from that. And remember, First Blood was bottom. Stake, sign up, 200 bonus, mucho dinero, I believe is what they say. If you are going to be going for that, guys, make sure that you only spend money you're willing to spend, you know? Don't gamble on money that you can't afford to lose. I only gambled once. It was in a casino in China, $20, and that was it, because I was willing to lose $20. $20 was like nothing to me at the time. Now it's a lot. Oh, bot lane! They're going for it. This is going to be a nice kill on Pablo. No way he's making it out. Good jump. Nice rotation by Shishak, recognizing the bomb lane is a little bit more playable. Oh, Basha! He can jump to one of his allies. He needs to jump. Oh, nice! Whoa, did you see that? He dodges! He just dodges him! Happy feet! Holy crap! Stukov does have the double jump, by the way, so it is a little bit easier to play around that role. And Stukov, not the greatest rotation. Meanwhile, LeBron, he showcases that he wants to take the Wisdom Ruin. Can he block it? Oh, he's got faster fingers. LeBron! No, it looks like it doesn't even matter. I would have thought that... Well, I guess it makes no difference, right? Like, there's no way that Kovis9 would have been able to go up against a stun from the Dragon Knight to get the Wisdom Rune. So, still, massive win for Zero to Nasty with 2 Wisdom Runes on their side. Dude, Kovis9's net worth is atrocious on this Pangolier. That is really unfortunate. Wow, Dad has played for the last week. I'm sorry. Thank you for letting me know, though. Dad has been kicked. We'll find out. We'll find out. I can ask LeBron after this. I'm like, where's Dad? Alright, so Tiny is working towards those phase boosts, and then it's going to be the Blink Dagger. But until you get Blink on Tiny, usually it's not the easiest thing to rotate. And oh man, Kovis9, he's only got 1 point Kraken, so you can't actually tank neutrals yet. You still take like a decent amount of damage, and he needs to be careful that he doesn't get die. Oh my, I think, is he gonna be in trouble? He's okay, he's okay. Overall, looking pretty damn solid for both teams. Just the Tyler just suffering, but that's about it. Like, it's not the end of the world for Nemiga. In general though, Tidehunter is just, he hasn't been looking good the last few times I've seen him. Oh wow! Mid tower denied at 8 minutes. The deny is good, of course, but that does mean you lose a big portion of that map control, right? You can't like teleport mid, secure ruins, things like that. That's not an option. Oh, oh well, it is what it is. Just continue to farm bottom lane. Schnaf is here waiting for anyone to jump. So like at the edge. I love how when you get close to the towers, the circles bend. Like, oh, Schnaf, you were too early. The roar comes out. Oh, that's a bad dead shot. I can't believe you actually missed that. But doesn't matter. The Tiny is still dead. That's what we call a power play. It's when you miss your skills and still get a kill, showing that you don't even need them. Monodrama, he's getting dove on door. Stukov, he is gonna get him. He gets him. I imagine it's pronounced Stukov, just like in StarCraft 1. There's a character called Stukov. Poor guy, though. I think he gets infested and then resurrected and then like dies again. This is like a very good. Yeah, look at this dead shot. Oh, that's bad. I'm sorry, Papa, but that's a bad dead shot. But again, it's just flexing, and then they get a kill on Monodrama as well. Look at that, the production, they set this up with an edit, like edits to the kill. I mean, I think someone's actually fighting here. Ooh, Dretsu drops a bit low, but he's gonna be okay. Actually, they're chasing. Nine! Now that's a good one. Very nice dead shot, brings him right back to where they need him. But can they actually kill him? It's a Tiny. Holy crap, they do get him. Well, very durable. They still bring him down. Phoenix is able to jump away. They lose the Tiny. Huge kill for Zero Tenacity. Tiny in particular is Nemiga's most important player right now because that fast blink determines, do we have tempo or not? And they don't. Reminder that supports, because of the double Wisdom, Strew, and Steel, are both level 4. Actually, Phoenix just hits 5. But Pugna is 6.5, and Muerta is also 6.5. 6.5, 6.5 to 5 and 4. You like, I cannot. If you're a support player or you're smart, one or the other, you know, like, having your supports without ultimates is so big, and it's egg and finger. Like, these are not small ultimates, they're big, huge. Oh well, this is what it is. Nemiga, very rough spot in that 11-minute mark. 4,000 gold behind. By the way, shocking among all shocks is that if you look at the graph, it's actually favoring Nemiga to win the game. It's 56% in favor of Nemiga. I don't know what Valve is smoking, but I would like a couple of puffs of it because it's the good stuff. Not that I actually smoke, because that I don't know. It never really appealed to me smoking. You look at it, you're like, it's unhealthy, smells bad. I mean, I don't begrudge anyone who likes it. Like, this is just my point of view of it. Is that I just never liked smoking. And plus, my friends were like, you should try smoking to be a man. And I was like, no, I don't. I don't want to do that. As Bashka just gets killed, but I was like, wow, look at the menagerie of animals after him. Skeletons, zombies, trolls, boars, and then they get a kill. Nefrit solo kills 2 people. If that does not tell you the state of the game right now, I don't know what does. Oh, Stikov gonna be rolling. They see me roll. Oh, he hated. Oh, actually rolls him down. By the way, pros have gone good enough that they can do this on purpose. Snap, he landed in the like bottom side of the river on purpose. He stood right next to the edge. If you play against Spirit Breaker, you play against Pango, you can do moves like this because they push you a tiny bit. Very nice move by the Tiny. That was not a mistake by Pango. It was just Tiny outplaying him so very well. And to be fair, I think Snaf has been playing the best on Nemiga whenever I see him. Alright, Phoenix is 6. That's good. That's going to help them out a little bit. And to be fair, the Zero Tenacity lineup is not amazing at taking down Egg. Even Morta doesn't even have points in her passive, which makes sense because even if you do, you're not guaranteed to get the double shot on the Egg. Alright, we're farming. Let's see what we're working with. I know I've been seeing more and more Mask of Madness on Dragonite, but I feel like for a while that wasn't really the meta till like 2 weeks ago. I'd love if someone could confirm that with me. Pango is going for Mage Slayer. Good against the Tiny. I don't think it's that great against everyone else, but a solid choice no matter what. And Beastmaster is very close to Helm of the Overlord. Oy, oy, oy. Now, why would you want Helm of an Overlord in a game like this? Firstly, you have a Pugna, and an extra creep helps you push. So like Helm of Overlord plus Pugna, and you're pushing real fast. Secondly, Nefrit is ahead. When you're ahead, you can take Helm of the Overlord. When you're behind, it's a garbage item. So, it's like Disruptor. When you're ahead, amazing hero. When you're behind, I don't like him. I don't like him. Sportic. Alright. You guys are telling me. I respect that everyone's going out of their way to tell me. I will pronounce that Sportic. I'll write in my notes right now. It's Sportic. Thanks. Sportic. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. And I appreciate all of you, like, reducing my ignorance. Even though I was having fun, it's right to pronounce the player's name the correct way, especially when the viewers ask for it. Alright. So, yeah, Sportic. He is getting close to the Blink Dagger. Once he gets it, Muerta and Pugna, they're food. Even the Pango can be killed. But the problem is that his support staff needs to be there and help him out. You get the feeling that the map is shrinking right now for me. And it's not the feeling, that is the reality of the situation. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes for them. Their lineup is good at team fight. They haven't had a team fight yet. You know, with Ravage and Egg on top, you can win a fight even with 6,000 deficit. Especially when the enemy doesn't have any sort of like pipes or things. All right, Phantom Assassin. Items rolling in. Battlefury PA, Blink Dagger, Tiny. Now we can make space a little bit better, and we're farming more efficiently for Nemiga. This is an advantage that Zero Tenacity had from the start, though, because the Dragon Knight's always good at farming. Odds quite heavily in favor of Zero Tenacity. Quite heavily. But if Sporty can get a good jump... Oh! They're half committing. They're not sure. I don't think even... Yeah, he didn't even use the toss. Sportic was not sure if I want to go or not. And you can see, like, they still had the Hex available, still the Finger, but they were half on that. Bit of indecision. I don't know if it cost Nemiga. Oh my god, they're jumping on Sporting. Everyone's here. They do have Ravage, they do have Egg, and I think that, yeah, they're just gonna roll back. Zero Tenacity, they thought they had an opening, but this now switches, right? The Nemiga has an opening. You're like, guys, they don't have roll. Should we smoke up? Should we try and find them? Let's see what Nemiga wants to do here. It's very brutal, though, when you look at Tide with 5,000 net worth and thinking the enemy has 9,000 on the Beastmaster. Like, do I want to smoke and take a team fight? Really? What's that building this game anyway? Tide is going Vlad into Blink. Every item build when you're behind also is questionable. Like, some people will say, well, why isn't he going Mage Slayer? You're like, oh well, he needs Blink to initiate. You're like, oh well, what about if he blinks he'll die? You're like, yeah, that's true as well. Because no matter what he buys, there's gonna be a big problem with it. But I like that he's going for the Blink after. I think if you can Blink, catch a couple people, Tiny, follow up where he's first with an egg on top. Oh! Speaking of eggs, oh, we're having Kentucky tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Well, the drama is gone. I'm okay with KFC, by the way. Just want to put that out there. Have you ever noticed how different some restaurants taste from country to country? It's like KFC in Malaysia is great, KFC in the UK somewhat less great. Alright, looks like he's going for it. My god, those took off. He barely loses any life, and we might lose in Sportic in return. Yeah, Sportic just loses life. Tyler, big Ravage catches on 2, but there is... Oh, there is follow-up. Bash does follow up, but will Bash be able to make it out loud? Throws the blur, but gets roared. She's dead. Phoenix was nowhere in... Phoenix and Lion. I think Phoenix wasn't even that fight. Lion just bailed. We haven't seen a single finger, and this is the problem with the Fist of Death facet. When you aren't using finger a lot, it actually just gives you nothing. Oh well. BKB finished on the DK. They have nothing that goes through BKB apart from the egg popping. That is brutal. Oh! He's got the shard on the Tidehunter. Huh. Interesting. Alright, that's kind of cool. But yeah, they have no Ravage. I don't know. I'm really not sure how Zero Tenacity is going to be losing this game with the way it's going. The game I'm looking to for a friendly party. Friendly party? What the hell, man? No. I don't party with my friends in Dota. I have a time. I party with a player I met that's really good. I'm like, all right, win me some MMR. But with my friends, I'm like, no. I know that if I do that, I'll see that your vision of the game is very different than mine. Alright, they do have a Blink on Stikov. I don't know if the Pango needs it that much, but it's always good. Actually, let's do a quick item roundup, see what everyone's working with here, so you guys have a better image. PA is going towards the BKB. She's about 1,300 gold away from it. Oh, I hear someone. Bottom lane, PA, Bashka, no! Oh, Bashka, we just talked about it. Sportic is working. Oh, Sportic! Wait, Sportic! Did you guys see that? I don't know if it was called camera. He had... Okay, I was clicking on him. He had Blink and Toss available. I don't know what he... Wait. Oh, wait. Was BKB used? Oh, yeah, that was BKB. Okay, my bad. I overreacted. You know, my wife says I do it sometimes. She's wrong, of course, but... That was one of the cases where she would be right. Alright, so Sportic, he wants to... I still think you should have gone for it just because maybe the BK would have worn off. But to be fair, I tuned into that fight at the last second. I was looking at bottom. Alright, so Tiny has Phylactery coming in. Bit of extra damage. Tide's about 1,000 away from the Blink. Tide Blink is going to be like if it does well, it does a lot for your team. Monodrama's got a Veil. I'm a huge fan of the Shiva's Guard on the Phoenix. Like, you just rush it. You go Midas into Shiva's. It feels great on Phoenix. Oh, look at that. Nefert's got Tranquil Boots. Not bad. Very expensive boots. Very, very, very expensive boots. Go Nemiga. I don't know, man. I don't know if Nemiga can do it. They got Aegis coming out soon. That's going to be tough. Pablo is going for Shadow Blade after Glimmer on Muerta. I haven't seen that in a while. Glimmer, Cape, Muerta. Shadow Blade, Muerta. And as we mentioned, Pango, he's got the Mesa, he's got the Blink. He's working towards the Axe Scepter. Alright, so no, again, the big item I think is a Tide Blink. I think that's could change the game, and that's about, and the BKB on the PA. Everything else is kind of irrelevant, I would say. Not irrelevant, it's just not the item that will decide whether the game changes or not. How do we feel about Shadow Blade on Morta? I mean, is he going... It's good attack speed, helps you get close to the egg. He did take a point in his passive, so he's like working towards that. Double Wisdom Ruin for Retsu. What? Level... I was gonna say level 16, but level 16, 21 minutes isn't exactly that high. Bashka's 14. Okay, alright. It definitely looks high in this game. Also, the support difference is massive. 9 and 9 on the range support, 12 and 12 on the Dire duo. It is wild. Oh, look, they put my X-Link correct in chat. So I know that CCT, there's been some mutterings, some subtle hints about some issues that they might have concerning observers, but Shishak died. Monodram also died, almost died. But they do get the Tormentor for Phoenix, which is good. One of the best shards in the game overall. It's a big boost for them. He was actually going to buy it. This saves him the time. But CCT as a production crew has been a very, very accommodating to the cast. Like, they've been very nice to work with. Beautiful work by Pablo. Amazing. Can he get the egg off? Nope. He might have been able to, but obviously the size wasn't worth it. Bashka is going to the top. Bashka should be fine. Ooh, that shot. Oh, that one was like almost touching, like she felt the wind from that shot, and she's like, okay, I made out. Oh, the 2-12, a low killed game actually. That's alright though. That's how things are sometimes. Tyler's got 3,000 net worth. Is he okay? I don't want an Acceptor on Tide. I want a Blink. I don't think the Acceptor actually changes the game. Oh, what? That's a bit of a lucky guess. That's a bit of a lucky guess. They found Pablo. Pablo pops his ultimate. Everyone's kind of backing up. Bashka. Little Bashka be fine. And the toss is interesting. Okay. Well, just toss him to their side. Oh, doesn't even matter. More the ultimate use. Nothing expand on the Nemiga side. Have you guys felt like Nemiga is not smoking or trying to go for these plays? I think they have opportunities, but they're just not interested. Nemiga's absolute buns, but in CCTOs have a chance. I agree. In every tournament, people have a chance. Though I also get the implication, and to which I say, shame on you, Mr. Riz. Alright, we got smoke. Who can we find? I think there's a blink dagger on the line as well. Yeah, he just bought it. Very fresh. And can he catch someone? Nefrit would be oh, beautiful use of the Observer Ward. The damage is... Wow! Holy shit, that took a while. But they do get a kill. By the way, Lion used the finger early, but he still gets the kill because it is the Fist of Death, ladies and gentlemen. So if you mess up, you can still... Can we look at Lion? You can now actually see him farming neutrals. Because... Lion! Can we see Lion? That's fine. That's a Pangolier. It's like a lion, and that it's nowhere similar to him. Oh dear, Taya. It's gonna be Sportic. Takes a bit of damage here. Quite durable, but Muerta don't care. Muerta just... That magic damage is insane. Okay, there are two heroes. I wish I could play better. Monodrama is in trouble. He dove away. He can either egg or accept his death, and he accepts his death. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Thailand going for the Ag Scepter over the Blink. I understand the value of the Ags. You can defend better. It's just, it's good for the Gush and all that. But without the Ag Scepter, without the Blink, you can't jump. You can't like set up some stuff. I don't know. I really don't like this Clovis. I guess you could also make the argument that he's probably, if he blinks, he's gonna die anyway. Maybe. I guess. I don't know. I just don't see it. Meanwhile, I mean, like, look. Yeah, the Scepter's helping him defend, but not by much. It's not by much. It's not like he's using it and it's doing a whole lot. We'll find out. I don't proclaim to be a Tide Hunter expert to really, you know, be like, yeah, there's this benefit. I just don't see it. Well, what is the? I mean, it just makes it AOE, right? Oh, it does decrease cooldown. Still long. Alright, Stukov kind of getting that roll ready. Yeah, this is a very odd Shadow Blade from Pablo. Clovis 9, not exactly a person you want to jump on, but he's not full health, so maybe. Heals rather fast though. If he goes for Shiva's Guard, I'll be slightly confused, because you also have Monodrama going for Shiva's Guard on the Phoenix. So 2 Shiva's Guards, you do get the double damage, like if I Arctic and you Arctic, we both, but not double aura effects. Retsu just goes up, kills it. Wise decision by Nemiga not to take that fight though. It's like, let's not commit for it. We're giving Bashka some free farm. It's fine that they didn't defend that. Zero Tenacity, they ain't done. They have 0 chill. Also, doesn't 0 Tenacity kind of insult? Isn't that like a bit of an insult? If someone says, hey man, this guy has 0 Tenacity, you'll be like, hey, I have some tenacity. Not 0. I got like, you know, 14. Oh, they see him. But good egg. Monodrama can't. I think why we haven't seen a single egg. We haven't seen a single egg in 27 minutes, and we're not gonna see one. I just realized we haven't seen a single one. Like Monodrama is walking the whole game. He's like, no. Okay. All right. What do you got? What do we think? Do we think how many eggs are we gonna see in this game from the Phoenix? I'm gonna put it at like 2. Will we see? No, 2 is like. Will we see 2 or less, or will we see like? Maybe I should go on 3. Cause it's 28 minutes. What are you getting? They are barely able to do any damage to Clovis 9. That shot doesn't even land. Double bounty ruins for Sportic, which is cool. I think I can see the tick sound in his name because there's like it ends with a TIK. Oh, that's kind of cool. I should be fluent in Russian by now because I play on Western Europe, and I kid you not, every game, at least in the Immortal like bracket, there's like 4 or 5 Russians. Every single game. I'm like, isn't there yet Eastern Europe? Why? Not that there's anything wrong with it, just like it's unusual because you don't see any. You don't like, oh man, another French. Like there's like no French and stuff. And there's also no tower. The tower just melts, so eats it alive. You got Agna. Oh, they do put. Look at all the wards. Observer, Sentry, and Nether wards. Zeressa just goes, hits the range route a few times. Oh! Okay, before it comes out, that was a bit of a late rabbit. I think it could be a BKB before it hit. The egg just melts. A massively bad initiation coming out there from the Radiant side. There was no BKB used. Yeah, the GG. I cannot believe. Okay, can we have a replay of that last fight? Just a replay, because that was so bad in this initiation. Does not mean they're in a bad team, but Nemiga played that terribly. Yeah, but high production. They're gonna go back to me. Yeah, can we? Do we have a replay of the last fight? Because my God, you see the Tiny jump in, then 2 seconds later he does the toss, and Tide Hunter blinks in, and he has a bad Ravage, and PA doesn't BKB, and the egg is unprotected. And you're like, oh, that was so. Oh, that was. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong, but we'll see if production can get it for us in the meantime. Hey, it's me, Tabo. We don't have it? Alright, well, maybe we'll have it next time. But You can watch the replay. That was cleaned by Zertanasi, just zero mistakes. Bottom lane, they won by a lot. I thought that could go either way, but either way means one side can win, and they won it. Mid lane, Sportic had a decent lane, but he didn't rush the blink. He went for a bunch of other items, gets the blink a bit late, wasn't able to make space. Top lane was a disaster as well because Kovisman had nothing. And we saw one egg and one finger the entire game. The double Wisdom Rune steal at 7 minutes was so big for Zero Tenacity. And honestly, like, you can't hype up games like this much because Zero Tenacity just crushed it. But I hope you guys did have fun. We're going to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to come back with game 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Nemiga. I'm hoping for a better show. But we're going to go for a break now. See you then. Hello and welcome back to Game 2 between Zero to Nest and Nemiga. Game 1, a slaughter. It's just, Nemiga didn't never look like they had a chance, unfortunately. There was some discussion, of course, about item build. Why is the chair so low? Must have been my son. But overall, it just looked like Zero to Nest played the lanes much better, rotated better, and the double Wisdom Ruin prevented that, made that very late egg, very late finger, and it was brutal. I think Nemiga only got one egg off in 28 minutes. We're gonna go again though. We'll see how it's gonna go. Nemiga abandoning out the exact same 4 heroes as the previous game. Zero to Nasty, I believe these are also the same heroes. Not sure about the Doom, by the way. And they started for the Dragon Knight. Someone pointed out very correctly. I'm sorry if I don't remember your names because lots of chats. That it's Retsu playing, not Dad. Dad hasn't been playing with them for a week, so we'll see. Maybe there's drama behind. I hope so. But all right, like, while I'm a fan of some players and stuff, where there's drama, I'm also like, I kind of prefer the drama over anything else. As Nemiga, they pick up Bash, except when that leads to violence. None of that. We don't. No, none of that. I remember when we were in Serbia and doing relog in the finals, they won. We had Soneko, Avalos won. He came in for the interview, and you guys should check it out. It's actually pretty good. And he was saying teams are canceling scrims with us, and when we play with them, they tip us in the hotel lobby. He's like, I was thinking of going to their rooms. I was like, please, Soneko, anything but that. Anything but going to their rooms. Just don't do that. Wow. Can you imagine if both teams are like, run it back again, bro? Like I was feeling sick or something. Because Monodrama's Phoenix was you. I don't know if that would have been. I would have been like, that's the one we want to do again. But Ashkan PA did a good job. At the end, he didn't get his BKB off before the fight started, then got roared and killed. But that's one of those things where games are tough when you have one chance. Like, any slip up costs you the game. And that was it. He forgot to BKB, or he didn't use it early enough, whatever it was, but it cost him the same. As he has just exact same. All right, we're halfway through the draft, exact same heroes. This Morta Pugna combination, you need heavy magic damage on the other side to deal with it, or nullifiers, or an Oracle. Oracle could work. What are we talking about? Getting casting gigs very difficult. That is very true. If you are, look at that. Magic damage comes out and the Tiki's in the Earthshaker. That's kind of cool. Yeah, a couple of you guys are talking about casting as a job. Casting as a job is 90% networking, 10% how good you are. I'll say this to you very bluntly, and this is no insult to anyone, but if Cap and OD Pixel, like, someone came in with the level of talent that Cap and OD Pixel have, not be able to rise to the top, simply because it's so jam-packed up there that you can't, like, penetrate there. You can't just go, like, the ladder stops at one point and there's no steps more you can take unless someone gets COVID or something. Like, opportunities become tough. The tier 2, the qualifier scene, things like that, that's something you can get into. We have seen people make it through, but getting into that, like Riyadh, ESNs, PGL Wallachia, things like that, again, if OD Pixel came in today, he would not make it all the way to the top. And I say this with all the respect to the guy who's incredibly talented. It's just that talent will only take you so far. Did I get a message? Is OD Pixel mad at me already? No. Oh, okay. 14 off groceries. That's pretty awesome. All right, in the meantime, Zero to Nasty. This is different. This is a more different. They take the Primal Beast. Now, their ability to deal with the egg, 2 of their heroes are neutered. Primal Beast, once he's like trampling around, doesn't do anything. Pugna, if he liquefies himself or someone, doesn't do anything. Morta's pretty good. Dragon Knight doesn't really want to hit the egg. He wants someone else to do it, but he can with the Mask of Madness. But alright, adjustments are happening. Adjustments are definitely happening. I'm not sure how I feel about this though. The break from the Primal is pretty good. I don't know. Alright, well, what are we looking at for the last picks? It's probably going to be an offlane for Nemiga. They don't know. They have overall last pick, so let's look at Zero to Nasty. They need a mid laner. Right? Who plays the Primal more for Zero to Nasty? Nefrit by a lot. So they're definitely going to be looking for a mid laner for Stukov. Man, it's Retsu, not Dad. I had Dad there. Oh, I feel so bad. To be fair, this is my first time doing Zero Tenacity, this whole like tournament, and production, who I love and they're wonderful people, did not inform me that Retsu was standing in. So I like. There's only so much blame that goes on me for not knowing that. Oh, but I like how some of those are yo, it's Retsu. You guys are really on it. What about you? About mid laners? The catch from Nemiga is kind of mixed. Like you can get away with a Puck or a Spirit Brother. Because if you don't get hit by Fissure, you're fine. Everything else is like you can dodge it. Fissure's the only one from the trees where it's like, oh, if he fissures from the trees, he might catch me. Then he can jump with an Echo Aftershock. Enchanted, I'm sorry. But so if I was Nemiga, I'd be worried. And there's not many offlaners they have like that instant stun, right? Like offlaner tends to be more durability and some control, but it's not like support stuns. There's no offlaner with a hex, for example. I don't know why I opened my hands. I talk with my hands a lot. I don't know. It's the Arab gene inside me. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, what would you want to ban out? They need to ban out mids that they can't deal with. I think Puck. You get rid of Puck. Just get rid of the Puck. And anything else is kind of like meh. You know, Invoker's already banned out. Lena's banned out. So Puck plus a Spirit that you don't like. Maybe Ember. Something like that. They get rid of the Puck. And they get rid of the Sniper. The Sniper is a bit odd to me, to be honest with you. I think you have the catch from Nemiga to get on him. But early game, until you get that catch, Sniper is quite problematic. Very strong in the lane. Great egg hitter. Great against the techies. Techies can't reach Sniper logically. It's on the Earthshaker and the PA. PA needs BKB. Earthshaker is blank. It's just. I think it's a problem you can work around. All right, Zero Nasty mid laner. What do you want? No Puck. I feel like you could take a Spirit, although they don't lane very well against the Earthshaker. That's an awkward feeling. Like Ember, good in the game, bad in the lane against Earthshaker at least. Timbersaw is fine. Monkey King is okay. I'll be honest with you, I don't think I like Monkey King as a mid. I feel like he's too fragile most of the time. So I like him as a carry, I don't like him as a... Alright, in general, I think Monkey King is a fragile hero, and I don't like heroes that feel fragile like Monkey King does. The 4 hits to Jengu and then Boundless, it feels finicky sometimes. I'd rather say Timbersaw or Spirit's banned out. Or Spirit. Yauchi. Something missing. Okay, I was saying that Mr. Pangolier comes out. That's fine. Did well last game. He's probably going to do well this game as well. All good. Alright, you got offlaner. Who is an offlaner that you want? You know, I want to be something like Centaur. Centaur wouldn't be so bad. Tidehunter, because again, you need or Night Stalker. Night Stalker is of course the best if you can get him, although he doesn't work well with the Phoenix. But what they need is similar to as the hero who goes in first, because PA doesn't want to go in first. Earthshaker doesn't want to go in first unless like you get pick off but like in a 5 versus 5, I need to send someone in forward. I need to send the first guy. I need to send a big meaty beefy boy, and something like Centaur and Tide are ideal, but neither one of them seems to be in the meta. Night Stalker works in that we roll around, come from the other side, but bad with the Phoenix. Dawnbreaker's banned out. I always feel sad because again, most attractive hero in Dota, and don't kink shame me. Nothing wrong with her. She's just got big hair, thighs like this thick, thicker than my head. Who do we want to work with? Sand King could be fine. I feel like Sand King's okay, but then you have 2 jumpers. Night Stalker still remains the best. Just the synergy with the Phoenix. Sand King comes out. Okay, that's cool as well. Sand King is nice because you can jump in, then choose to channel your stun or not. Whereas Earthshaker, definitely when you jump in, most of the time you want to jump in with Echo Slam, So it's cool. I like the Sand King. I would have preferred the Night Stalker a bit more, but the anti-synergy with the Phoenix is like a big negative there. All right, so that's pretty damn good. I think you thought Nemiga was gonna win. Yeah, that was. It's just double Wisdom Ruin, EU noob. Double Wisdom Ruin cost them the game, the first one. All right, what are we looking at? Oh, it's on me. I was actually gonna go in. I was looking at the fastest right now, so that's why my eyes are a bit lower because the camera is above the screen. Very similar fastest to 0 to 90 that you expect. Trump and stomp, double jump, dance of the dead. Other side, ooh, spoon stash. I love this one so much. You get nine items. For a second I was like, wait, that's next finger. Also, do you guys know some people do 3 like this and some people do 3 like this? I don't like the 3 like this. It feels like something you've watched from Star Trek. Like, how do you kind of do like hello 3? It's like, no, this is 3. This is how 3 should be, you know? And if you don't like someone, you can get rid of 2 of these fingers and still be like 3. In the meantime, though, the draft, which one do we like more? This is definitely a harder draft. This is going to be a closer game than game 1 for sure. Not like it could go any not closer, you know what I mean? Damn! I really like the Sand King pickup from Nemiga at the end. But I'm going to go 0 to Nasty, but not as much. Game is live, though. We are actually in the game. So we can do... he wants me to finger the audience. Like, let's finger them. Dude, come on. We can't do this every time. Like, how much closer... how much closer do I put my finger? Yeah, so, all right. It's going to be 10 Mad Dust, and we're going to see how it's going to go. So I think this is going to be a closer game. I'm feeling like it's much tougher for 0 to Nasty. You're up against Sand King Earthshaker. Good magic damage, good control. Egg on top is nice. The PA is also going to be physical damage, so you have to deal with that. It's tough. It's very tough. Someone saying that OD got lucky. I mean, he did, but he was also talented enough to make use of that luck. That's what luck is. It's when talent meets opportunity. He got the opportunity. He was talented to take it. Can't like you can't take that away from someone. You know, sometimes you're invited to a big tournament. You do a small, like very bad, one-sided stomp, and you can't showcase your talent. But that's how it is. That's just that was bad luck. But good luck is when you get a good game and you showcase that you are good at it. You can carry that cast. All right, so what we're looking at is going to be the Dragon Knight Pugna lane again versus the Techies and the Sand King. Now this should go either way. It really can go either way, but it shouldn't go to the point that when one side wins, they stomp the other side. You know what I mean? Like, it should be fairly even for the two sides. Retsu does go for that like 2-3 points of Dragon Breath, which I really like. So I fire Breath. Retsu, the slow comes out. Looks like LeBron is able to get the bounty ruin. It's gonna be 2 for 2 though. So yeah, bottom lane, I'm excited to see how this one goes. Mid lane, Earthshaker versus Pando. I favor the Earthshaker by a lot. I just feel like Earthshaker against any melee matchup is very, very strong. And top lane is going to be PA and Phoenix versus the Primal Muerta. In general, you should be able to escape if you're an Amiga, but I think I favor 0 to Nasty. And this lane, I favor 0 to Nasty by a lot. Primal Beast. I love playing Primal Beast support, by the way. Nothing feels more satisfying than when you trample on heroes and you get like six or seven primal trample hits off, and I'm like, damn, I did so much damage. Put a drums on top of it. Oh, it's the good stuff. It is the good stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Oh, one thing we didn't mention is that Pango is good against PA's crit, but she has methodical, so she actually doesn't have that that proc chance. It procs on every 6 hit. So Pango's fortune favors the bold innate, doesn't work on her. It's kind of interesting. Alright, bottom lane. Looks like Kovis9 is taking a little bit of harass right now. It is the Pugna factor. You know, you hit from a mile away. I think you have extra attack range, and you're the fastest hero in the game. Is it extra attack range? Yes, 630. Which isn't that much. Techie's got like 700. Techie's is 600? I feel like that was changed, and he was higher before. Alright. Either way, doesn't matter. Bottom lane, it is going fairly evenly for now, which is what we expect. What does Shishak have? He's got those 2 iron branches in the backpack, which is super cool. You just get like 3 extra stats for free. You can fill it up with whatever you want. I don't know, man. You put like a windlace there, that's also pretty good. Sorry. I had to take a water break. Yeah, looks like just a bit of trading here in the bottom lane. No one's no kills happening just yet. Nice deny. 7 denies on Sportic. It took a second for me to remember his name. Which is pretty damn good and kind of expected for an Earthshaker. Man, Pango is suffering. Like, it is not good for Stukov as Pablo. They're jumping on him, but he is going to be okay. They're not really committing. Level 2 Phoenix damage is good, but you double the damage of Fire Spirits from level 1 to 2. So you just... Level 1 is just like, eh. Level 2 is when you feel like you have actual killing power. So, oh, Mars with Egg? Mars would have been good. I would have liked the Mars as well. But I think the Sand King is more... is like more confirmed. You know, if I jump by Burst Strike, I don't miss. Mars Spear can miss. Arena's not good against BKB or Pango. I can see that why they would... I prefer the Sand King over the Mars in this one. But I can see why Mars is also a very viable choice. Too often in Dota we think of things as right and wrong, where it's more like very subjective stuff. Shaq throwing out mine. LeBron just trading hits. Man, Pugna's got 4 armor? This hero had no armor before. What is up? What is happening? I haven't seen him in a while, but this hero had no armor. Do you guys remember he used to walk around with like, I don't know, -2? Which at that point was considered 0. Oh, mid lane though. They're going for Sportic. Sportic, he needs some support, but I don't think he's going to get it. Oh, the dead chop misses it again. Pablo, bad time. And that might cost them the kill. Oh, the swashbuckle. And Pablo's going to be losing his... Nope, he's going to be fine. Unless the Fisher comes out. No, he's not chasing here for Sportic. Missed dead shot. Missed swashbuckle is going to be costing Zero to Nasty a lot. Oh, can he get it a little bit? It's close, but it's not enough. The shield, he is confident in himself. And this dead shot does not miss. It is first blood for Pablo. Monodrama. Bad day of Dota for him so far, as he did a good job. He zoned them out. He protected his mid, but giving away first blood made it all worth it for Zero to Nasty at the end. Well, that's how it works. Well done there by Nemiga. Well, sorry, Zero to Nasty. As bot lane, but bot lane, Kovistai is having a much better game than the previous one. Remember when he was like 9 CS to 22 on Retsu? Here he is 20 to 22, 27. Still behind, but it's fine. He's got no denies. That's kind of crazy. Primal Beast got 14. That's wild. That's pretty wild. Right now, working towards the power treads, very standard. And man, I love what Stukov did. You know, he has a double jump. He's like, I'm gonna turn around Monodrum. I'm gonna double jump. I trust the shield is gonna keep you alive. You know, Bashka going for Pablo. Yeah, you're dead. Revenge is sweet. Now, what will really determine the pace of the mid game will be if they can get double Wisdom Ruins for either side. If you do, that team tends to snowball. There was this survey that Knoxville did. I asked them about it once. I was like, how often does a team that takes the first 2 Wisdom Ruins wins? And it's something like 66%. It's very high. Of course, you know, causation does not equal filtration or something like that. I don't know what it is. But, you know, people are like, if you can take 2 Wisdom Ruins, that means you're in a good spot, which is true. But it's also the other way around. If you take 2 Wisdom Ruins, you will be in a good spot. So, you know. Filtration is causation. That's the one, I think.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How we're looking at here, they got 3 people bottom for Nemiga, but they lose Sportic. And dude, are they gonna lose Shaq as well? No, looks like LeBron takes a bit of damage. I think the Fire Spirit says, yeah, LeBron's dead. So they get something out. They do lose Sportic though, and getting LeBron, I don't think that's ideal. I think Nemiga is overcompensating. They want to make sure that they have a good timing at that 6.5 minute mark. So no one dies here, then they move into their side of the map and they lose the Wisdom Ruin. Over adjustment, but it's an over adjustment to a real problem. Well, what we're looking at here for Zero to Nasty, despite the game being closer, it is still all 3 of their cores at the top of the net worth. And if you guys think, hey, I want to put some money on this game, I've got a hole that's burning my wallet. We have CCT 2024. That's the code, 200% bonus. Reminder though, please only put in money that you are prepared to lose. As much as, oh, Bashka getting trampled, but he's gonna be fine. Modron, wow, just that takes a lot of damage at the moment he shows up. They're still looking for Bashka. The roar comes out. Nefrit, he wants that PA, and looks like she does a beautiful jump to the low ground. I think that that's gonna be the end of the chase. Yeah, put only money that you're prepared to lose, guys. We know that addiction is a real issue, and I wouldn't want anyone to suffer, but especially not while I'm casting, and you know, I feel somewhat responsible for that. Oh, mid lane though, the rolls come out. Sportic dead again. 0-2 for Sportic, really having a tough time on this one. It definitely feels like he's a little bit sacked. I haven't seen the supports. Monodrama did rotate once, but he lost his life. And then the second time they went on Sportic, he wasn't there. No one came to protect him. And all of a sudden, Zero Tenacity 3k advantage. It's all Sportic suffering. Also, like, Bashka can't do... Like, he can't accelerate his farm until he gets the Battle Fury. This has been a problem with heroes like PA and Ursa, which is when you're up against natural farming heroes like Gyro, Sven, Dragon Knight, you have to have a really good laning phase just to keep up with them on farm. Ah well, this is how it works. Tranquil Boots on the Phoenix, very good. Generally, I like to rush this, but sometimes you have to get a bit of stats as well. Do you guys remember when Meteor Hammer Phoenix was a thing? You'd max Icarus dive in, Meteor Hammer, oh god, from a mile away. Now, I have not seen Meteor Hammer as a legit item except for like Aghanim Scepter Storm Spirit, you know, because then it's okay. But no one else buys Meteor Hammer as a real item, like no one. It's too bad, because I like the concept, you know, like the concept of an item is good, but the channeling is so awkward to play against. Oh. Well, Bashka still continuing on to that farm. He is quite far from that Battle Fury, but he's not that far from the other cores. He already has the Cornucopia. Bottom lane, looks like Kovis 9 went a bit deep, but he's gonna be fine. He was just going for some creeps. Both teams very careful. I feel like in this series, Zero Tenacity just not making any of those silly mistakes, whereas Nemiga kind of very tepid, hesitant to engage in fights. Nice stack. Very nice stack by Monodrama, guys. I mean, I'd say just farm it yourself, dude. Go ahead, nothing wrong with that. Might need to Icarus dive soon, though. Also, I definitely think he used his Fire Spirits way too liberally. By that, I mean, like, oh, that was almost bad. Did he even get all the creeps? Yeah, he did. Good for him. Yeah, he was throwing them out like every 2 seconds rather than every 4. I think he was panicking slightly. It's alright. Still gets a good amount of farm from it. Now, this slow pace of the game, 1 kill every 2 minutes, I would say it favors Nemiga slightly more. Just because, as we mentioned, they're playing catch-up. And when you're playing catch-up, you want nothing to happen while you're catching up. But Zero Tenacity did kind of out-farm them the previous game, so I'm not 100% on my own logic. But I still think that they're okay with this. Well, that gives us a chance to talk about something else. Is anyone watching a good show? There you go. Oh, no, we don't have any time. I won't tell you what I'm watching. It's Kovis 9, takes a lot of damage here. He is invis, but it doesn't matter. Big jump. Oh, I think Shishak may have jumped to his death there. But the mines, holy shit. That was very impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually get them anything. Ah, well. Good try by Shishak. Yeah, I just finished the second season of Castlevania Nocturne and Squid Game, and I thought both were very, very good. Very, very, very good. As that is not very good for Monodrama. He could egg... Oh, he's going to go back straight in because he got silenced as he was diving away, so he can't cancel. That's a bit unfortunate for... The biggest problem I felt from Nemiga this series has been a lack of aggression. I understand when you have a PA who wants to farm, you're somewhat limited, right? Like, PA is not going to help you. She's a hero that needs items. She doesn't have a global spell like Spectre. who can just be like, oh, here's a free 300 damage from Spectre that helps you out. She's not like a gyro who can win the lane. Like PA in general is great late game, but her early is so bad, and that's really been costing Nemiga because the enemy offlane tends to be farmed. Oh, whoa! Dragon almost said. The enemy offlane tends to get very farmed, which means they're making space. Your carry doesn't want to fight. It's tough. Oh, Pablo! We're going for Pablo. Looks like the Silence came out in time. He uses his ultimate. Is he gonna be fine? I think, yeah, I hear a rolling coming in. And Monodrama, he doesn't want to egg because he knows he can be in trouble. Looks like we could lose our Sporting. Oh, I think he was thinking he might be able to echo near the DK, but that did not happen. I am really not feeling this. Also, Sand King Kovisna is going for a Bloodstone. This is fine, but Bloodstone tends to be really good when you're ahead. When you're ahead, you become unkillable. When you're behind, it's not the same impact, which is why I'm going to go back to my favorite topic, Blink Dagger. Would have been nice, just to give him that initiation jump so he can do some damage, then go for the Bloodstone. But when you're behind, Bloodstone feels like a trap item. Well, how are we on Blink Daggers for the Earthshaker? He actually just bought his Blink Dagger. Just now delivered. Could be an opening. Top lane Monodrama. Rod of Atos comes out. Forced to dive. Top lane! Top lane. Okay, he's okay. He actually makes it fine. Thank you, Observer. Observer's like, can this guy chill? I imagine... I know the other casters aren't quite as... what's the word I'm looking for? Persistent in how they tell the Observer to watch, but I'm kind of like that. Meanwhile, by the way, Nefret does have a Blink Dagger on the Primal Beast. So this is what we're saying. When I look at Blink, I say it's a way to jump and kind of secure kills or good initiation or good positioning. Oh, put Monodrama. Look like that. Good positioning. Just jumps on him and is able to get the pulverize. So, and then he's going for BKB, which is also good. Like, if he goes for Blade Mail first on Primal, I'm also okay. Blade Mail to Blink. Blade Mail BKB. Oh, mid lane. Oh, Sportic! Looks like that was a reveal of the Blink, but he didn't need to use the Echo, but he's going to be losing his life. They do get a kill on LeBron, but it's not worth it. And Bashka needs to jump lucky. However, I don't know if he jumped far enough. Kovisnai trying to slow him down, and he does. Phoenix is coming. She does have the egg. Phoenix, interesting egg location. Let's go with that, and definitely not going to pop. 4 people lose their life. No Epi, no Echo Slam, and I mean, they might be the ones called Zero to Nasty, but Nemiga feeling in a really tough spot. Like, again, the Phoenix comes in here, it's a hopeful egg. You know, you gotta admire the man's positive attitude. Or hope in the future. And versus Nasty, Blink on Pango. I think we made Blink the theme of the game, haven't we? Ooh, Chap. That is not something that we like around here. So, geez, God, some people. Nemiga, the odds are definitely not in their favor. Tough. I don't know. And again, this Kovis 9, okay, he's got Bloodstone finished. 10, you're 9,000 gold behind, but you have Bloodstone on the Sand King. Does that equalize? Possibly. If he is able to jump and like get that good healing, takes a lot of damage from the enemy side, but is able to like sustain himself, honestly, the Bloodstone could be worth it. But I'm still feeling very 50-50. LeBron. Oh, he's gonna lose his life. Very nice. A good kill. Now, I don't want LeBron to die, obviously, but I want a close game. So that was a nice pick off there. Shaq almost loses his life. Jeez. How much does that ward do? You know, I think it's like 1.75. Oh, Nefret, you're in deep, buddy. And I don't think you're going to be making it out. He is so bloody tanky. How is this a thing? But they do bring it down. Huge kill on Nefret, by the way. That's 1,000 gold for the team. And another +1. I don't mind if we do, says Nemiga. Bashka loves Dota so much. Honestly, Bashka, I'm like, is it the time to talk? That's confidence. If you can talk while being, you know, after losing game 1 and not doing that well in game 2 right now. Well, in the meantime, how we're looking at Bashka has a Battle Fury, is working towards the BKB, and what does he have? Very close. Okay, very close. Sand King Blink. Honestly, I don't feel like it made too much of a difference to order in the end. He got them both in roughly good time. Phoenix also has that Veil very close. Veil in a game like this is massive. Oh, Monodrama. They'll jump away, but Shishak will not. He loses his life. Yeah, a lot of the Miga's damage, I think I can say like 4 of their heroes are heavy magic damage. So a Shiva's in a game like this is so premium. And on the other side, Glimmer is good, but you actually need a pipe. I don't think Glimmer is going to be enough for Zero Tenacity up against all this. Ooh, Clovis 9. They know. They know. What? Nice interrupt. You're not living fools, buddy. I'm sorry. But nice job. You see, Nefrit actually is the one carrying the dust. That is why he's a pro player. Because he realizes, I need to do this. I may be a core, but dusts and smokes and whatever, anyone can get them. Oh, Albashka. Still feeling like it's much better game for Nemiga. Like, what's the win percentage telling me? Win percentage is saying it's 69, very nice, % for Zero Tenacity. And for the record, overhyped. Just want to make sure you guys know that. Just, you know. No, I mean, of course, you would all know this, but just putting that out there. Pangolier has the Mage Slayer. We just were mentioning, right? Overwhelming magic damage, Mage Slayer Pango with Ags, easy to impact multiple heroes. Very nice. I honestly think it's not a bad idea for Primal to get a pipe. I know he wants BKB, he should get the BKB for the control, but if you get pipe, you mitigate so much damage from Nemiga. Like a ton. If you guys hear screaming, that's my son. I think my wife is forcing him to wear socks, and he's like, "Not socks!" It's a big thing for him today. Maybe I should bring him on stream. Do you guys think I should bring him like after this game ends? You know, we have him in. He says hi. We'll see. All right, Bobley, big blink, big catch. Sporting just gonna lose his life, and again, this patch on the Zero Tenacity side has been amazing. But Nemiga has not gone for a full-on team fight. When they do, their team fight is better. Nemiga's team fight is much better. Epi, Echo, Egg, bacon on top of it, some cheese, all good. As they are going for Retsu. He's got the BKB though. Pops it off, very nice. That was not. I know that they weren't trying to kill him, by the way. They were just trying to get his BKB off, being like, "Yo, BKB or die." He's like, "I like living. I don't want to do that dying stuff." Now, but they go in. Oh, Bashka! Dude, the catch from Nefrit. It's been insane. It has been absolutely wild. How much has been? He is 2-1-6. Okay, that's only 8 kill involvement, but it's still a lot. You know, every fight he's been setting them up. A blink BKB piercing ability is so good, so strong. Well, those are the odds right now. Looks like they could get a kill on Pablo. Would be nice. He actually puts on a Glimmer. He just walks out. He just walks out. He's just like, "Yo, you guys, you got no vision. You can't see me." He did the John Cena or something. I don't know what the hell is that. I'm pretty sure that reference is like, I don't know, 10 years too old or something. I did watch the recent WWE documentary on Vince McMahon. Fascinating documentary. Not good person, but fascinating documentary, let me tell you that. Well worth the watch if you like learning anything. Well, that Ag Scepter getting closer and closer. Primal Beast, BKB finish. There's nothing Nemiga can do to stop him when he is pulverized BKB'd. Unless the egg pops, but you can't really plan for that. You know what I mean? That's nothing that you can actually do. Which is not ideal. Oh, look at that. Pablo's going for pipe. I said it. Someone must get pipe on Zero Tenacity, and I'm glad Pablo's going for it. It's not great when your damage dealing supports have to get defensive items, but it's like the item's so worth it that no matter what, someone must get it. So I'm really glad Pablo's doing that. 10 out of 10. Oh, Pablo's more farm than Spartic. Ooh. That ain't good. That is not good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now, when the pipe comes out, before this, I was like, yeah, Nemiga can win. You know what I mean? Like, if they take a good fight, they can win. It's not likely, you know, 20%, something like that, but it's possible. The pipe greatly mitigates that. It makes me, oh my god, someone's being just, oh, okay, they're taking the Tormentor. I was like, geez, they're doing so much damage.
Radiant are scanning.
But yeah, with the pipe on see if Pablo pops it off, I don't think Nemiga can take a team fight. Like, there's just no real logical way for them to win it. There's too much mitigation on the other side.
Courier has been killed.
And they still don't have a Shiva, so they're kind of getting there. Monodrama is about 1,800 gold away from a Shiva's, and he's got a Philosopher's Stone that's gonna, you know, tick in the end. They could have, the Shiva's Guard almost cancels the pipe. Not exactly, but it reduces the pipe's effectiveness by a lot. I'm gonna pull a number out of my ass and say, I don't know, 50% of the pipe's value is gone. They're stuck in their base for Nemiga. Roshan is an option, and they are pushing top lane. They got 2 towers now. Okay, it'd be nice if they can take top. I think that's going to be the Acceptor. Yep, from the Pangolier, just delivered to him. And suddenly it becomes way easier to impact multiple people with that Mage Slayer. Oi, oi, oi. I'm in awe of the itemization from Zero Tenacity. The early blink, the pipe, the Mage Slayer, the axe to like work with it. It's all perfect. Like, this is what perfect itemization gets you. It gets you a massive lead like this. And also some fans from look at, and to be fair, oh good god, did you see? He gets him anyway. Oh wow, dude, Pablo's great. I remember LeBron was telling me he was very proud when we were talking in Serbia, saying, "Oh, I got me Fiola Core as my position 5," and good for him. Like, but Pablo has really fit into this draft very nicely. Like this, his laning prowess with Nefret, this. No, you know, like open attitude towards what I need, what I get, what my team needs. It's very nice for them. Very nice for them. All right, smoke up from Nemiga, who they find. Wow, those are some big spells. And oh, is that the first echo? That's the first echo of the game. Come on, people. No, no. No, 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 no. Stukov cannot make it. Are you shitting me? He gives him a Lotus. I don't know if Lotus or a whole locket, but they get Kovis 9. Kovis 9 is dead, and they cheat. Bashka's got everything used to kill Stukov, and he makes that. Alright, was that a Holy Locket or a Healing Lotus? It looked like a Healing Lotus to me. Yeah, it was a Healing Lotus. It doesn't have Holy Locket on LeBron. That is demoralizing. That is very, very demoralizing. Bagsy, you don't know if I'm funny or you're high. Probably I'll go with your high. I don't think, you know. My wife thinks I'm funny. You know, I'm sometimes shocked. I'm like, you're very pretty, but you're with me. There must be something about me. It ain't my money, you know, or my looks. So it must be my sense of humor. Sporting. Oh no, he's dead. Oh, that ain't good. That is not ideal at all. Oh my god, Sportic is behind. Sportic and Kubis are both behind Morta. Oh shit. Oh, the pipe from the not by the mech from the techies. That's kind of nice, I guess. Unfortunately, I get the feeling that the damage from Zeros and Tenacity is not very spread out damage. I'm sure there is some, but they tend to be I kill one, then I go to the other. And the Nemiga, no, it's very spread damage apart from the PA. You know, Echo Slam hits everyone. The area, Epicenter, Egg, all the same. Just PA is the one who tends to focus one person down. So, like, Pipe and Mech are good for Zero Tenacity. They're less valuable for Nemiga. How old is my son? My son is... He's actually going to be 4 on the 1st of February. So in exactly a week, he's going to be 4. God. Oh, God. Little monster. Alright, but now it's going to be Nemiga defending this high ground. Can they do it? They got all the ultimates. Oh, whoa, my God. That's what that... He just blinks. The man looks at them, and he loses half his life. And there's also going to be a... Oh dear, that's Sentinel. How are you going to break it out? Big jump! Just keep up the jumping! Shishak! Swimmer King comes out, does nothing! They just get a kill right there. Kovacic like, I don't want to be there, boys. I don't want to be there. All right, Sportic. You don't want to go on Retsu. He has the Aegis. We didn't even mention that they've taken Aegis, but they did. They took Roshan apparently 3 minutes ago. All right, that's just gonna be the melee racks. Are they gonna jump? I feel like they are. First epic of the game. What's it gonna give us, boys? The egg. Oh, that's a great egg location. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Even though it's in a good spot, they know where it is. And again, they do kill Stukov. 4 monodrama. That's a 10 out of 10 trade. We'll do it anytime. All right, we're all right. We're in a. They hold the melee racks. To be very fair with you, the melee racks is kind of. Oh no, they hold the range racks only. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's very unfortunate. Well, it's all right. It's all right. We'll be hopeful. Bashka needs a shard, by the way. Unfortunately, he's going for Sanjan Yasha, which is a good item. It's kind of like it's not his fault. Like, he's going for good items anyway. Like, the Sanjan Yasha is good, but he also needs a shard, and that's a tough one. When you need 3 items to solve all the problems. Shiva's Guard on Primal Beast. Does Phoenix have his Shiva's Guard yet? He does. Okay. Monodrama's got Shiva's Guard. That is a big deal if he can get some use out of it. He's burning. He's burning them. Oh, look at that shot. Just cancels his sun ray just like that. Kovis 9 trying to stop this push. Doing a good job of killing. Those creeps are gone. Alright, they don't have Egg, Epi, or Echo. How close are they? Echo in 20, Epi in 20, Egg in 30. So they need to delay this a little bit more. Like, they don't have time to fight them right now. Come on, guys. Can you hold it? Ooh, BKB on Sand King. Big deal, actually. Very big deal. Although the physical damage from Zero Tenacity means that they can avoid some of it, but it's still very helpful. Pugna, Muerta, Primal Beast, all of them are magic damage. Retsu, BK. Alright, Aegis is gone. Can they get them on the way out? Ultimates are coming back in. Nemiga. Oh, it could have been a chance for them to start fights. They might be thinking about this. But a little hesitant, a little unsure. Dare I say, a little bit afraid. And probably the right decision to be so. Alright, they smoke up. Who can they find? That's a cliff. I don't think there's any wars there from Zero to Nash. They're hanging out in a place that they don't actually have extra vision in. They have sentries, but no observers. So this could... Like, it's not much of a high ground advantage for Zero to Nash. They go down. Okay, that's cool. Who can Nemiga catch? They smoked up. Bashka smoked up. LeBron. Okay, smoke on smoke action. Who can they find? Who's going to be in the jump? Kovis 9. Bro, smoke break on Nefert. Nefert, BKB jumps on, but he can't. Beautiful response by Kovis 9. He does not. Oh, the stun! He is really baiting out Nefert. Nefert's BKB is going to be basically not bringing any value. Kovis 9 uses his own BKB. Needs to be careful. Pretsu gets on top of it. That physical damage is more than enough. A nice use of the stun. They're in full on retreat from Nemiga. Oh no! They get a catch on Stukov. Huge on Nefert. Where is my egg? No egg, but the epicenter is out. He's got the bloodstone. Who's he jumping on? They're going for Nefert. That's a tanky dog. The best Echo Slam you could have gotten in that game. And they do clean up Juke, and they go for more. They can. Only 2. It's a rampage for Retsu, and GG is called. Oh, unfortunate. Man, that is... That egg. They needed the egg. They needed the egg just now, and they were not able to get it. Nice jump by Dragon Knight. Retsu gets on top of him, immediately brings him to the ground, and that was a great Echo Slam. And the epicenter, the way they chased everything, like Nemiga, for the first time in this whole series, I felt like they were putting in some real heart and effort in that last fight. Like, that was really good stuff. But it was too late. You're 20,000 gold behind. You lose the Phoenix. Kovis 9 is forced to use his BKB early. Sure, you bait out Nefrit, but Nefrit's like, I got BKB and 6 other items, and you just have the BKB. So I'll trade my BKB for yours, and I'm coming out ahead. It was good effort. They get a double kill, but Retsu just cleans out. Amazing rampage. Very nicely done by LeBron. LeBron's team. I'm such a fan. I want to say Zero. That's it. I said LeBron because that's what's in my head. But amazing work by Zero Tenacity. Well-deserved victory. They definitely put themselves. Let's look at those let's look at the schedule. We're gonna have a long break after this. But we're gonna come back with Night Pulse versus ITB. I'll still be casting that one. I'm gonna go lie down because these are quite energetic casts I'm trying to give out. But yeah, it's gonna be Night Pulse versus ITB after this, and that one doesn't matter in terms of who qualifies. They both qualify, but it'll affect seeding. And let's look at the standings. Zero to Nasty at the top, baby. Congratulations to them for making it through. I believe our last game of the day is also going to be a Group B game, which will be Mouse versus Fort Pirates. That's going to be another very important match for both of them, actually. But yeah, Zero Tenacity secures themselves a spot in the playoffs. Namiga, unfortunately for them, there's no way they can advance, and I'm thinking that, sorry for Namiga. They came in, they gave us a good show, they tried. I remind you guys that the pros are putting a lot of effort into these games. They're coming in, they practice, so don't flame them. Be nice. I mean, we can say that they make a bad play, but don't call them bad players. That's a very different thing. But I appreciate Namiga showing up. Another team actually gave up. They forfeited. They're like, we're not doing so well, we'll forfeit. That's their right. Namiga, they were having a rough tournament, and they still come and play. And that shows a really good mindset of, I want to come in, do my best. If I lose, I lose. But for now, I'm going to be taking a break. The whole stream is going to be taking a break. I'm Atomo. There's my Twitter. I think you can write Caster. It shows my name as well if you want to follow. We're going to take about 17-minute breaks. A bit of a long one, but when we come back with you guys, it's going to be probably the best, the most skilled teams of the game, of the group stage playing. We'll see you guys in a while. Bye-bye.
Radiant structures are fortified. Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower is under attack.
Hello. Well, that was they call me. They were like live joining just at the last second, and they got me. Okay, good one, production. Also, no, that one's not right. It's Otomo. But yeah, welcome back to CCT number 6, where we are in the second match of the day between ITB or Jiggling, versus Night Pulse, and this one. While both teams have qualified, this one is for seeding. I believe the lowest qualifying team in the group stage goes off against the divided team, and generally you're like, listen, man, let me have an easier first round if possible. Oh my god, my wife's sending a lot of messages. So yeah, it's gonna be Night Pulse versus Into the Bridge, and we're going to see how it goes. And Johnny said, I haven't seen his work, but I heard it's apparently it must be good. I don't know how I look like him. Let's go to other stuff. Let's go to more important stuff. The Dota. How about the format? What are we looking at? How is CCT even working at this point? So CCT, we do have 10 teams that come into the group stage. We're split them into 2 groups of 5, and 3 teams from each group advance into the playoffs, where they go up against 2 of our directly invited teams, which are Navi Junior and 9 Pandas. I thought Navi Junior disbanded, but well, what do I know? Anyway, so though that will be the so that's when we go into the main playoffs. Group A has been decided, but Group B still has one more match to go that will decide if we're going to have tiebreakers or whatnot. We can also look into the money, which is the most important thing in the world. Don't let anyone lie to you and tell you money is unimportant. Those are liars. First place gets 30,000 beautiful buckaroos, 10,000 for second place, 75 for third place, and fourth place gets only 2,500, which means only top 4 get money out of 12 teams, and only like you have to win 1 round of the playoffs before you're in the green, which is where we all want to be, the green. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. But that is how the distribution goes. I'm going to pick 30,000 if that's possible for me. Thank you. Let's look at what are the current standings? How we split up the groups? How are they all faring? Last day of the group stage, so mostly done. Night Pulse. 3 wins to their name, no losses. ITB 2 wins to their name, 1 loss. Passion UA also has 2 wins. One Move has 1 win, and Team Turkey, they forfeited. They actually played 2 games, lost quite one-sidedly, I believe. I think both their matches were all like under 20 minutes. Oh no, against Night Pulse actually did a pretty good job. Damn. But against ITB, they actually had pretty decent games. I don't know why they forfeited. Anyway, Team Turkey was like, nah. We ain't about this life. They quit. Let's look at Group P. That's the group that's still up for the grabbies, that's what they say. The Zero Dynasty number 1, 3 wins, 1 loss. Sitting pretty. Mouse, LFG both have 2 wins, and 4 Pirates has 1 win. Same thing with Namiga. Namiga is done. They're out. But 4 Pirates has a chance of forcing a 3-way tiebreaker. If not, then they will have a tiebreaker against LFG. We do have rules for that. I'm not sure how it goes, but I would like a 3-way tiebreaker would be the best. The best way is a 3-way, is something people say all the time, I think. All right, so what is Night Pulse working with? We have Kami, Warwick, Vlad, Desire, and Kidar. I believe Desire and Kidar were both members of Alliance until recently, and I'm surprised by that. I remember meeting the team; they seemed quite happy in Alliance, but now they are on Night Pulse. All right, we'll see. Kidaro is a God Warlock. That is something that I feel like teams will have to respect ban against him, because he is that good with the Warlock. Like anytime Kidaro gets Warlock, you have 80% chance to win and 20% chance to give the team a terribly difficult game. So I look forward to seeing what he can do if he gets it. Let's look at the other time. The Jiggling boys. What are they jiggling with? We have 423, Copy, Mind Control, Lelis, and Se. 423 and Se, I believe, are I've seen them from the Mongolian stack, I believe. Just to make sure I'm not wrong. Yes, they are. I believe they represented Mongolia for the Asian Games 2022, which was actually done in 2023 for some reason because of COVID. And they did very well. They looked really good in China. They've been looking good since then. Copy was on Nouns. I like Copy. Actually, we had a couple of interactions. He's a cool guy. Really good play. Very aggressive. Mind Control, I feel like he needs no introduction. Had a good interview with him once. Chill guy. Cool guy. Should play more like Seb, though. And we finally have Lilith, who I've never met or have any, but I know he's a very good player. I remember when he was part of Quinn. He was an offlaner. He looked really good. Now he's switching to position 4. I really liked his offlane style. That was pretty good. All right, so where are we on the draft? We have a draft. The teams are in. We're tossed. Oh, I need to go to. Oh shit! No wonder. All right. I'll admit, I delayed the game. It was my fault. I wasn't in the slot I needed to be. But more like 10 seconds. Only by 10 seconds. Not my fault. They still haven't even done the coin toss. So I actually technically did not end up delaying the game at all. All right. So, how are we feeling about these two teams? Do we feel like, are they? All right, let me go see my notes here. There we go. Yeah, Desire versus Into the Breach. Oh. No, wait. Desire. Yeah, I mean, well, Night Pulse. It goes Into the Breach. This is a tough one, to be honest with you. I think Into the Breach did look much better against Team Turkey than Night Pulse. And they certainly have the better name. So yeah, I look at my name, you guys see question mark. And overall, I will say Into the Breach enters as favorites. We're gonna have to wait and see how it goes, obviously. But I don't know. Night Pulse, they got some good names. They got Divide Llama, they got Warwick. Kami, Desire. I don't think we mentioned Divide Llama, Warwick, or Kami when we're looking at that. But yeah, Divide is on the squad. That's not nothing. That's a big deal. Still waiting for ITB, by the way, to pick what they want. They are really taking their time on this one. Man, we're gonna guess a bit late. It's a bit behind schedule. So yeah, going in, ITB. I'll say ITB. But I don't feel like it's super. Oh, someone's saying it should be easy for Night Pulse. No, I don't think so. And I don't like. That was mean, Mr. Chase. That was a mean thing to say about Mr. Divide Llama. He's pretty good. Won the PGL Wallachia as part of Heroic. Yeah, it's weird. I'm just surprised because I look and see Desire and Kidara have left Alliance, and Alliance hasn't mentioned anything about that. Interesting how that works out. And in the meantime, though, interesting pick. So Divide Llama. All right, Chase, Divide Llama. He's pretty good. He's got 6 wins in Enigma in this patch so far. Well, the last month. So he's unbeaten, 6 out of 6. I would be worried about it. I'd also be worried about Kidara's Warlock. If not, he takes the Lich, which is also really good for him, or Jakiro. I remember watching Alliance vs. Avalos, Game 3, Relog, amazing game. Kidara on the Jakiro, fantastic. It's like he was godly on Jakiro, very strong. Desire also has a very good Earth Shaker. Not something you see common on position 4, but he's good with it. On the other side, and we have Kami, who was a carry, became off lane, went back to carry. It's like, make up your mind. It's like he's either treating you right, girl, or he's not. But you gotta pick one. You are with him or not. And that's the same thing with Kami and his role. But the draft is actually underway. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go in the draft. Look at that. It's production on cue. Beautiful. All right. So what are we working on here? As we mentioned, Into Breach, get rid of Warlock, and get rid of maybe Enigma. I don't know, but Warlock for sure. Don't be stubborn. It's not worth it. Wikadaro's too good on Warlock. Sometimes a player is just so good on a hero, you're like, at this point, I just don't want to play against it. It's just not worth it. Just ban. All right, though. Night Boss, they get rid of the Bat Rider. I believe this is something that and Lilith play a lot, especially Lilith. Lilith's Bat Rider is like that good. I'll do that sound effects for you guys again, but you have to donate to my OF. Meanwhile, Mind Control is playing a lot of Magnus, and Fortitude is quite active. Gyro, Ursa, Razors, Monkey King, like he's quite involved. And they Night Boss, they get rid of Copy's Earth Spirit. He has been very active. Copy, one of the most aggressive players out there. All right, they leave the Warlock. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, he's very active. So they get rid of the Earth Spirit. Will they get rid of the Pango or the Tiny? I think those are something that he'd also want. You can first pick Warlock and they have one more ban on ITB though. So it's like they haven't banned it. They probably they might think it's that important. You could take something. You could like ban Tiny, pick Pango. Warwick's most play here is the Tiny, or go the other way around, and you could just have it. They take the Monkey King. All right, that's gonna be their opening. Monkey King for Night Pulse. Who plays it? Warwick plays it more. And the other side, ITB takes the Phoenix. It's already solidifying some solid ass team fight. That's not Desire. I mean, that is not Desire for sure. Someone's talking about the picture. Yeah, that's not Desire. That is Shaq from the previous game. We haven't updated the pictures because, you know, why would I know? That's all right. By the way, I said someone was Vladik, right? Does Divide Lama not playing for Night Pulse? Is they playing with a stand-in? They are playing with a stand-in. Yeah, Vladik is replacing Divide Lama. Unless that's a weird rebrand. I'm like, come on, dude, you're Divide Lama. Just stick to it. Huh. Yeah, because I remember I was saying the names, and I was like, I don't remember seeing Divide Lama's there name there. Like, yeah, we'll see now. Night Pulse, what do you want to get rid of? You already know that they have a Phoenix. What does ITB like? You're taking the Magnus is not there. Mind Control has been playing a bit of Tide Hunter and some Enigma as well. Both synergize well with the Phoenix, but not as much as he's been playing some Beastmaster. So, yes. Oh, what? Someone's pausing. What the hell? Oh, they're lagging. There's a pause in the game. Sorry, game has frozen. Alright, then they ban out the Nyx Assassin. Okay, that's fine. Looks like the freeze is going okay. Nyx Assassin. Yeah, definitely not a hero Monkey King wants to deal with. Monkey King, relatively low health, easy to burst down. And imagine like you're about to boundless strike someone, you're like, I'm gonna get you! And then the Nyx Assassin spike carapace, and you're like, ah! My hands! Man, well, not exactly. Also, Nyx Assassin, that I remember that this is a Dota 1 hero called Crypt Lord, who was a strength hero that was one of the tankiest heroes in the game from Warcraft 3. And then they changed him to Nyx Assassin. He's like the super buggy, like, yeah. That's not exactly how he attacks. Definitely not with that expression. ITB, who do you want to ban out right now? I mean, I'm still feeling like you want to get rid of the Warlock. If you get rid of Warlock, Kadar will take Jakiro, and that's pretty good, or Lich, and those are pretty good against the egg. Jakiro, that double attack has really shot up the hero popularity. Have you ever played Jakiro against Clockwork? And then every time you cog, and it goes buck, buck on the two cogs, and they destroy them, and you're like, yeah, I can't do anything. All right, they go for the Tusk, though, for ITB. That's going to be Lilith's hero. So you have your supports all up and ready. Oh, all right. Tusk, eh? Not a hero that you need to be worried about if you're a Warlock, honestly. I know I've been harping on so much about it, but when he was a part of Alliance, and even before that, it's just been Kadar's signature hero. And I keep feeling like, you know, teams either ban it against him first phase many times, or they struggle. Sometimes they can win. Obviously, it's not unbeatable, but it's a guaranteed problem. I know they take the Jakiro instead, and they go for the Muerta. All right, so they decide they don't want that. They do feel like the double attack of the Jakiro is better than the Phoenix. And to be fair, by the way, Jakiro is great against Tusk. If you can see where he's about to snowball, it's also really good. I think it's fine. It's solid team fight, and Muerta. There's a lot of circles, right? The circle of the dead, the circle of monkeys, the circle of dead monkeys, Jakiro's ice path. There's a lot. ITB, you got your supports. Give me some of that core action. Copy. Do I want Pango? I think I'd rather have Copy on Tiny at this point. Just give him Tiny. You're up against a Monkey King probably in the lane. Tiny's pretty good, you know? It's Warwick's most played hero. He'll probably get it if you don't. So, we'll see. What else would they want? I like the idea of an Ursa or Morphling more than Gyro for 4-2-3. Gyro is good, but no, it doesn't do much. Like, it's fine against Muerta, to be fair, but I'd rather just someone. Oh, they go for the Morphling. That's good. Good mixed damage. I wanted that. I wanted Ursa Morphling more than the Gyro. I did not want to see a Gyro carry for ITB. Now I need a mid or an off lane. Probably a mid. Probably a Tide or a Beastmaster, I'm feeling. I don't know. Doom is banned out. The Bristleback is gone. You have a Dawnbreaker, which is fine. Centaur is actually good, by the way. This is something Mind Control was playing a lot in his the end of the Enigma days, which like more than a year ago or something. He takes like Centaur, Max Retaliate, but they go for the That's a Searchen. And that's a Searchen for sure. Which means Phoenix has to be a core, doesn't he? That means, I mean, oh, could it be something that Copy is doing? Could this be a copy Phoenix or a copy Tusk? I generally feel like Phoenix as a core does bring you a lot of tempo. The problem is if you're up against like anti-regen, you know, like you can beat Spirit Vessel, they have a dispel that's not great, but that is interesting. On the other side, Night Balls, they go with a Vladik. Is that really Vladik or Divine? Vladik's Dawnbreaker, which is pretty good, by the way. You know, if you like snowball into someone, and you could just be like, "Yo, guys, they're snowballing into me." You know, mommy, come here, and Dawnbreaker just heals you with her solar goodness. Best hero model in the game, for sure. And all right, so Night Pulse, they're flexing the Monkey King a little bit. They're like, "Yo, is it carry Monkey King? Is it off lane? Is it mid Monkey King? We don't know." They both. It's definitely been more of Warwick's hero though in the past. And the Invoker band kind of signals like, "Yo, I don't want you to be removing my stacks. I work hard for those stacks." Now, for ITB, it's a little bit more complicated because I don't know. Phoenix off mid, Tusk off mid, both are options. But they definitely need an off or a mid. Something like that. They don't need another support. I'm just wondering what copy prefers, Phoenix or Tusk. I'm sure someone in chat will be like, "Excuse me, sir, I've been watching his stream enthusiastically, and I know it is 100% a mid Tusk for copy." And I'm like, yes. Well, I'm sorry, I don't have that ability. All right, you know what? We have a tiny bit of time. Let's go see what has Copy been playing in pubs. What's he been playing in pubs? Because it has to be like a pub pick. Yeah, we're going in. What has he been playing in the last month? Damn, rank 46 in the last month. Has he been playing any Tusk or Phoenix? He's been playing. He played Phoenix once in a pub match this month, and he has not played Tusk. So that's a tough guess. That is a very tough guess on. I mean, I could open Mind Control, see what he's been playing. But it does seem to suggest that might be it's more of an off-lane pick, this Phoenix Tusk combo. And they do bad at mids from Nightball, so they believe the same thing, you know? They're believing that Phoenix Tusk are off-laners, one of them. Wrong combination, to be fair with you. Now, Nightballs, they're going to have to tip their hand. They're going to have to show first. They're like, "Yo, where's our Monkey King go?" Unless they pick a Wind Ranger, which is, you know, like, we don't see it, but sure, if they pick it. All right, anybody goes out? No. Yeah, they weren't sure either. They weren't sure because they banned the mid and then off. They weren't sure, so they're like, "We'll cover our bases. We'll get rid of the Enigma and the Invoker because we ain't sure how this Phoenix Tusk core duo, one of them is going." Sandcast, yes, Divine playing. I'm sorry, I didn't know that in the beginning, and I should have. I didn't mention it early because I wasn't aware of it. The production is fantastic, wonderful people, but they could do a better job of telling me who's playing. As Drow gets picked up, okay, Egg Hitter, so very good against Morphling, fantastic here against Morphling. Is kind of hit or miss against Tusk. She's really good in the lane, but if you can snowball on top of her, she has problems. And I am feeling like this is gonna be like it's gonna be a Tusk Phoenix duo. Now, I want Tiny. A Tiny is in the pool. Give me a copy Tiny. I think you can shred most of what they have. You need something like that. Like Tiny. And let the Phoenix Tusk, one of them, be the offlaner. Ember Spirit is something Copy could play, but I don't like it. I feel like there's too much physical damage. Earthshaker is in the pool? Is he? He's in the pool, right? Earthshaker isn't bad. I'm not crazy. Not yet. You know, we're certainly not trending towards sanity though. But yeah, Tiny feels the best. Timbersaw's fine. You know, they go for a Mars. All right. Mind Control Mars. Copy Phoenix. Yes. All right. That's okay. That's what I was thinking about it. So it is going to be the Phoenix mid. An odd decision by them. Risky, as well from ITB, but it is pretty good against the Monkey King. Your range, you really reduce the attacks, but you can get away if anything happens. It's Spirit Vessel's fantastic in a game like this. Spirit Vessel Shivas on the Phoenix is insane amounts of damage, and you can't really get that as a support more, like 80% of the time. So it's different. It's very different. I'm looking at any sort of facets, Satyrs coming out, and Liquid Frost. And I feel like that's the general question, like which one's Jakiro going for, because both facets are very viable. Liquid Frost is the one coming out. Oh my god! ITB comes up with a pretty out there draft. Let's go with that. But it's like, can Phoenix mid function? It can. This is kind of a good draft. I don't know. Yeah, I still believe Phoenix is kind of like a very good support and a hit and miss core. Dawnbreaker's on these sides. She has that weird cosmetic. I don't like. I wonder why her hair is like this. I really don't like it, that one. Damn. But you have, all right, ITB, it feels like a fairly even draft, honestly. And ITB is probably coming in as the favorites. I'm going to go with ITB. I think that while it is a bit of a quirky-ish draft, it can work. But for now, let's go into the game. Let's see what the two teams are going to be bringing to the table. I expect that we're going to have a good series. I'm hopeful. So let's go. I am thinking, though, ITB takes game one. So, yeah, thank you, production. I was about to do the finger thing, but luckily you guys didn't give me enough time to do it. Which I'm grateful for. I did it too many times. So what are the lanes gonna be? Jakiro and Drow. Oh god. If up against a Mars and a Tusk for the 2 melee versus 2 range with slows. Yeah, Night Pulse should do very well in the bottom lane. Jakir is also quite durable as a support, so even if he gets caught a little bit out of position, he doesn't get like melted in half a second like some other heroes do. He should be able to like withstand some damage while the Drow helps him out. So bottom lane, Night Pulse 100%. Mid lane, Monkey King versus Phoenix. Feeling that ITB, feeling it. I think that Copper should have a fairly decent time, possibly a very good time. So I'm gonna go with ITB for the mid lane. Done. Top lane. Oh, wait. What we're looking at here. No, nothing happening. So top lane is going to be Dawnbreaker and Muerta, the goddess of the sun and the dead. Oh wow, he's still part of Naus? So that's gonna be interesting. Wow, the odds are dead even. I'm assuming that these are like the real odds, but wow, this is very even. Up against the Morphling and the Chen. That's a tough one. Chen's pretty good. But Morphling is like usually, I feel like he's just survivable. He's not very good. Oh, okay. First thing I thought he's switching lane now. He's just TPing to the tower. Come on, he's fine. Says going top as well. And he's taking his creep with him. By the way, a lot of people, what they do is they can send the Satyr to the mid lane just to drain mana. It's not hyper efficient against the Monkey King, who, as long as he has mana to do one boundless, like one man going to boundless and he's fine. It's better when you're up against someone who spams their spell a lot, where every bit of mana means something. Yeah, I would love to see what your guys' predictions are on the mid lane. Because this is it's a bit wild to me. I expect Phoenix is going to go for the 2 points Icarus dive, which is generally standard. But I've seen some people even max out dive before a single point in Sunray. And they take the level 10 damage down and do 100 damage a second per Icarus dive. You put a Fire Spirit on that, that's 180. That's pretty insane. Alright, so Morphling Chen, baby. They're saving her. Morphling Chen. Oh, that's going to be fun. So far, how's mid going? Only 1 CS for copy. Not super good. Now here's the thing. Dying Light is an interesting facet because you are incentivized to be low health and close to enemies. You know who likes low health, close nearby enemies? Monkey King. He's like, oh, I love them. So it's sometimes it works if you have like really good regen, but early on, Phoenix level 2, you're not gonna have that much. He's stacking bracers to help with that. As Desire taking a lot of damage, can he TP on time? He's gonna be fine. Nice, he actually gets that little bit of blind spot thanks to Fog of War. Otherwise, still would have 100% killed him. Bottom lane, Lilith taking some damage. Mind Control is doing well though. He's got 9 CS. That's actually solid for him. Reminder, he's up against a brutal lane. this Drow Jakiro should wipe the floor. I mean, by wipe the floor, I mean they're gonna win. It's just how much are they gonna win by? Mid lane. Oh, Copy's going aggressive. Okay, I think he's got it. He does. Man might not have that CS, but this is damage. And we like in a lane we said Copy should have the advantage. Sure, the CS was a little bit like, I thought I might go a little bit that way, but that was a good kill for him. You throw out the Firesmith. Look at Warwick, by the way. He can't get the hit off. I imagine the balance cycle was already used. Oh, forget. Did he miss? Was that hit a miss? I think that's why they were slowing down, because there is a certain mischance to it. And I did feel like he didn't land that hit. So observer, was it a miss? You can type yes miss, and I'll be like Also, don't call me miss because I'm a sir. Alright, well, doesn't matter. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they do lose Desire, but they get Sir in return. 4-2-3, as well as Vlad are trading some hits. Warwick kills Copy. He comes back, but he loses his life to do so. Actually, Copy kills him first, so he gets the experience. Damn! That's unfortunate. As, guess what? This means when Warwick comes back, he does not have a TP scroll. Walk of shame. He has to turn to Roshan, whereas Copy gets that beautiful straight trip to the mid lane. He's like, yeah, I killed you twice, bro, and I got the experience. That is what actually matters. Phoenix doesn't care about gold so much. I mean, obviously he does, but experience at early level 6 is huge. He's level 5, and Warwick just hits level 4, like literally just now. Oh, no. Someone was saying, you didn't think it was mid Phoenix? Yeah, I didn't think it was mid Phoenix until the very end of the draft. You know? And I was like, this was a good tough one. Oh, bomb lane? Okay, Drow Ranger cannot go up against the Tusk. She definitely needs that support, and Kidara is making himself coming to the bottom lane. He's called himself cut, but that is Kami, I imagine. Overall, though, Mind Control half the CS of the Drow, and makes sense. Like, it's just the problems of the matchup. It's not, you know, if I have Veno Viper versus Antimage, Antimage is gonna rule the day he was born. As well as that arrow, I think that was max range. Very nicely done, though. And again, continuing the problem of the bottom lane is purely in Nightfall's favor, and very little that ITB can do about it. They could like shift in the Chen, but you know that might actually be a good idea. Morphling gets solo, it's not like that. Like, it should be all right. The worrisome thing is if Morta drops a silence right on top into a dead shot, keeps you in the silence, and then Dawnbreaker kicks your ass. Copy is starting to lose the mid lane. I know he already lost due to the 2 kills, but he's starting to lose in terms of CS. Not Copy, sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Warwick. As Copy is now level 6, and Warwick is 4. The Monkey King is... I don't know what he's going to be doing. Nice rotation! Very aggressive. The waveform comes out. There's a silence there. Can they get the Drow? The spear comes out. Oh, Mind Control misses, but it's almost unimportant that he missed because they still kind of have an idea where he's going. Nice use of that creep as well, giving them extra movement speed. That was a very good spear by Mind Control. I know people will be like, well, he missed, didn't he? Yes, but he threw it in the direction Drow wants to go. So either she hits, or she gets hit by it, or she doubles back. So it was a very good spear, regardless of the fact that it missed. You know, this Mind Control guy is pretty good. You know, he should be on a. And there's the code. If you have money and you feel like you want to spend it, and you're not afraid to lose it, you can't put it on one of these 2 teams. I am favoring ITB. That one lane, Yarrow, and Copy's here as well. Ooh, the egg comes out. He's burned to a crisp. Unless Kidara can do it. Can he do it? He can. Oh, he missed. 1 hit missed. Oh, so unlucky. Because there's no way. He hit him 3 volleys, and one of them. Do we have a replay of that? I want to make, because I want to be sure. I'm very certain that either because he was left on 1, and that was a miss. Oh dear. That was so. It was very smart by Kidara. You can see the value of a Jakiro versus Phoenix, right? Like the double hit is so good, and Copy should have died. One thing is that Kami could have turned around and thrown a couple of arrows. Like, come on, dude. Just turn around. Hit it a few times. But, oh, dear. Oh, the Emerald copy, though. Oh, yep, he's going to lose his life. Nice use of Vlad with that Solar Guardian. Probably the biggest playmaker on the team right now. Despite everything, by the way, Nightfalls, they're not, like, massively behind. Yeah, sure, you know, 6,500 gold across some of the cores, but it's not overwhelming. The biggest winner is Morphling. Morphling's net worth is a little crazy, but everyone else is kind of like, not so bad. But the Morphling is going to be problematic. However, while Morphling for most carries is an issue, Drow is one of the few heroes that just doesn't really care. I go with my Axe Scepter and I just hypothermia your ass. Warwick throws out the ultimate. Lilith trying to get some hits. Oh man, this slow, nice use of the snowball. I mean, they already missed a dead shot anyway, but still pretty cool. And Warwick dies again. This is a terrible game to be a Monkey King. 1 and 3 right now. He had a terrible matchup. To be fair though, I mean, if we suspected that, you know, it could be a Phoenix mid, I would have thought that Nightfalls would have considered shifting the Monkey King to another lane just for that possibility. Ah, thank you, Coxer. 10 minutes into the game, he's like, yo guys, Divine Lava's out, Vlad is in, and we're like, yeah, thanks. We would have appreciated a tiny bit earlier. That's my boss, by the way, in the chat. So, best boss ever, 10 out of 10, would work for free. No, not for free, not for free. Definitely for money. But would work for, again, every time. Ice Path lands, MC, thrown out, taking a lot of damage, but unfortunately that Spirit, I mean, he might actually be able to get there in time. No, the Monkey King chooses not to chase, and MC makes that, oh dear. And Boundless would have honestly killed MC. He would have spent another second side the damage, but it's not happening. Max Jingo's on Warwick. I disagree with this in a game like this. Not because it's bad, like it's the standard build for a core Monkey King. It's just that I don't think you're gonna be able to get that max. Oh dear, Desire, Snowball, he is dead. Fire Spirit's on top. Copy, running the show on the Phoenix, despite playing against several counters right now. Very nicely done. Very nicely done by him. What are we looking at in terms of items right now? Jakiro, nothing for Jakiro. Monkey King wants to go for Echo Saber. I think that'll help a lot, the Echo Saber. The double hits tends to have like instant attack speed, so it doesn't care too much about it being slowed down. Dawnbreaker also wants Echo Saber. I despise Echo Saber on Dawn, although I love Harpoon. Now, if you're wondering, well, why you noob? It's because when you use Starbreaker with Dawn, it triggers this double hit, but you don't get the double hit benefit. And I really don't like that. It makes it cumbersome to get that advantage of that second hit. Drow, she might be in trouble right now. No, Copy just TP is mid. The smoke seems like it's not going to regenerate anything. Okay, cool. On the other side, Chen working towards that mech. Phoenix already has a Spirit Vessel. Phoenix, he spots Warwick, but can't actually chase after him. And I imagine he's going to go for either Shiva's Guard or Hand of Midas. Both are really good items. Alright. Why are they so low level on the support? Why is Desire only level 4? It can't be a Wisdom Room problem because Kedar is almost 7. So it's just a Desire issue. Like Lilith is 5. I imagine if one team gets two Wisdoms, they're going to be like 6 and 6, and the other one's going to be like 4 and 4. So that's what's happening. Just Desire was having a really tough time. Lowest in terms of net worth all over the board either as well. Ooh. All right. Mind Control just going straight up Blink. I like this. Just wants to jump on the team, on the enemy team, set up for the egg. Solid stuff, you know. Maybe Monkey King throws an ulti, you show up on his ass and you just spear him away. Every time I think of spear throwing, I think of like gladiators, and then I think of Spartacus, who was a gladiator. And then I think of the show. I don't know. Spear throwing has that effect on me. I think spears. I think gladiators, and let's not go there too much. I start to think why I think gladiators and spears. Don't want to confront that issue right about now. Meanwhile, MC. They push bottom. They got the tower. What's the win percentage saying? 65 for ITB. 4,000 net worth advantage. 4,000. That's a lot. Hey, that's what Desire looks like. Right. Definitely different than the picture we put up. Very different indeed. How we're working out here. As Nightfall's very cautious. You know, they don't seem to be very like Lilith is just free farming mid.
Dire
And
are
Nightfall's you can see work, he's on top of the tree. I don't know.
Dire's top tower
And he's just
is
thinking,
under
look, yo,
attack.
what do I do? Do I go on him? I don't know. And Echo Saber on Monkey King is not a farming item, it is a fighting item. So if you buy it and you can't fight, that is a huge, almost waste of gold. Nice double bounties for Kadaro.
Dire's
Does help.
top tower
And
is
oh,
under attack.
Warwick. Oh, there's another Wukong. It doesn't matter. This is a really bad word. Oh, the X is used, but guess what? It's also just irrelevant. Wait, no one's there to hit it. Full egg pop. Lilith is going to be losing his life. It's a 1-for-1 trade. But can they go for more Kidaros? Burning! And he does die. I was like, I know he's going to die because when you TP to the fountain, it takes a second for the healing to proc. And even then, he was burning so fast. It's a 2-for-1 trade, losing Lilith. Not a big deal. Not a big deal at all. Especially because in games like this, the position 4 is really a position 5. Like, Chen early wants items, wants the jungle, wants that mech, wants some auras. And Tusk is like, I have great stats, I don't need to do anything. Meanwhile, Desire loses his life. They're snowballing to Vlad. Vlad should be able to TP out just fine. I'm not feeling it, ladies and gentlemen. I am not feeling this Nightfall's draft. Wow! I am somewhat surprised. Okay, the Mars Arena misses. That's good for them. Okay, looks like the ultimate, sorry, the Sunbreak comes out. Morphling was able to transform into him. Can he get some ice? That misses my inches. Oh, so close. Nightfall. A lot misspelled, but generally feeling like Nightfall should be happy to run out. MC only. Oh! Oh, poor guy, the Dawnbreaker almost. The Celestial Hammer almost costs them Warwick. Lucky Nightfalls. They make it out without losing anything. That was MC without the blink. No other ultimates is going to be... You know, ultimates are going to get a lot harder to dodge from Nightfalls. Oh, that's different. Copy has gone for a Boots of Travail. That's not how... I don't know why I pronounced that way. But this game means that he's going to show up anywhere. Even, and remember, he did take the Icarus Dive damage talent. He does 100 damage a second with Icarus Dive, an extra 80 with the Fire Spirits. And who do they find? A tasty, juicy Drow. Drow is just burning to death. Let's get the kill. Okay, yes, person. Oh dear. Warwick trying to get on top, but this is such a bad matchup for him on the Monkey King. It's like a Fire Spirit lands, and a Spirit Vessel is like, I can't hit, and if I hit, I get no life steal. Core Phoenix against Core Monkey King is obnoxious. Things do change when one thing happens. The almighty Bakabi comes out on Monkey King. If you have the Black King bar, guess what? Nothing the Phoenix does affects you anymore. But getting there is no easy task. And does he even... What's he thinking about? He's switching up, but he's not going Echo Saber on Monkey King. Straight up BKB. Smart decision. It's like... When you are forced to go first item BKB on Monkey King, you don't feel good. It's not a happy moment for you. But if you recognize that you are forced into it and you adjust, it is the best thing to do out of a bad situation. You know? So... It's a smart move by Warwick. I applaud that he has that foresight to adjust. Well, meanwhile, they're just going to go straight up for Roshan on the other side. They're like, yeah, let's just do it. Anything else? Dawnbreaker's going for BKB as well. Already has a Starbreaker. She's way more farmed than Warwick. A full item ahead. And Drow is going to go for the Dragonlance. I feel like until you have both the Scepter and the Shard, Drow can fight, but doesn't seem like she'll want to. Those odds definitely not the correct odds. It's not 1.85 for each. It's way ahead for ITB. So I'm guessing that was wrong odds. But if they're right odds, pretty good increase if you put some money on ITB. I wonder if their coach is watching. Or if he's on another tournament. Kidaro! Nope, he's not in trouble. It's actually Lilith in trouble. Big Egg comes out. We'll probably burn Kidaro. But 1-for-1 trade when you're behind. Very good for Nightfalls. Assuming they get Lilith. Oh, they get Lilith. That's a good one. And can they get some more here? 4-2-3. Nah, looks like it's just gonna be fine. Meanwhile, though, Copy has jumped in. Everyone's just keeping out there. Like, no, get out. Just a 1-for-1 trade, but a good kill. Unless they don't lose Desire, though. Desire is ready. It's like, come on.
Radiant's
Why am I so
top tower
slow?
is under
What's up? Why are
attack.
my feet glowing? And it jukes them. I thought for a second that this might be the less wise decision, but nope. That is why he is. I don't know. What's the MMR right now for the record? Like 200,000 or something? I don't know. MMR used to mean
Dyer's
something.
middle
Now
tower is
everyone's like
under
everyone's like 12K. Except me, I'm not. But then again, I don't grind like them. It's a big difference. Either way, a solid fight for Night Pulse. They weren't able to get the Aegis off, but they trade 1-for-1, and it was a decent trade. What we're looking at? Ooh. Oh, jumped in by MC, but he's going on Vladik. Doesn't seem like he has the support, and maybe he thought someone would help him out. Oh, Warwick. He's just dead again. And then I can't blame the guy. I know his net worth is atrocious and he's having, but it's not. It's just such a perfect, like, draft against him. You know, it's insane. Oh man, poor Warwick. He is one component away from the BKB, but it's the most expensive. It's the Mithril Hammer, and he has less than 100 gold. But once he has it,
Dire are
we'll
scanning.
see. We'll see. I'm favorite ITB coming into this. I favor them a lot more. Now that with the way the game is going. Shiva's Guard on Phoenix. Shiva's Guard. The one nice thing though for Night Pulse is the Shiva's Guard will come around the time they have their BKBs. So that's kind of solid for them. You know, they'll be like, yeah, you have Shivas, but we really have like maximum magic resistance anyway. Or as close to maximum as we can get. ITB starting to sort of close that their hands around the Night Pulse throat, suffocating them, preventing them from getting out of the map. Even Lil's bottom lane is pushing out with Copy. Mid lane, they're trying to
Dire's
take the
top
tier
tower
2.
is under attack.
Sure, Vladik is
Dire's
pushing top up.
structures are fortified.
A big part of Night Pulse's problem is the fact that they're playing with a stand-in. When you're stand-in as an off-laner who's not joining fights, you're definitely suffering. Kidaro out of not really out of position, trying to make some space, but he's gonna lose his life as Liz gets 2 bounty ruins. And because good kill. He was a minute and a half away from losing the Aegis, but still, it's out of his hand. Can they go for more? He does have the egg if he wants to. I think they might have got. Oh, the silence! The Muerta silence is godly. He wasn't able to get the Starbreaker off. Oh my lord, 4-2-3. Making Mongolia proud with that. Transforms into Muerta and does that really well done. Really well done. Well, that is that is really well done. That was really well done. Sorry, for a second I got a very important message, I thought, but it doesn't matter. Did the Divide leave me permanently, or is the other one standing? The other one is standing in. Divide Lama is officially part of the Night Pulse squad. Or at least that's what they registered in CCT. Again, teams register like a month before, and by the time the tournament starts, they have stand-ins who are not really stand-ins, you know, wink wink stand-in. And they have changed their name and everything. It's like, come on, guys. I know those two scenes are a little unstable, but a month?
Radiant's
A month,
top
you
tower
everyone,
is
everything
under attack.
changes? Alright, looks like, look at that ITB going all around, takes the Tormentor. Takes the enemy Tormentor.
Radiant's
And
top
they're
tower
positioned
is
to take
under
the
attack.
Wisdom Rune as well. A big win for them. Oh. Now, one big problem about switching offlaner is that the position 4 might suffer as well if the chemistry is not there. Imagine if your position 3 is a very independent offlaner who's like, yo, you can go roam and farm, I don't mind. Then you're as a 4 you can play that way. But what if you come into a babysitting offlaner? Suddenly you have to play a completely different style. So that's one of the reasons why Desire is really struggling in this game. Vladik comes in,
Radiant
very different,
structures
very
are
different.
fortified.
Alright, what we're looking at in terms of items, Kidaro just has drums, gonna help with that egg killing.
Radiant's
Warwick,
top tower is under attack.
200 gold from the BKB. First item, BKB Monkey King. And it's gonna take him like 23 minutes, 22 minutes to get. Dawnbreaker about to have the BKB as well. And what are we looking for? Drow Ranger Mantis style. I like the Mantis pick a lot.
Radiant's top
Just oh Vladik, can you do something? Vladik? No. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, he has the shard. No wonder. I was like, yeah, should have had more money than that. More time, Night Pulse win in the late game. Danny, I applaud your optimism. You know, I mean, they can. Honestly, they can. They do have Drow. Drow, her net worth usually is not very indicative of her impact. She's barely ahead of the Chen. Jesus Christ. Barely ahead of the Chen? What? Sirs, alright. I know Sir is farming up a storm. Because you look, even compared to like Lilith, and I know he's a Chen, but that is a very rich Chen. And it's not like he's been getting kills. He's 2-1 and 3. He's involved in 6 kills only. Sorry, 5. And he has a death. Oh god. The Sir guy is insane. They made a good choice with getting him as a position 5, as looks like Drow's gonna be a-okay. I don't think any of the Chen creeps has a stun. In fact, he went all in on aura creeps. I believe that this is the way you should be playing Chen once the game goes on, like, you know, that 20-minute mark. You get so many useful auras. Armor, damage, magic resistance, attack speed, blah blah blah. They're all, or movement speed, whatever you want, they're all good auras. Alright, so what do we think Night Pulse is waiting for? Well, I mean, they would love to get a pick off. They'd love to get a couple of BKBs. That's all helpful, but I don't know. Oh, meanwhile, there's gonna be alternate. MC gonna be losing his life. The hammer slam, or no! Because that's Chen from the hand of God himself healed MC from his time with Nigma. And he is, look at him, the man's full health, he's virile, ready to fight. Vladik, you're not making it out of this one. And looks like, oh, that's Spear! Oh, I love her, but she looks like she is gonna lose her life as well. So close to killing MC, but no, the mech, the hand of God, insane. I mean, still just press R and mech, which is, but still good. You know, it keeps him alive, doesn't it? Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, let's look at the win percentage. Maybe it's not so bad. Oh, 88%. Okay, honestly, not so bad. Warwick? Okay. Alright, this is good. Solid stuff. I think they got oh, that's no, that's alright. They'll still get it. Copy's on the way though. BKBs is, my god, that's a big commitment. And they're just keeping out. They're like, the only way you guys can cancel it is with a, you know, the Walrus Punch. You don't have that desire. Unfortunately for him, didn't go out of vision. So this is going to be a bit of a slow death. Oh, okay, look at that. By the way, that does apply a dispel when he goes into that to pierce the veil form. So he is able to remove, like, the Spirit Vest and all that, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. How much kills does Lilith have? Someone's really into this. I'm gonna guess when you probably bet. Lilith has 2 kills. Alright, Lilith has 2 kills. There you go. It is 2, 4, and 9. Ooh. Drow Ranger died as well? The top lane? Oh god. Alright. Drow is working towards the Aghanim Scepter. Despite the massive gold deficit that they are in on Nightfalls. With an Axe Scepter on Drow and the Manta style, she actually does counter several heroes. Her Manta means that everything that a copy does can be negated. You know, oh, Spirit Vessel Sunray, oh, hot. Nope. I got 2 of my backup dancers to take that for me with that Manta style. Oh, Morphling, he water. No, I got them hypothermia stuff. That's even better. Speaking of hypothermia, let me tell you, the UK, this is not a country that is like this. When God made this land, he was like, I don't want people living here because the weather in the UK it's not fun. Kidao, nice TP away. And oh, a big kill, massive. Can they get it? The Dawnbreaker's going up. Mommy's here. Desire actually gets the kill. Huge. That's more than 1,500 gold for the team. And a giant chunk of experience, I imagine. Yes, 3,000 experience for them. I think the whole team was there, except Kidaro. Desire gets the kill. Not really who you want to give it to, but you know, it does help a little bit. Well. Meanwhile, it looks like it's just 4-3 just moving around the map. He is very farmed. Ooh, pipe on Chen. I would say that Night Pulse has a huge amount of magic damage, but this definitely mitigates what little that they have medium. Like it's a game where if you get pipe, it's nice. If you don't get pipe, it's like, it's fine. We're not like losing too much by not having the pipe. I guess the best person it's against is Muerta, right? It's relatively poor Muerta. I mean, Jakiro's all magic. Yeah, pipe's fine. It's fine. He's going Ghost Scepter as well on the Chen. MC, he's thinking about the dragon. He's like, can I find? Oh, Lilith found him as well. Walrus punch, spear comes out, and that's gonna be dead. Poor Kidara, man. He's really suffering. I'm hearing something like a BKB, something activated. Yeah, it is a BKB on Warwick. He actually did use it on the other side of the map. Meanwhile, they're just gonna go straight up for Roche. Not gonna take long at all when they have the attack team.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Well, alright, Warwick is going for a copy, but guess what? He does not have the BKB. Really, I don't know. No, Warwick, get out of there. Without the BKB, it's useless. Roshan falls, and it's going to be another Aegis in the hands of the ITB boys. Warwick is not a core in this game. I mean, I can't blame him because he had to go for a fighting with the BKB. He has no farming items. What does he have actually? He's Echo Saber. Oh, we're still going back for that. I feel like at this point you should have gone Gleipnir. You know, like maybe mail them first into BKB. I mean, get some of that. Oh wow! 4-3 is aggressive. But Kidara should be able to make the fountain in time. They are just gonna be pummeling on this tower. And like Nightfalls, what you gonna do about it before it's too late? The problem is, oh, Lelis is actually trying to. Oh, they're gonna catch Star. Oh, Vladik, Dawn. There you go. Dawnbreaker can grab that as a. Oh, okay. You have a very ambitious ultimate, I must say. Now, the reason to use the ultimate over the TP is the ultimate is faster. I believe it is a 1.1 channel time or something like that. It's not a lot. So you are able to like get it out faster than the BKB. Oh, my wife is asking me what I'm like. Girl, I'm working. Come on. Yeah, how much is exactly the challenge? Like it's 1.7. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually a lot. Jeez. I thought it was close to 1.1. 1.1 is how long it takes Starbreaker to do the thing. As Warwick, poor guy. We've talked so much about him. I almost feel negative. It's like every time I mention him, it's something bad's happening to the guy. Kidara has the 8th of line, so that gives you that very nice long ice path. It's helpful. Wow, that's very long ice path. Like almost from the tier 4 spot to the low ground. But they need a little bit more from that. Where are we in the Acceptor on Drow? Where are we? I think she might have her Acceptor completed. Yes, she does. Okay. I've been hyping this up for 30 minutes. Drow has Acceptor. Her farm, not as good as the Morphling by a long shot, but it's there. This is possible. All right, well, come on, Drow. What you gonna do for me, girl? Let's see what she can. As 43 just goes up. Oh, geez. Come on, Drow. A few hits. Where you at, girl? Let me see. Oh, she's actually farming bottom. Alright. Sorry. So let me see that last second farm to get there. For the cost of the tier 3 tower, I suppose. Alright, some decent damage. 4-2-3. Was quite a bit of health and just kind of gets a free rack. Huge jumping by MC. He catches 2. But looks like there's a nice ultimate there by Vlad to keep them alive. Looks like 4-2-3 dive, and he is barely surviving, but he is surviving. Desire has to buy back. Overall, not the worst thing in the world for them right now. It's only cost them a Desire buyback. Can they get something on the way? The Starbreaker! It lands, but 4-2-3. Jeez, he is unkillable. Where's those Hypothermia stacks? Hypothermia, sorry. Finally! The boundless strike from the trees, but can Nightboss actually get more? Because all that did was cost them a melee barracks and a buyback on their position 4, and they still lose the fight. Oh dear. Well, it's not positive. Let's go with that. What does the fight recap show? Wow, Drow actually did the least damage in that fight among all heroes. Oh. That's kind of weird. All right, Drow working towards that shard. Again, shard and scepter on the Drow can do a lot. Copy, diving in. They're going for. Oh, Desire's dead.
Is under attack.
That's gonna be a die. That's a dieback from Vladik. Can he do anything? He doesn't have the Starbreaker ready, but doesn't even complete the movement before he loses his life. Meanwhile, on the other side, Kedar just was pushing the bottom. Huh. My wife is asking me about Godzilla. And I'm like, well, honey, I don't think that's what we call it. As 4-3 just goes, that's going to be another range racks going. Oh dear.
Middle barracks.
Oh dear, it's all going. Oh, see, beautiful jump in, by the way. And you don't have BKB. Yes, Manda's good, but BKB would be nice right about now. She's dead. She does have buyback. Drow, buyback or shards. You gotta make that choice real quick. I mean, I think at this point it's buyback or just lose game straight up. Seems like we're picking the lose game at the moment. This is gonna be a lot of barracks. Buyback comes out. Drow, there's a huge Starbreaker on top as well, but I don't think it hits anyone. Whereas Drow, what's she doing right now? She's trying to come in, throwing out some hits, but these Ghost Scepters, they're annoying. As 4-2-3, he's taking a few hits, but he just BKB is gonna be fine. Oh, a Hex on Copy! And looks like we might be getting no value out of this. GG's just called before Drow even dies. They're like, yeah, this game's over. This game is over. A beautiful adjustment by ITB. That fourth pick Chen. Firstly, the Chen by itself is a strong hero. But they were like, yo, you guys thought we got the Phoenix Tusk support. But no, Kape's been cooking. He has been doing some of the good stuff. And he shows up with this Phoenix mid that is insane. Again, on record, he has not played it in competitive. And in the last month, I was checking his pubs while the draft was happening. He played Phoenix once. So it must have been something he scrims with or something he's just like, yo, guys, I got the perfect matchup in this Monkey King. I'm baffled that there was no adjustment from Night Pulse. Because they first picked Monkey King, I would have thought that, yo, and you have time. You see the Chen 4 comes out, you're like, probably I'm up against a core Phoenix. But to be fair, and I would have preferred Monkey King +1 against Phoenix +1 because your supports could alleviate that difference, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen. A rough game for Night Pulse for sure, but it's not over yet, and they're both still qualified, so it's not like that important if they win or lose. But you know, morale's always something to care about. However, we're gonna take a little bit of a break. Stupid wire. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back with between Night Pulse and ITP Game 2. We'll see you guys right then.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Make you pay for this.
Hello and welcome back between Night Pulse and ITB Game 2. A match that, to be fair, is not that important. Both these teams have qualified to the playoffs, and this is mostly a seeding thing. That is important. You don't want to seed. You want to seed against sort of the weakest team you can get, if you're being honest, because money only starts at top 4, so you need one more win. But it's not like the biggest deal in the world if ITB or Night Pulse won. ITB took game 1 convincingly. What they did was they picked this early Phoenix Tusk, and we were like, Phoenix Tusk 5-4. There we go. Let's move on. Let's move on to more interesting picks. But then they're like, no, the Phoenix ain't 5. He's a 2. It's a copy Phoenix. He goes up against Monkey King mid, destroys him. The demolishment of Warwick in that game should be studied by scientists later on in life. And however, they just snowball to victory after that. Now we're on to game 2, and they ban out the Phoenix. Like, yo, that's none of that. We don't want any of them spicy eggs. But they take the Nyx Assassin for Night Pulse. An interesting opening. I guess that's gonna be Desire's hero. He did not look. That didn't look like he doesn't look very confident. They are playing with a stand-in on Vladik, so that's another issue that they're having as well. Which is like, you bring a stand-in, your position for us to adapt, your offlane is playing different. It's a lot. It's one lane goes completely different than it used to, and generally to the negative. ITB, they open up with MC's Magnus. Interesting. During the last days of Enigma, I felt like he was playing a lot of heroes that were just tanky, Tide, Centaur. Now he's playing a lot more initiate type heroes. I'm cool with that as well. I think that is. It looked really good with Mars. It looks really good with Magnus. Not that I'm biased, to be fair with you. While I have met more of the ITB players than the Night Pulse players, like I actually had an interview with Kadar. I met Kadar very recently in Serbia. We had a nice interview. He actually gave me the mic and asked me questions. Who does that? Because he's crazy. But ITB, it's nice to see MC do well again. Is the point I was trying to get across before my mind went in a whole different direction. Alright, so they banned the Dawnbreaker. That makes sense. ITB, they can't take Dawnbreaker. They can't because it's first it's unusual offlane. They have offlaner. Secondly, even if it's a support, it's not good because Nyx Assassin goes and just and then suddenly Dawnbreaker's like, no, I'm canceling my ulti. I don't want to do that. That looks nasty. What does Night Pulse want to get rid of? You have Magnus, but what do you want to pair it up with? Let's see. Magnus is Mind Control's most played hero. They might want to get rid of the Bat Rider, not because it's particularly good with the Magnus, just because it is Lilith's most played hero and it's pretty damn solid overall. What else is there? Dark Willow's not bad to have. Lich. For you can get rid of. They get rid of the Tiny. Okay, your RP, you bring them all together, and then Tiny jumps on. Gotta say, RP is probably just such a strong ultimate when you think about it. It's not just an AoE stun. It's the grouping together that's super good. All right, they take the Lich for themselves. I like it. I like it a lot. Strong laner. Something Kadaro plays a lot as well. They know that the Jakiro was like, he did fine, but the game was going too fast. His Warlock is gone, so he takes the Lich. Now on the other side, what combos you want to add to this beautiful Magnus? What would you want to go with? As we mentioned, the Bat Rider. Phoenix is banned out. Tusk. It's not fantastic with the Magnus. Tusk. There you go. Of course, Bat Rider. That's classic. Now, what do you want to add with it? Shen is not so great in this game, just because Nyx Assassin can mind flare all of his creeps in general. So I'm not feeling that Chen or Enchantress love. Pugnas too fragile. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. As again, I'm getting it very cold in here. I'm not wearing the thick clothes. I don't know. My wife must have turned off the heating as she was leaving. She's like, well, me and my son are going. You're just staying behind, so why do we need heating? No, she probably didn't do that, just that the weather's really cold in the UK. Lycan comes out for Into the Breach. So that's going to be their carry. That's going to be their carry. Fortunately, they play quite fast with him on this Lycan. And I like this because I think they're still mulling over the support pick. I'm also having a hard time picking a 4 that would, a 5 that would be really good right now. On the other side, you probably need stuns and some sort of area lockdown. Mars has always been seen as a really, really good counter to the Lycan. Lich is gonna suffer this game. Lich is gonna get absolutely. But I sometimes see a hero or a player, and I'm like, you're gonna go through such a tough time. I already feel bad for you. You know, that's how I feel about the Lich. I'm looking at him. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna be your game, is it? It's just not. Nice Talking comes out. Good. Fairly independent offlaner, so it's going to be allow Desire to sort of move around the map if he needs to, which he definitely wants to. It's good. It's good. This is what you want. You want an offlaner who's going to be picking active heroes and being mobile. And I like the Night Stalker. Another thing is that one thing about Dawnbreaker is when you pick her is that she can be very active as an offlane, but you physically aren't with the team most of the time. You show up with your ultimate, and what that does is half the time you're looking at your team and you're like, do I want a Solar? And by the time you come to the decision, the fight has either been won or lost, and your absence is like your presence there wouldn't have changed anything. But Night Stalker is physically there in the fights, tanking and doing things like that. You go for the Invoker, solid. Sunstrike with an Nyx Assassin on top. Oh man, pretty tasty. I've heard pretty tasty. What do you want to add here for ITB? If I feel like you're gonna need something like an Ogre, which is not something he plays a lot, but he might need something like that because you're up against, you're up against Nyx. You're gonna, you want to take something that's relatively durable. Maybe they switch the bat to a 5, take a 4 like a Tusk again. I'm also okay with that. But in general, this is a very good assassination squad. They just show up out of nowhere and they get on top of you. Oh well. I'll see that. Or they go for the Pango. Pango, huh? Another hero that I think does fantastically against Invoker or Nyx, to be frank with you. But it's a copy special. Solid hero. We'll see how it's gonna go. Yeah, I don't know. The Pango comes out and you're like, this is very unusual. They had the Bloodseeker there. Bloodseeker is being seen at a resurgence, and I kind of like it. Have you ever thought about how good the Bloodseeker shard actually is? By the way, it gives you what 30 or 35 pure damage, and you lifesteal it. I mean that if like when you think of an for 1,400 gold. By the record, I mean I need to go and make sure I see the numbers, but when you look at it as a pure item, the Bloodseeker shard is insane value. Like it is actually wild. Let me make sure I get it right. I don't want to be like, yo, you fool. Yeah, Blood Rage now deals 25 and heals Bloodseeker for 7. So you're guaranteeing a 70 health deficit for the enemy every time you hit them because they lose 35, he gets 35. It's pure, goes through armor. It's like Puck has a shard that gives him 30 or 35 magic damage. This is pure. It was wild. The man the Shadow Demon, they do feel like ITB still needs a support. We've seen a lot of Magnus supports, but I'm not convinced. I don't think that's good enough. Delay too long. MC kicked again mid game. Cows, that's a good one. Firstly, yeah, I can't believe that happened with him and Tundra. By the way, that was insane to me. They're like, we're getting rid of MC. Like, really? Okay. Well, so it's you. ITB, need a support here. What would you... I mean, when you think about supports that do a lot of damage, it's like usually like Phoenix is at the top, and then every other support's kind of like, there's some that do damage, but what synergizes that well that's worth picking? Like it has to be a really good last pick. And that's worth it. Like, I mean, see, Crystal Maiden is healthy, does a ton of damage, but are we picking that? Doesn't seem like it. Data Band and I carry here for ITB. What was Night Pulse playing? PA is actually... I mean, taking PA on your side. It's definitely bannable. It is Kami's most played hero. Morphling is also fairly solid. Actually, Spectre. Spectre would be the best. Obviously, because, Nyx Assassin shows up. Spectre's rolls up as well, and suddenly you have Sunstrike on top of you, and you can kill anyone with this 3-man combo. Just find them. So Spectre would be the best ban and pick, I would say. Now, the problem with Spectre is actually would be interesting is that she wouldn't do too well against the Lycan lane. So, they banned the Gyrocopter. A better laner than Spectre for sure. And they take the Enigma. So this is going to be support Magnus. Did you guys notice that IZB has been doing these like shuffles very late in the draft where they pick a couple of heroes, you're like, alright, it's gonna be this and this, and they go, no, we're fooling you. That was not a support, it's a core. That was not a core, it's a support. We'll see. We'll see what this Enigma is gonna go for. I know that Magnus is Microsoft's most played hero, and Enigma is his 4th. So can go either way. But I don't think either of the supports play Magnus or Enigma. Alright. Carry, Spectre. I feel like you really should go for Spectre right now. For Night Pulse. I'm generally a big fan of the hero anyway. If not Spectre, maybe Morphling. Again. Oh, Morphling is banned out. Gyro you can pick. DK is fine-ish. Actually, DK is pretty damn tanky. DK or Spectre, standard. I would much rather see a Spectre though. Much rather see a Spectre. Now they go for Terrorblade. Alright, wait, first let's see what the other side is going. Who's Magnus, who's Enigma? Mind control, so it's going to be a 4 Magnus. Alright, we'll see how that one goes. I do like that a lot of Magnuses are going for the shard now. It's a nice bit of extra burst damage. With the shard, it's like 525 damage. That's a lot. That's a lot when you think about it as well. Who's Baker there? Isn't anyone on either team named that? There's no one named Baker. I don't know where you're getting the Baker from, but no Baker. Now, ITP. Definitely a very solid draft. Again, something new with that RP, Magnus, but they have great team fight. Magnus and Enigma. Even if it's a support Magnus, you have Lycan to push fast. I'm worried for the Night Pulse draft. And reminder, we're seeing a lot of times as Enigma, what do you go for? You go for Vlad's, Greaves, or the Boots of Bearing, Crimson Guard, Pipe. You're not going for Blink BKB. So it's like, it looks to me like ITB is just gonna ram into Night Pulse, and Night Pulse just doesn't have the beef to stand up to it, because Nyx Assassin is not a fighter, you know. He's like, I find someone and I kill them. Tough, and they're gonna need some time for Kami on this TB to have a good time. I feel like this is not as bad as game 1, but the plan ITB has is really a bad matchup for Night Pulse. Night Pulse is not ready with these heroes to go up against such a fast push. We'll find out if I'm right or wrong in a little bit, but I think that we're looking at a very likely 2-0 in this one. Is the GOAT playing? There's no GOATs, there's no Bakers, no Fishmen. Actually, there's a player named Fishman. I was thinking about my son. He pretends he's a fish man. I don't know why. But let's go into the game right now. There's people. Let's go into the game, and I'll try to find if any player has something resembling a job or a animal. But we go in the game now. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. A second or two, but we got there. Let's see. Yes, anyone whose name, definitely nothing that resembles a job or an animal. Any interesting facet? It is going to be the Alpha Wolves. I think that this is a really nice facet for the Lycan. It also means that when you get the shard, it's super good, because you get that level 6 wolf split pushing. Very nice for 4-3. And I feel like I've seen him do this before. Phased movement speed. Oh, that's insane. Wolves with the root. For the record, in the very old days, Wolves had a stun. Each one came with a basher at level 4. I remember as a kid thinking, I was like, why would I need the bash? Now as an adult, I'm like, holy shit, how broken was that? And you get 2 free mobile level 7. I mean, again, it's like proc based, but come on. The other side, anything interesting in terms of facets? What is it going to be? Night's Rain, and of course, Condemn when he uses the Sunder. Okay. All right, let's go see what we're working with in terms of laning. So it's going to be Lich and Terrorblade versus the Magnus and the Enigma. unusual matchup, to be fair with you. But I guess, yeah, I'm looking at, I think I will favor Night Pulse a little bit here. Just because I think this Magnus support is... But they went all in for the Eidolons. I think that Night Pulse is going to be doing very nicely at the top lane. So bottom lane is going to be Nyx and Night Stalker versus the Bat. Oh, look at that. Just, man, Kadaro's right on top of his ass. Versus the Lich. That versus the Lich. I was thinking about bot lane. What we're looking at here. As they just completely zoned him out. But Kadaro, he really recognizes, he's like, man, in the end, he still gets a few creeps because Lilith was able to pull them. And Lilith, of course, he wants all the XP, so he's like, all right, I'll just chase you out. I have no problems doing that. Very nice pull by Lilith over there. Yeah, so one nice thing for Desire is that you don't really have to care what Vladik does. You know, they have no stuns on the enemy side, so you can just go and farm the jungle. Any problem happens, he just TPs out. I like this adjustment by Nightpulse a lot. They're picking an offlaner who, again, they're picking firstly an offlaner who's fairly dependent, and he's up against heroes who can't actually kill him. Logically, shouldn't be able to kill him. We'll see about that though. Mid lane is not going so well for them though. It is what it needs. It's going to be the Pango versus the Invoker. So far, Pango's having a nice time, but that's just the benefit of being melee, right? You have better attack damage most of the time. That instant attack as well, and oh, that's Courier. Desire's Courier is actually going to be fine. Surprising, it went pretty deep. And but he was zoned out of the lane, and that's something that Sir can just do. He's like, all right, we're not gonna 2v1 you and give you a free farm on Nyx. We'll just follow the Nyx assassin. To be fair, and Nyx has only got 3 CS so far. As Kami, can look at that. The stun comes out. The damage, is it gonna be there? Feels like he might need at least another shockwave. Oh, it's coming. Oh, he's fast though. That high armor, 10 armor. Let's how close is Lilith on his shockwave? He's getting it in 2 seconds, but nowhere near like enough to get the kill. Sorry. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about Lilith. He's got the skewer. Goes in behind the tower. And I think this is just zoning. Also, you can kill the Lucians. They give you twice the illusion's level in gold and EXP. As Kidaro. Good BS. Gets skewered back. He just couldn't throw out the armor in time, but I think he's still dying. Those Eidolons, they may be small, but they pack a wallop of a punch. Does anyone say wallop anymore? Or is it just me? 28. That's not bad at all. How much does the damage go up? Oh, yeah, 28 early on. Pretty decent. The Chrysalis was running Radiance, Shard, Bloodseeker. Yeah, I can imagine he would. Radiance is really just good on here, on Bloodseeker in general. And like we mentioned, the Shard's fantastic. Desire, I think one more hit might kill him if he can get him. The burn. No, it's not enough. Lucky him. Oh, by the way, guys, how good is that Chrysalis stream? Like, I almost want that guy to fail as a pro player so he can stay as a streamer. How does that make me a jackass? I mean, yes, it does, but also reasonable, right? Because he's really good as a streamer. I tuned into a couple of his streams, so I play one game. Responds to a lot of my questions. What a nice guy. I met him as well in Serbia. I was surprised because the rest of the team was Paravision was quite antisocial, and Chrysalis was like really talkative. I think we had him for an interview. Very nice guy. Anyway, looking at the game, Night Pulse quite a struggle in 2 of their lanes, but Vladik's struggling Bob is no big deal. He's still getting some CS, and he is leaving Desire to get some as well. So it's not that bad, because like don't just look at the Night Stalker, look at the Night Stalker plus Nyx to see what the bot lane is looking. And Nyx is having an okay solid time. Oh my lord! Copy gets murdered by Desire. That's another nice thing about the Nyx support. You don't know where he's gonna show up, and he just gave Boric a much needed space. A much needed space. That definitely sounds grammatically wrong. Some much needed space. There you go. Fresh. Stream was paused on vMix. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, there was a problem. All right, that's not me. Okay, all right, we're gonna come back to me for a second, guys. I'm still in the game, so I will be telling you what's going on as well. Don't worry. Looks like there's just a small issue there, but you guys will be looking at me as I try to mime the spells that I'm seeing being used. Meanwhile, Vorik he's doing like this because he's attacking creeps. And what about top lane? Top lane, there's still no action. Lilith is going forward, but again, I'm just not seeing much spells being used. Toppy, that death sets him back quite a bit, but not a whole lot. What that's gonna be? He's running, but Sis doing like this, and he's throwing stuff at him. And oh, we're back to the game. Oh, we're back to the game. Okay, all right, no more. No. I mean, I'm not sure why. I'm guessing there's an issue. Got 3, 4. He does this. Now he's gonna do like that, and he shoots him with the shockwave. There you go. Meanwhile, copy. I can't find him rolling, but he's you can imagine he's rolling as Pango, as Warwick is doing. Throws out the giant tornado, and then MC flies in the air, but MC's still alive. MC's juking Liz. He charges in, and oh my god, what are we saying? Am I still? Oh, it's still me. Okay, there's only so much movement I have with the stream like this. I should probably stand up here. As the copy, he does the double jump, and they get killed. Kami's gone. Oh yeah, I was about to get out of my chair so I can do a double jump.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Luckily, that's over. I don't know what to do when that happens, so I was just I don't know. Lilith, beautiful charge, but does lose his life. In the meanwhile, Desire is also gonna die, and we're back. ITB with a nice lead, 2 of the top net worth on their side, and Pango is also having a fantastic time. On Nightfalls, TB is actually farming fairly well for himself. He's actually got the most CS in this game, so I like that adjustment. Vladik's got the same amount of gold as Desire. Now, I'll be honest, I think that's a good thing. Nightfalls has played with Desire for a while. They know how his next assassin functions. They want it to be on. Vladik, it's like, yo, dude, if you can join, that's great. If not, that's fine as well. We understand. What's Desire going to go for? Oh, beautiful! He impales them both. Well done. As I do hear the ultimate being used. Night Rains or something. MC probably losing his life. Very nice movement there from Nightfalls. What is it called? Darkness? It's got something. It's called like Dark Ascension. Yeah, I forgot. I was like Dark something. Kidao, nice use of the Frost Nova, just making sure he gets that flag bear. Worth 2 creep. Oh, that's nice last hitting as well. Dude, Kidao shows up and shows Kabe is like, dude, I know how to last hit. Me playing as support so that I give other teams a chance to win.
Tower is under attack.
Who will win? I'm trying to find out, let's so. I'm trying to find out. It's fairly even. I predicted that ITB is going to win. And since we're about 8 and 10 minutes in, we're looking at in terms of items, anything interesting. Enigma has drums going for pipe, makes sense. Magnus Lilith wants that first item, Blink Dagger. Okay. And Lycan actually has a Hand of Midas on 4-2-3. And they're jumping on. Is going to. Oh, there he goes. But is he going to be able to turn it around? He does. Oh, well, they just throw out the sentries. They find him. You're dead to rights, Warwick. Sorry, buddy. He is gone. And now Cop is like, I'll just let the guy go. Yeah, Hand of Midas on Lycan into Radiance. Very unusual, I must say. I was not expecting this at all. I imagine he feels like Vlad, someone, Enigma can get it or something, but damn. And he's got boots, an item you also don't see on Lycan very often. What an unusual game. Well, in the meantime, other side, TB already has the Falcon's Blade. How do we feel about Falcon's Blade? Do we think it's a good item? It's a little too expensive for what it does as well. Is that what I think? Nixus, I mean, I don't think it scales well. It's too expensive to be an early stat item, and it's too cheap. And like it's too weak to be a late game, mid game item. I don't know. I'm not a big fan. Night Stalker is going for first item, Sanj. Unusual. unusual. And looks like Invoker is, of course, going to go for that Witchblade, which has become the staple thing for him.
Radiant are scanning.
So there's a lot of people who care about how many kills Copy has. Copy, for the record, has 1 kill. He's taking a stack right now. He's going for first item defusal. I like it. You're up against heroes who have relatively low-ish mana pool, and Lich is weird with his mana pool because you get it when things die. You don't like naturally regenerate. It's I'm generally though it seems like it's not a problem once you get to the mid game. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but the cold is really affecting me right now. Like I'm glad I'm wearing 2 layers of shirt, otherwise production will see things poking out at me.
Dire's top tower.
Alright, work. He's going mid. Oh, can you find? He's like, I'm gonna need some backup for this one. As the Power Rangers are TPing in Vladik. The angle is awkward though. You have to sort of like, if you Dark Ascension, you have to go around them. And it's not like ITB doesn't have 3, they have 4 people here. So they're also ready to rumble. Speaking of it, I think that trademark, let's get ready to rumble, is like worth 40 million or something. It's kind of crazy. Although I thought it was the way he said that was pretty impressive. Warwick gets rid of a nice Observer Ward. And we'll see if Kadar can get that Shard Blink combo. It's something that, you know, once Lich has, he's very strong and worth it. Hey, pause is happening. Probably just gonna be farming a little bit more here. We need the Nyx Assassin to do something for them. He's actually got the most kills. He's got 3 kills on his team. The smoke there, it breaks. Kidaro, he's gonna be fine. Oh, interesting that Desire actually breaks. Oh no, his ultimate was about to run out anyway. So there was no ultimate, it was just the damn smoke. Copy takes an ultimate but doesn't actually do anything. Where is my Nyx Assassin? They find Enigma. MC. Can they kill him before he gets it? Yes, they do. They do trade Kadar for it, but that's fine. Now Warwick is getting chewed by wolves as he gets dragged to the Vladik. Oh, murdered. Oh well, that's how it happens. And another boss comes out. Unfortunate. ITB seems to be technical issues all around today from one team or another. My son did his birthday shopping. Thank you, honey. I'm glad to know. Well, that's how the game is going right now. We have a pause, and it's a decent win for ITB. Even though they jumped on MC, they couldn't get his black hole off. He doesn't even have the pipe ready, but it doesn't matter. Kidaro threw out a terrible ultimate. He threw an ultimate on Copy when Copy had no one around. Copy was like, all right, I'll just not go to people. I can just do that, you know. So that was a really nice, just unfortunate fight there. Meanwhile, with that hand of might just continues to be farming away. Lilith skewers him away. Not sure about that one, Lilith, buddy. But he does get them deeper into the tower. Can they get it? They have black hole! And they use it onto, I didn't realize Kadar walked into it. Or he was very close to get dragged. Either way, he loses his life. Oh, the black hole for... I mean, sure, it's a black hole that they have to use and they lose a support, but there's still a victory for ITB. I mean, if you don't use black holes to secure kills, then what the hell are you going to use it for? My son did his birthday shopping. Sorry. Just a nice bit of farm coming out there for Kami. He's doing good. Mind you, he's keeping up with a Hand of Midas Lycan, who's also got huge tower advantages. I think they've got 3 towers for ITB and only 1 for Night Pulse. So, you know. What are we looking at? I think Suz got his Tranquil Boost coming out for him? Oh no, it says drums. Oh, okay, drums on Batrider. Pangolier has finished the Diffusal, working towards the Axe, and drums as well as pipe on the Enigma. So 2 drums. I'm fine with the drums on the back. I'm just surprised it doesn't have Tranquil Boots before that. That was unusual. And of course, Lilith continues his hunt for the BKB, while Lycan is going for Radiance. Radiance Lycan. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. I mean, 1,000 viewers. Woohoo! Thanks, everyone. I know that there's another tournament going on that probably has more famous teams, better casters, and possibly higher production value. But you guys being here means a lot to us. As Copy, he knows where they are. Oh, dear. I think they must have activated like that animation. He slowed the when he walks in. I think Invoker knows when he's slowing people. You know, he's like, whoa, something's going on here. And they instantly find copy. No, bit of greed there, getting punished quite heavily. I hear Lycan turning into a wolf form. All right, and from now on, every time he does wolf form, we have to say "Ooh," as that was kind of a useless wolf form. He wasn't on top of anyone. Oh, I think he was using it to get the kill on Desire using his minions. Ultimate comes out, so he's losing his life. As really unfortunate. 4-3 can't go and help his friend because if he goes, he'll just take the Chain Frost to him. So yeah, that was just a wolf form to try and kill Desire. Did not work out, and suddenly, yeah, we're still at 4,000 gold lead, but you know, it's not as bad as it was a couple of minutes ago. Although the farm on this Invoker and Night Stalker is pretty bad. Oh, Lilith, Kadar, he's getting eaten by wolves. Kadaro, holy crap, has to use the Frost Armor. These wolves, they're causing quite a bit of problems. Like, they bring Kadaro down to about 30% health, just wolves. That bit of pressure on supports is miserable. Like, it's like there's nothing you can do about it. You have to smoke every time. You don't want to do that. Oh well, at least he has Frost Shield, which helps out a lot. Alright, smoke is used by Night Pulse. Who can they find? Now, copy would be a juicy target. There's a black hole. There's a blink RP available. So the team fight from ITB, it is no joke. You know. Oh, it's a tense moment. Smoke breaks. Kadaro caught between in a tough spot though. Probably gonna be losing his life. Yeah, they're MC it from the bottom, copy from the top. That man got sandwiched pretty hard. And of course, Magnus gonna go for the shot after. No poison. Wow, no poison in power. Lilith is a greedy little boy, isn't he? I say boy like it's this. I don't mean that way, but like he's really greedy. No points in the power. Wow, it's like I'm max skewering and shockwave. I just want to do as much damage and just as I can. Vladik has his ultimate in a couple seconds. I think RP is going to come up to secure it. Oh no, nope, just going to move around. Okay. Remember, Lilith does have he can blink if he wants to. Vladik, he's on the side. Oh, did just TP stop? Holy crap! RP on 2. Nice movement by Lilith. Realizing that there's no reason for me to stay bottom anymore because he can't blink an RP when he's got his silence on for Vladik. My God! Like, ah, that's so good. Ah, that's a really nice move. However, Kami is highest net worth. This Terror Blade is gonna be, I believe we're gonna call him Big Boy. We'll see what Big Boy can do. But you know, even Big Boy is gonna have to find some way to deal with this black hole in RP. Like, I don't know how you dodge their impact. TB is, you know, he's fast, sure, but he doesn't buy like Blink. He's not gonna buy A on disc. A BKB is not gonna help you. Manta's useless unless you can Manta dodge the RP. All right, if TB Manta dodges RP, I'll give every viewer in chat a gigantic hug. Alright? If he does it. Oh, and CCT will send you all like $20 or something like that. One of these things I mentioned will happen. Most likely the hug. As I go for Roshan here for ITB. Yeah, nice scouting there by the Sunstrike, but it's too late. You're not there in time. That's it. As Logic, oh, beautiful MC shows up with the stun. I like how Sir as well couldn't. He's like, I can't lasso him, buddy. I can't go. They have no RP. I think they already used the score. So they're like, he's TPing among 2 BKB piercing abilities, and you think, oh, but that was actually very nice by Vladik. Still doesn't lose his life. We haven't mentioned this, but Lasso is another BKB piercing ultimate. At least you can, you know, get Lincolns or 8 or Lotus Orb against that, but massive problems for how Kami's gonna hit. We'll see if he can get his damage on. MC loses Courier. Desire messed up the combo. You guys see that? He used Mind Flare before Dagon. I don't think it would have made any difference, but you're supposed to Dagon then Mind Flare, because then the damage goes into the Mind Flare. Let me make sure again, because I am very surprised by what I just saw. There's a Mind Flare. Additionally, damage percent damage the target receives from Nyx. Yeah, it says damage from that you see from Nyx the last 15 seconds, and you know Dagon would add to that. Very odd. We're gonna call it a misplay and move on with our lives.
Dire's middle
Did
tower
you guys see
is
this?
under attack.
Hidaro wants the helm of the Dominator to take control of the wolves so they don't kill him. What? What? It's also, look at that, he's also got like some casual armor items, a buckler, which gives him 3 armor, and helm of iron will, another 4, so he's getting another 7 armor on top. All this just to counter the wolves coming out of Lycan. The Sir hasn't bought the shard though. Okay, that's kind of weird. How strong are these wolves? They deal 53 damage. That's not. I mean, they attack very fast, to be honest with you, but that is insane. That is insane to me. A Lich buying Helm of the Dominator. Oh well.
Dire's
I
middle
can't
tower
believe
is
that's
under
not really.
attack.
Smoke up. ITB trying to find someone here. All the ultimates available. They'd love to get a nice pick off here. Preferably on Kami. As
Dire's structures
sorry,
are
just went and stole a Wisdom Ruin. That's a huge win for Night Pulse. These, I mean, again, these are the biggest Wisdom Ruins in the game so far. They only get bigger naturally, but it's still a big thing for them. Oh, Lilith finds Kenneth Vlad. You're gonna have to ulti early, buddy. That's not how you do it. Oh, it's not ulti. Oh, that's because not him. It's Vlad. Oh, nice sucker. I swear to God, that looked like Terrorblade for a second. I'm an idiot. I am legitimately seeing things. It's the cold. It's really slowing me down. As now also gets Kadar on the other side. I was like, I even said it in Vlad. I thought he was on the TP. Oh, this is why I don't do tier 1 events. This is why. 4-3. Just going through those buildings though, and that Manta Radiance on a Lycan. Because yeah, I guess you make super powerful illusions who have Radiance and they can split push for you. You get this, you put a shard. Yeah, it's insane. There is a bit of lag going on though for 4-2-3. He's like, yo guys, I'm having a little bit issues. Skadi on TB is coming out. Okay, that's gonna be pretty good for him. Meanwhile, Nyx Assassin still working towards those more Dagon upgrades. And Sanj and Yasha finished up on the Nyx Assassin. Again, it's not actually that useful, Sanj and Yasha, because Black Hole doesn't care. It helps like a little bit against like Lasso and RP, but I'm not feeling like this is a Sanj and Yasha game for Night Stalker. I'd have much preferred if he had gone for a Kanda or a Harpoon or something that gives you damage. Oh well. This has been the theme of the day, that the losing team seems to show no aggression. You know, they just seem to be like, yo, I'm not really like looking to go for kills or things like that. And I think it's been costing them. On the other side, of course, that ITB is doing a great job with pressuring them, but it's still with hope for a little bit more. The Aegis is about 50 seconds away from expiring, so Night Pulse, they have to hope that they don't find copy, or they find them really far from everyone else. Unfortunately, it seems like this is just a whatever smoke, as no one's going to get caught.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, and the other side, they seem to feel like it's happening. You know, like the smoke is being used, so they just huddled in their base. I don't want to catch us. Kidaro's got the shot, and he's got a full Greater Healing Locus. And Helm of the Overlord. It's a Helm of the Dominator. I don't know what to think about this. I don't know what to think about this Helm of the Dominator. Also, did he buy the shards or did he get it from the Tormentor? Well, oh, it's so cold. I'm so sorry. The cold kind of slows me down every way. I just think slower and I definitely feel not as good. Oh, nice duo coming out there from Copy, and they probably know that Desire is very nearby. Wukami just have a gem on Copy straight up. They're like, yeah, I'm just, you know, I can jump on cliffs and whatnot. I want to make sure I'm able to take down all of this vision. When you're winning and you get a gem, that is a huge move towards the suffocation, which is a stage of, or of course, the sieging of the high ground. is what's actually called in Sun Tzu's Art of War, but we'll just call it suffocation here. Because the enemy team is stuck there, they can't go out, they don't have vision, they can't make moves because they can't see what's going on their map. The best thing they can do is like a risky smoke. A Nightball's there, a draft that's made to be on the map looking for kills. Nyx and Night Stalker, those guys are bad defenders. Alright. They're really grouped up on ITB. Roshan's down. Sorry, Aegis has been gone for about a minute. They have 2 minutes until Roshan could respawn. Could be maximum about 5 minutes though. As Lilith finally takes a point in power. Thank you, Lilith. Thank you for doing the things sport magnets should always be doing. I'll have to meet the guy just say like he really went for a very interesting approach. Oh! The biggest net worth discrepancy is coming up from the mid and the off lane. You can see like Invoker. Oh, Lycan, they're going for him. Nice use of the spike carapace. They get him down. 4-3. He had the radius on. This walking with Nyx Assassin. Spike carapace still doesn't lose his life. And I do hear a last, but they get a kill on Kadaro. Meanwhile, Copy makes a very unfortunate jump. Needs to be careful. Will he have enough time? He does have enough time to get out of there. Whoa. It's still a very good fight for Nightfalls. And all because, I gotta say, Nyx Assassin, that was really nice. Desire was standing on the cliff next to an observer, a sentry, and he can spot the Lycan. He just walks into him. Very good job. Also has that Whisper of Dread, so he did tons. How much damage did he do? He did second highest damage of that fight with this combo. And then 423, who was the most farmed hero in the game. Sorry, well, this on the Radiant side, he's now dropped quite a bit because of that pickoff. Oh, RP on Vladik. You have MC. You have this. Okay, they can definitely kill. For a second, I was like, I don't think they can kill without Black Hole, but they got way more than enough damage. Even though it's a level 1 midnight plus. Huh. MC is also very close to the Blink Dagger. With a pipe, with a blink. With a BKB on top. He has a blink, he's close to the BKB. As Desire gets smoked up, stun comes out, but no one's there to really follow up on Lilith's dust. I think one of the things I as a player I struggle with and I should be learning from pros is just using my like buying and using consumables more. Dusts and smokes and like in the lane, mangoes and tangos. I tend to hoard my gold thinking I'm never gonna get more gold. When it's like, no, gold's coming, buddy. Just use your gold to get advantage. And you can see like Lilith, he jumps in, he uses the dust. He doesn't get a kill, but you know, it's a good move for him. The right thing to do. But I know that the next time I queue up, I'm still gonna be the greediest bastard who's ever played position 4. That's just how it works. Alright, next assassin. At level 3, Dagon looking mighty juicy. Put that with a Whisper of Dread. Oy. How much extra damage Mind Flare does? Oh, the max mana as damage is transferred. Enigma is really the only hero who has a decent. Actually, Copy's got bigger mana pool, but you know. He's way ahead. Wow, Copy's level 20 and MC's level 13. Holy crap. Desire, who does he find? You don't want to go on Copy. And he's got that gem. Yeah, he's not about that life. President one goes in, and this one's going to be even. At the 20-minute mark, Nightfall's got both, but here, no advantage for either. Desire. I wonder if Lilith knows there's some. Oh, that's it. Doesn't even need the Sunstrike. And a huge kill by that's a killing spree. Desire. Do you want to lasso me, boy? And you don't even. You already used it. You already used it. Oh, he still gets him. He still got him. How? Thank you, Lilith. You said much better than I could have, and way more eloquently, for sure. Wow. How's that thing? How did you get him? By the way, if Copy is going for expensive items, like I think what's he buying? Nullifier? It's probably Nullifier, right? That's the only thing you're gonna get Sacred Relic. You already have a Radiance. Oh, Copy. He blinks away. He's feeling something's going on. Has a TP available and decides just to use it. Smart. I don't know what ticked him off. Doesn't seem like there's no vision there. He just kind of felt like, yo, the enemy team is missing. Of course, the Dark Ascension was like, ah, it's definitely gonna be me. Just charge, roll, get out of there. I thought this was gonna be a quick game for ITB. Not that I thought they were going to win very convincingly or easily, but their draft was to be the one that they're going to play very quick. But that doesn't seem to be the case.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top
Smoking
tower
on
is under
ITB.
attack.
Roshan is up. Kidara probably going to be losing his life. Yep, the nullifier. The value is that Ghost Scepters and Force Staffs, and of course Lich's Frost Shield are completely useless. Oh well, that's life sometimes, you know? You buy an item, you think, oh, this is going to be so good. Then they buy a nullifier, and they just nullify your whole existence. What's working with it? He has the Manta, and very soon he's going to have a BKB.
Radiant's top
Oh,
tower
these
is under
BKBs are
attack.
so hard for Night Pulse to deal with. Very difficult. Ghost Scepter, actually, Kidara wants Ghost Scepter, and I'm like, dude, no. If no, like, Ghost Scepter is not gonna help you. It just gets removed by Nullifier as well. I hope he doesn't go for Ghost Scepter. Invoker wants an Axe Scepter. I guess that's really good for your combo with Desire, but they don't actually have hold down abilities, you know? They don't have a way to just lock someone down like with an RP or a Black Hole. So this Axe Scepter on Invoker, I'm very meh towards. It's not like, I don't feel like it's that great. Apart from his combo with Desire. Because the rest of ITB is just so mobile, they're just going to go out of the way. Alright, mid lane. There's no Enigma. There's no Lyca. This is a 5. This is, well, 4 versus 3 if Night Pulse wants to go for it. It's really like a pick-off right about now. But it's not happening. By the way, that's saying they like a pick-off right about now. I think that it's like so generic and useless. There's a guy named Brian George makes videos about when sportscasters add nothing of value, and he's like, they gotta dig deep. You gotta play it minute by minute. They gotta win. And it comes down to who wants it more. And you're like, yeah, sure. So, I don't like it. These phrases that are generic and just don't mean anything, you know? The Dyer's gotta do their best. Oh. Well, that day gone though. That's pretty good stuff. That's pretty good stuff. As ITB, they go mid. Now, a 7,000 gold lead is not absolutely massive, but I feel like they think, yo, you can just take a fight. They have to be worried though. Despite all of this, Terrorblade remains raid boss. Highest net worth, good items that he needs to fight with. There's no way for him to deal with the Black Hole and RP, but we'll see. Maybe he'll be able to manage dodge and we'll be super surprised. As Misa goes in, takes the range racks. So many summons, by the way. Wolves and Eidolons. And I'm still surprised that he took that fastest but does not have the shards. Very surprised by that.
Dire are scanning.
Meanwhile, Night Pulse, yeah, they push bottom a little bit. They bring Copy back, and immediately Kami's going Copy. They're trying to find someone here, but doesn't seem like it. Vladik is rejoining the team. Alright, so there's no Copy. 5 versus 4, Night Pulse. Can you get something? Remember, no Copy means no gem. So this is really good for the next assassin. Oh, no, he gets last out and he's gonna lose his life. Oh, come on. Oh, that's actually damn solid, that ultimate there coming out from the Cataclysm. But is it going to be enough? They do bring down Lilith. It's a Magnus, which seems good, but he's only supporting Magnus. It's not that big of a deal. Vladik trying to get out of here. No, as 4-2-3, he's getting slowed. Dude, these Terrorblade illusions do damage. Vladik, can he make out in time? I think so. Could get a jump on set? He's dead. That was only the Aegis life though, but it's good to take it out for 2 minutes. Now they have to be careful. There's still Black Hole. You gotta be careful. Sub, BKB, and he's like, oh shit, I can't go up against Terrorblade. And now, mind control. Dude, the damage! Kami! He's slapping them like they're the tandoori chicken, I don't know. But he's slapping them hard. Well done! We said it, right? You still have a very strong Terrorblade, regardless of how it's gonna go. And his item build, right? That Hurricane Pike, Skadi, finishing a Bloodthorn very soon. Level 21, he is hitting hard. And now, if you're ITB, ITB, the list jumps in, can't find someone though. Warwick is able to jump this combo. Okay, the last one comes out. We got Warwick. RP is used. Copy's got the roll if he wants to. Doesn't need to use the roll up only. Sorry. I gotta say that whole fight that happened, that was because they didn't have copy running interference, you know? Both
Radiant's middle tower is
Lilith
under
and MC
attack.
need someone to go in first and create chaos, and then they follow up. They can't do it by themselves. Oh. Ooh. That net worth advantage from, what was it, 7,000 to high ground down to 3, and 3 at this point also feels super meaningless. TB has to be controlled. But the question is, how do you do it? He's actually got a lot of health as well. I mean, I know you can, obviously you have, you know, good people, but how do you start the fight? How do you catch the TB? As, oh, that combo comes out to try to get Desire steals the Wisdom Rune, but he's gonna pay for it with his life. Yeah, Suh's pretty hard to bring down. And because he didn't have the Cataclysm of the Invoker, he wasn't actually able to to get the kill. Unfortunate. Pangolier, Nullifier, lots of Nullifiers in this game. 2 Nullifiers. We mentioned those already. Enigma's got the BKB, and he's going for the Axe. So that's the one where you start dragging people. 175 is actually, I think, the highest drag rate, sorry. And someone is saying, go check my Telegram. Nah, dude, just go away.
Are scanning.
I don't understand why people both have to ruin the games and try to set this up. All right, smoke up though from both sides. Who can they catch? As Kami, I think they know where he is. The wolf spotted him out. They want to go for him. Kami, that's the way. But holy crap, Justice is doing so much damage. But he's got the front two. I think he's gonna live. And can live, get something on. No, just a beautiful thunder on Vladik, and he turns it around. It is a 3-for-1. Just 3-for-1 trade. Only Kadar loses his life. They use the wolf, they spout out Kami, they lasso him, they black hole him, but they cannot get the RP off in time. And oh my lord, the support staff. Look at the damage, by the way. 6,000 damage was done by the Night Pulse side, 4.5 of it was by just the Terrorblade. Insane. Oh. Alright. Now people are thinking, you're looking at this like, yo, does this mean Night Pulse is going to win this game? Very possible. They are in a very good spot in the game, but they are up against a lineup where the gold is somewhat irrelevant for ITB. Of course, the advantage is good, but when you have Mag and Enigma on your squad and a Batrider, you like items are good, but you have a lot of damage and control, BKB piercing just from these 3 heroes. The question though is, do they really have the damage to bring down this Terrorblade? Maybe it was 5 versus 1 for sure. 5 versus 1, anyone can. I mean, 5 of me versus 1 mind control. I think we could take him. But 5 versus 5? That's a tough one. That's actually a tough one. We'll see though. The net worth on 2 of their cores are still good. Oh, now that's cool. Refresher Orb on Invoker, double Cataclysm. Now, double Cataclysm, of course, the first one you can think about is that you can get the double on anyone Desire finds. But secondly, I just realized if Enigma's black holding, he ain't moving. He's standing still, and you can kill him. Oh, so Desire. Nah, he's dead. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna do anything there. Desire's dead. ITB, 20 seconds till Roche could go up to 3.5 minutes as well. We'll see how it's gonna go. Oh, I expect in the next game I'll be wearing a jacket if there's a game 3. That wolf is slowed. If ITB is like recognizing that, they can say, hey guys, our wolf doesn't seem to be moving very fast. That must mean that the Invoker's there. And is it going to be a quick or slow Roche? It is going to be a long one. It's going to take about at least almost 2 minutes to get that Roche back up. You know what I don't like to support Magnus? Because Blink RP is so strong, but you don't build much items apart from that. And if you mess up your Blink RP, you really don't feel very effective with this hero. It's generic, not generic. And if I said that, did I say that? I said generic? I'm sorry. I thought I said generic. Yeah, generic, that's what I said. That was on my... my god, I have to remember what I said 5 minutes ago. With this delay, that's not easy. Also, I may have mispronounced it because I've been casting for like 5 hours. Solo, by the way. Thank you, CCT, for believing so much in me and also not having the budget for a second caster at this point. That's also fine. I'm not complaining. I would have liked someone to talk to. I'm very lonely.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, Copy's level 25. What talent did he take at this point? For a second, I'm not sure I know that there's the Rolling Thunder cooldown. Okay.
Radiant
Rolling
are
Thunder
scanning.
cooldown and a Swashbuckle cooldown. You can swashbuckle down to... Oh, 6 seconds. I swear I thought that ability was lower. Alright, full man smoke on ITB. Vladik might break it, and he does! Jumping away. Oh! Alright, the smoke is broken, but the MC still has it. Oh, then they're like, yeah, we know now. Nice move by them to scout out that cliff. They only have a small barracks advantage for ITB, which is that range barracks. Everything else, though, it is fairly even. Now, you do have Bat Rider and Magnus. If you're thinking of supports who can displace an enemy, Bat and Magnus are probably that top 2 category. Oh, so they're going to be jumping in! Copy!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Huh! Well! Don't think he should have been doing that.
Radiant's bottom tower
As
is
top
under
lane. By the way,
attack.
does that? I think that means he also lost the gym. That's big. Lilith. It's like he knows these are illusions. We can see that they're illusions. You know, they're not like Manta style stuff. And he's like, well, what do I do? Who do I jump
Radiant's
on?
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh dear. And then look at that. Those barracks are melting. Lilith is trying to go for the back line here. He needs to put down those wards to see who can find. Oh, Lilith! Oh, wow. Bold jump there by Lilith. Kadaro does the eye movements though and gets him down.
Radiant's bottom
Where
barracks
is the
has
gym?
fallen.
Doesn't look like anyone on the dive has it. Must have been sent back or
Barracks are
something.
under attack.
Just nice free barracks coming out there for Night Pulse. You know, we said this draft was closer, but I did not think that this would work out like this. That the team with the Mag and the Enigma would be the one that's struggling late game.
Dire's middle barracks are under
Ooh,
attack.
cold. And what? Guess what? They go for Roshan. I believe this is gonna be this is the third one. So guess what? That means it comes with the fresh, juicy Aegis. Who's gonna take the Aegis? Looks like Terrorblade takes it. Fantastic. The Terror Wave is an amazing ability. Terror Wave. The best part about it, besides, I mean, the fear is good, but really the best part about it is that I get the chance to use it for pickoffs. I don't have to commit to meta. I can just be like, yeah, I'm gonna use the 10-second one here. What level is he? 25. Has the Sunder cooldown. Sunder every 10 seconds. Yeah, good luck kicking this, guys. Anes's damage. Yeah, Anes's damage is... It's just Sanj and Yasha and Nullifier. I mean, I know Nullifier is what, 70 damage? 75? Okay, 75 is pretty good, but... I wouldn't have thought it was that high. Lilith, glimmering up. I think Glimmer trying to do that play... Like, don't do it. They probably have detection wherever you're going. You should just wait for them to come high ground and you can skewer one of them in and hope for the best. I am shocked by Kadar's items. Vlad's Helm of the Dominator on Lich. Of course, he has the Blink and the Shard as well, which is what really matters, but unusual for sure. Oh, here they're going. It's coming. The big bad behemoth. Copper rolls in. Wow. He has confident himself, and he's going to be able to kill Kidaro. Shit, the damage. Yeah, Kidaro's going to lose his life, but the snow chain fossil coming out from him. Kidaro's life instantly buys back. Copy's also dead. Now they need to be... Oh, nice use of the Sunder just on these illusions so he can stay full life. Kidaro's back. He's like, yo, I'm fine. I'm traded 1 for 1. They still have Black Hole, they still have RP. I haven't seen a Black Hole in a while, though. I feel like, yo, MC, just bite the bullet. Like, you know... But he also knows if he doesn't catch the Terrorblade, I might as well not Black Hole, because the Terrorblade is going to kill me. And I cannot blame him. Look at that, that's a stolen wolf. That is their wolf. That is a traitor dog right there. Oh, so nice slink in. They get killed. RP is used. Black Hole on 4. And they do this double capitalism. Holy shit. How was this? Okay, they get 2 kills, but they're trading. And they bring down the Terrorblade. What is going on? Lilith? They find Warwick and they bring him down with Desire. Oh, full buyback. Nightfalls, we're all in. We're committed. Copy, if he loses his life, that's gonna be a dieback for him. We're just watching Copy. I don't care about anything else. Copy is good. Oh, he didn't land. He didn't land, so he didn't get the shield. Oh, it's 4 versus 4. MC, MC, brother, not like this. MC loses his life, and now it's a 4 versus 3 defense, but without RP. We got, oh, what we got? We got Warwick. We got Warwick, but can we do anything such dead? We're going game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to game 3. Well done, Nightfall. Very good job. That's well done, honestly. Like, Copy jumping in, training his life for Kadao looks alright, but then it's not. Nightfall's they committed to that. They used all their buybacks, and that refresher orb on Invoker turned out to be amazing. Because yeah, you might get a black hole on everyone, good for you. But the guys, like your allies, can't hit anyone because the cataclysm is coming. So like, oh, we gotta move, then we gotta move again, and they couldn't hit anyone. Well done. It's all to be fair though. My throat's like climbing up. Kami is MVP. Kami is MVP with that Terror Blades. Farms up, gets that critical fight. He was able to dodge black holes and lassos and RPs, and they knew, they're like, unless we catch him, he's gonna kill all of us. And at the stage of the game when that happened, everyone else was also pretty strong. So kudos to Nightfall. Amazing performance. IDB, you guys look good too, but yeah, we're 1-1. We're 1-1. All right, so we're gonna take a break. I just need a little bit of water, just a little bit. And we're gonna come back for game number 3 of ITB versus Nightfall. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back to Game 3 of ITB versus Night Pulse. And as you can see, I'm wearing a coat because I kid you not, it's so cold in the house, I have to wear a jacket to do this. Like, if not, I'd be like, I would be barely able to talk, but I'd be really feeling it. I actually sometimes play like this because then my hands get too cold and then I can't move it. But yeah, we're back to Game 3. Night Pulse versus ITB. Last game for both of these teams in the group stage. Both have already qualified. Last game of Group A in general. Again, and it doesn't really matter, but this is more for seeding. The team that wins is number 1. The team that loses is going to be number 2. So it doesn't like you're both qualified, but you want to get some of that brownie points. I don't know why brownie has that. I don't know. I could use a brownie. I should tell my wife to get me a brownie. She's actually outside shopping. But later. No, you know what? I'll do it now. Get me brownie. I want a brownie. Chocolate. Just in case she doesn't know. I send that to her message. Alright, but now Night Pulse, they opened up with Desires Nyx Assassin. I like this pick a lot. In the second game, he was able to leave Vladik because Vladik was a Night Stalker. I hear that's kind of like independent in the lane a little bit, wants to do his own thing. And he's like, you do that, I can farm jungle, scout out. Like, it was good because when you bring in an offlaner, the team chemistry changes, especially of the core roles. I think offlane is the most involved in the team. You can offlane mid, you can make an argument, but offlane you are laning with someone, whereas mid you are laning alone. But offlane you're laning with someone and then you're joining team fight. At least mid you're soloing, then you're joining the team, whereas carry you're just AFK. But anyway, so yeah, like Vladik needs to find synergy with Desire, needs to find fast, and I like that they're saying, all right, our synergy is leave me alone, do what you can, and that's like 10 out of 10. It's a really good adjustment. For ITB, they go for Magnus. Now again, I thought that this was going to be a Lilith Magnus in the previous game, but no, sorry, a MC Magnus, but it went to Lilith instead, and that was an interesting adjustment. One that was meh to me. I didn't really feel like it was that great. Night Pulse, they banned out the Enigma. I'm guessing that this in some way is like, yo, don't play him as a support. Play him as a core. Play him as a core. I think they'd rather go up against the Magnus core than the Magnus and as well as the Enigma combination. Ooh. Oh wow, someone's contacting organizations. That's a big deal. Ooh. Oh, they actually also banned out the Bat Rider. I feel like it was doing too much in the previous game, but that's fine. How do you think about this green screen, by the way? This is all done by the computer itself. There's no actual green screen. This is crazy. Just like I can go back. There's nothing there. I like that. I like that quite a lot. I moved my green screen from Malaysia to Europe, thinking I'm going to need it. Then I bought a laptop, and I was like, nah, you don't have to. And that was a very eye-opening thing. Technology, man. When they show you new technology, like, I couldn't believe it works like this. You know, in some cars, you can have different temperatures for the front of the car and the back of the car. Like, what? And people are saying, why aren't you thinking about the draft? I'm like, well, the banning. I don't know. They have one pick. Yeah, what are we looking at here? What will ITB think about banning right now? They're taking their time on this one. Is it Warlock? Warlock? Come on, you did it last time. Just do it again. You know, you don't want to do it. Don't mess up on the last game. Give them Warlock, and then you realize, oh shit, Kidaro's really good with this hero on the last game of the series. Don't do it. You didn't ban him out. They banned the puck, which is very different. All right, well, you have Magnus. I imagine that they're going to show some sort of Lich, Tusk, Muerta kind of hero, although both Lich and Muerta are very susceptible to getting destroyed by the Nyx Assassin. They got Degrade, the Shadow Demon, still very susceptible, but what the benefit of the Shadow Demon is that during the laning phase, he is very strong. If you leave, if like Nyx wants to roam or farm jungle, good for you, brother. But Shadow Demon is really strong against the lane. Also, this is nice and warm, but it's also a little, like, it's so bulky and big. Jeez. We should be back in the very soon. All right. Again, I'm feeling like Warlock is insane value right now for Night Pulse. It's also a good Jakiro game because, if you use the disruption as a save, you throw an ice path on top of it, and you're like, hey, you're back where I want you. So yeah, Night Pulse. Jakiro Warlock, but most likely Warlock if I was one of them. And will they go Night Stalker again? You could go Night Stalker. That's fine. You also have to always think now about which illusions the Night Shadow Demon can make, because you want to make sure he has illusions of relatively weak heroes. You don't want to give him like Medusa Luna. Gyro's fine though. Gyro's fine, especially because you have Morphling already banned out. So Gyro definitely feels like an option, and something that Night Pulse plays a decent amount. They go for Night Stalker. Why not? He is still very good. Like I said, I love the adjustment. They must feel like this is what works for them, and that's a very good move. Okay, there you go. What else? What else we added towards it? Some team fights with Warlock would be pretty nice. Wow, that is. They've gone pretty deep into their reserve time. They have about 50 seconds left, so it's not much. I don't like that it shows reserve time, and they go for Lich. Why not? Wow, Kadar's really drifted away from the Warlock since the last time I saw him. I only saw him like a couple of months ago, but he was all in on the Warlock. Now it's Lich. Okay. Okay. Very warm jacket, by the way. I feel more human wearing this. It's amazing that how the cold slows you down every way. ITB, you see that they have a Lich. They go for still with copy as well as more for not desire, sorry, for Lilas. Well, the nice thing is that Morta doesn't care about the Lich in any way, but she's very, very weak towards the Night Stalker. So I'm not sure how I feel about this Morta pick so far for 423. Alright. So we'll see about that. Night Pulse, you have your supports and you have your off lane. We know that's very likely either going to be the Mag or the Pango mid, but very likely to be the Pango mid. You can take a Night Stalker, I was going to say like a Huskar right now, and be fairly happy. So we'll see if that's something I want to go with. I mean, but then again, like, he's on Huskar right now. Warwick, Tiny's in the pool. You're up against very squishy heroes. I like the Tiny. I think he'll do well. Earth Spirit's been banned out. Pango's taken. Monkey King. They go for the Invoker, and they instantly ban out the Tiny. You ever wonder if they meant to do the other way around? Because that was so fast, I blinked and they were both there. So maybe I'm like, we could have had an Insania situation. For the record, Insania, wonderful fella. One of the best people you can talk to. Real smart, you know? But like a nice guy. Now, I'm not saying the other Dota players aren't nice, but some of them are certainly nicer than others, and Insania is really up there. Alright, ITB, they need a carry, and so does Night Pulse. Night Pulse also has to keep in mind one thing, that whoever we pick, we might have to deal with illusions with. Generally speaking, that's not what happens, right? Shadow Demon's disruptions are almost always used as a save mechanism, but still, you think about it, right? It's like, it has to be in the back of your mind. They get rid of the PA. They can't pick it, I guess. I'm feeling like it's just not good enough against the Lich. Also, you can also play Nyx better against PA now, because you can see the counter on top of your head. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Spike airbase. Then you return the crit hit and she dies, and you're like, need that, lady. The Spectre's gone. So we were talking about this a lot in the previous game. Spectre Nyx is good, but we're not seeing it in this series in any way. The Night Pulse has the pick for their carry. Gyro is good. Dragon Knight is solid. Gyro and Dragon Knight are the two likely picks. So you can ban DK, take the Gyro, and be happy with him. I feel like that's safer. Although DK is, of course, premium carry right now. Ugh. It feels like I've been seeing DK for so long. I'm kind of bored of him. Not that there's anything wrong with him, but he's a bit boring. Is Divine on my kick? No. This is a stand-in by Vladik for Night Pulse. Ooh. Now that's different. I like the Razor Band, but that's very different. ITB, by the way, they need someone. I mean, they have copy making space as this Pango, so they don't really need, they don't have to get a frontline hero, but Huh. Alright, what was 4-2-3 like to play? He could go for Ursa if he wants to. The stacking damage is good, but of course you're up against Lich's Frost Shield, but still nice. You're generally too tanky for the Nyx to kill you, and if you have troubles, you just get an Accept. You're like, oh, he stunned me, I'll press R, I don't care. Mm, Gyro, I'm not sure I want it for ITB. But like, oh, I remember I've seen him. He plays like 4-3 has an interesting hero pool, which includes Lycan, Mepo, and the Brood Mother. Alright. Meepo. You know, there was a very interesting discussion in chat, somewhat heated. You know, let's keep it cool, guys. That why didn't ITB push the previous game because they had a push line? But that's a good question. They kind of feel like they should have as well, because they did pick pushing heroes. I like it. This time they did it again. They pick heroes that you think would end the game fast on ITB, but then they kind of like foot off the gas and slow down a little bit. I hope that doesn't happen for them this game, because Brumelo, she's fine late game, but you still rather end it early as early as you can. Alright, it is very much the expected facet. Is going to be Feeding Frenzy for the Brood Mother. Is the other one the one that reduces your regen? I think that's the one. Alright, man, ITB. And I'll have to think about the two drafts and look at them and be like, which one do I think is better? And my god, it feels very hard. I remember the second game I felt the same thing. I was like slightly leaning towards ITB because they played so much better in game one. But again, it feels so close. And I like that Nightfalls kept 4 of the same heroes that they just won with. You know, they're like, yo, we know these heroes, we can play them very well. On the other side, they also they have 2 heroes, but it's like, if this Brood Mother pops off, it's good, but if it doesn't, it's gonna suffer from it. I hate this. I can't pick. Oh, I'm gonna sit very uncomfortably on defense. It's right up my crack, you know. It's like splitting my cheeks. That's where I'm sitting right now on this fence, as I have a very hard time of looking at the two teams and trying to think which one's better. Oh, that's a decent win rate on Shadow Demon. 94-78 for Sir. Yeah, it's all right. What about Vladik? Vladik has 4 wins in a row before this match in pubs. Now, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. 4 wins in a row. 4 wins are a decent win rate on Shadow Demon. Screw it. We're gonna go Night Pulse. I think Night Pulse is gonna reverse sweep. I think they're gonna come back in this series and amaze us all. And if not, then don't worry. I have a pause button. I can make it work. Don't worry, guys. But yeah, we'll see how it's gonna go. We're gonna go in the game. I believe Night Pulse is gonna take this in a reverse sweep. We'll see how it's gonna go. Production. Let's go in the game. Oh, hey, awesome. Woohoo! Thanks, production. All right, so. Let's see, what's it gonna be? Mid lane copy. Copy Spango was pretty good the previous game, but I didn't think it was that amazing, you know? Like, Warwick handled him fairly well, and he still had value later on in the game. Meanwhile, what are we looking at for... What are we looking at for the other two lanes?
30 seconds to battle.
Alright, sorry, one sec. Yeah, okay. So Mind Control is going to be playing the Magnus and along with a Muerta position forward. Now the good thing about this is that there's a lot of displacement for these two. You can really move someone. Deadshot into a Skewer is very powerful. However, Lifestealer can just rage all of it, and Lich is going to be a rather tough person to deadshot. I don't think you can deadshot him much because he's a very far range hero. But we'll see. You know, we've been surprised before. We could be surprised again. Oh, I'm looking at the death charge from Lich, trying to figure out exactly how it works. Oh, pretty cool. All right. So what about bottom lane? Bottom lane is going to be Night Stalker as well as the Nyx, but Nyx is just gonna AFK and go and get some gold, and they're up against Shadow Demon Brood. I feel like Night Pulse comes out ahead just because they should be able to farm well. Oh dear. Oh, poor Sir. Oh, he's dead. They're trying to give it to the right person, and Warwick does get it in the end. Very nice for him. As indeed, I am first in everything. Oh, I said too fast. That's too bad. Oh, well, that's fine. Well, let me tell you though, you don't want to be first in everything. Am I right, boys? Well, maybe sometimes you do, but not everything. Not everything. So that tells me why some stuff about Invoker doesn't, don't we now? But we figured them out. All right, so yeah, mid lane, Coffee should be able to lane pretty well, but Warwick, like I felt like he brought way more value to the team with that the double kata. It was so crazy when I saw the Agnes, I was like, wow, what do you have to hold them? But then he just gets refresher orb and he just throws it out, and whenever a black hole comes, and he just counters it. No one can take 4 Sunstrikes to the face. I mean, yeah, so bottom lane should just be some nice free farm here for Desire. We'll see how it goes. He still has Desire, sorry, Alliance Desire and Alliance Kidaro on Nightfall. So are they just standing in? Feels like a very long standing in session for them, if you ask me. We'll see. Overall though, Broodmother's not getting a whole lot of farm, but that's gonna change very soon. Misses one last hit. Ooh. Whenever I see a pro miss a last but it seems fairly obvious, I'm like, how can you do that? That's unacceptable. That's what you practice all day. But of course these things do happen. Sometimes you just think you're looking at something else and you miss out. It's not actually a big deal. Alright, are we looking at bottom lane is even, mid lane is even, top lane is even, it's all even. So now let us consult Lord Gaben himself and let us see which team has a bigger percentage. Wow, Lord Gaben believes Night Pulse has a 56% win rate. 56? That's a lot. Kinda. Alright. Now top lane, yeah, MC. He's gonna be fine. I imagine he's already putting points in Empower soon. Unlike Lilith's last game with no points in Power till 11. I was like, oh, that's wild. Yeah, this is what Desire can do. Oh, big creep. Thank you very much. I like it. Might even consider putting more points in Mind Flayer. I didn't do that, but you can because the lower cooldown means you can farm more efficiently. It's wild. This is just what he's doing. Like look at can we look at the assassin? I think he's gonna be farming up another big creep. He's playing map tourist. You know, just walking around like, oh, creep, I killed. One nice thing about doing this, by the way, is that you often end up killing like the big creeps. So when the enemy goes to farm the jungle, they'll be like, oh yeah, I can see the 2 centaur babies, but not their dad or mom. I feel like it's a dad, to be honest with you. Good dad. Alright, Warwick still doing a very nice job in the mid lane. And Nyx Assassin is getting some CS. 4 CS, but they're all big creeps. And he comes back to the lane. He is same as Sib, but with a lot more gold. Oh, Vladik, is he gonna be okay? They might turn this around. Sub's taking some damage here. And could they get him? Desire, no mana. Oh, all that mana he used really cost him in the end. And no magic stick on the Nyx Assassin. Unusual against the Shadow Demon. Same thing with Vladik. I think Vladik's got a magic stick as well. I've never seen this. No magic stick against a Shadow Demon. How do we feel about this, viewers? We like it? We don't like it? I personally think this is quite a mistake. But I don't know. Maybe, I mean, they're pros and we're not, right? But it's like, it's hard to understand the logic of why you wouldn't want it, is the point. Oh well. I hear open wounds, and no, he's gonna be fine. How's MC doing in terms of CS? He's doing fine, way better than Vladik. But as mentioned, we don't see Vladik CS by himself. We add the Nyx Assassin on top of him. Oh, he's got a Twitch channel. All right, confession time. When I see that I'm playing in a game and someone on the enemy team has a Twitch channel in their name, I Google it so I can watch where their wards are. I am ashamed, but I want to win. And I almost every time I do that, I end up losing because my attention is split between the stream and my game, and I end up playing a lot worse. So, which serves me right, you know. Cheaters never prosper. Unless you're a big organization, in which case you get invited for to the big T tournaments, no matter what you do. That's fine. It's all right. We'll let that one slide. But other cheaters, small-time cheaters, never prosper. There you go. Much more accurate. That's Desire doing a little bit of damage here to Sub, but nah, it's not enough. Can Vlad get the kill? Oh man, Vlad's taking a lot of damage here. Needs to be careful. The slows are annoying. And the disruption even more so. And I think Vlad, well, they don't fully body block him, but they do enough to keep him. And they get a double kill in the bottom lane. Beautiful work by ITD here. As Sil's like, yo, I'm out of mana. Let me just kill myself. Even though killing yourself is not as valuable as it used to be, Kadaro! One more! MC with that giant hammer right into his back. As Lilith's getting chased down, but he doesn't care. He makes it to the tower in time. So, and like that kill, that Dota Shadim is irrelevant to Night Pulse. They got no benefit out of it. So overall, looking really good start from ITB. I can't believe some people thought Night Pulse would take this one.
You were doing very well.
Early game, guys. Come on, we saw Night Pulse come back in game 2. I think they're going to be doing something like that game 3 as well. Yeah. The team fight's going to be interesting, right? You have big RP, but nothing else on ITD. And you also have to worry... Oh, that's a fun dead shot. That was a very fun dead shot. I also wonder how... This is... 4-3 is a Grandmaster Broodmother. Filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. God, this Broodmother. There is nothing more demoralizing than when a game begins and like the drafts are done and the enemy first picks Broodmother. I'm talking about pub matches. And you're like, oh, thank God. Oh, here it comes. You know, let me just get the lube ready because this is not going to be fun for me. I might as well, you know, ease it in as much as I can. As, oh, Vladik was like, you wanted this Wisdom Ruin? Well, I'm standing it. I'm a stand-in and I need it. So, like, buzz off, boy. Poor Desire. I don't know if he actually got the experience or not. I was like, no, Kidao definitely got the experience. And Desire's like, all right, I'll just go back to farming the jungle. What the hell do you want me to do? You took my wisdom. 4-3. It'll be interesting to see what he builds first. You know what I mean? Like, will she go for a... Yeah, she's going for Orchid, just so she can jump on top of people and get kills. She knows for... Oh! They get healing. I just realized I didn't even know what Broodmother's innate ability is, and it's apparently it's a healing innate. When she kills stuff, she heals. Okay. As top lane, yeah, this is just gonna be for a tower push. She has the feeding frenzy facet, so all those little spiderlings get insatiable hunger as well. And I'm trying to click on one of them to see how much damage it does. Okay, now it's not even on. Oh my god, the ability's name is Spider Milk? Ah, yuck! Spiders don't breastfeed. Do they? Do spiders breastfeed? Google says no. Breastfeed. Huh. Well, that's the... Well, in the meantime, so Vladik, he's being jumped on, and he is just losing... Yeah, he's dead. And yeah, ITB is completely in control of this game. This 4-3 double kill early on was such a big deal. Of course, set up by his friend. I don't think... I'm pretty sure they don't breastfeed. I'm just gonna go with that. See? Now you guys learned something new today. Next time you're in a pop quiz in, like, you know, the bar, whatever the bar quiz is, and they're like, true or false? Spiders breastfeed. You can be like, false. An idiot told me that, and then they'll be like, no, actually, it is true, but they don't give them, like, different kind of milk. You're like, oh. Kept coming out for Sir. Desire is just like, yo, you're zoning me out. How are we looking? Oh my! Oh, that's all. I think he's gonna be fine. Oh shit! He almost died! Like, oh god, did you see that? That was with him stunning all the spiders. And he just nearly. Oh my! That was a hole in his cloak. His cloak got pierced from that bullet, but he makes it out just barely. What's Copy going for? Probably gonna be Diffusal into the Acceptor. MC wants that first item, Blink Dagger. We've already mentioned, of course, that 4-3 wants an Orchid. He wants to be able to get on top of his enemies and have them not stun him next time. Dude, 4-3 is running this map. But there's good farm on the other side. You know, Looks like Kami is finished with his armlet. We're very getting closer and closer to that Witchblade for Warwick. Like, there are items coming out, but Vladik and Desire are gonna have to make some space. They're gonna have to find some way to delay the game a little bit. They just have, oh, they're coming! The spiders! My children! Drink his milk! You know, there you go. Stuck the man dry out of everything he had inside him. Poor Vladik is dead. And the spiders, you know. Ooh, creepy. As Meteor comes out, just farming up here for Warwick. Again, if Vladik has a bit of a tough game, it's not the end of the world for Nightfalls. As long as Desire, Warwick, and Kami are doing like alright, and that's fine. Especially Kami, who last game on the TV was a god. By the way, spiders are a bit scary. The other day, I left my son in the bathroom to go get him towels. I come back, he's crying his head out. I'm like, what's wrong? And he points to a spider. He was super scared of it. Poor thing. I, of course, used my son as a body shield to get out of there because I was terrified of the spider as well. And no way I'm risking myself to get hurt. Well, not when I have a perfectly viable alternative. Luckily, my wife came and saved us both. Now, if you want to save yourself some money, you can sign up, use it on stake using the code CCT 2024. Get 200 on a welcome deposit. Reminder though, only bet money you are willing to lose. Do not put in money and be like, oh, my rent. Don't put rent money. Oh, Desire. I think he missed the stuns. Or was he silenced? Either way, the stun doesn't land and Kami is able to make it out just fine. Would have been a very nice kill for them. But fortunately, doesn't result in anything. Vladik's going for the same build as the previous game. The Sanj and Sanj and Yasha opening. Meanwhile, Broodmother's like, hello, my buggy friend. I also am a bug. Alright, trying to go for it, and no way. Mother comes indeed and eats him alive. And I believe that's going to be the Orchid money coming to him right now. As Vladik may have taken a demonic purge. Ooh. Oh yeah, it gets disrupted. Actually moved by the skewer, but doesn't matter. In the end, he's still just going to lose his life and die. And they killed Kadaro. It is a massive lead for ITB, and they know it because they might not see the net worth, but they know, hey, we got 8 kills and they got 1. We're probably doing really well in the game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So we'll see how it's gonna go for them. That Radiance for Lifestealer could help equalize, but it generally feels like it's gonna be a farming item. Alright, he's with Desire. Who can we find? Lilith is there. He's next to a tower though, so it's not an easy catch. And I think the scuttle facet, that 15 seconds of free pathing is gone. Oh, but he might not need it. There she is. The most beautiful girl on the ball. Oh, and they got her. They give it to Warwick as well. That way he gets some experience from that kill. It's a 3-person, like, get double assist goals from that. Very nicely done. Meanwhile, Desire, he's probably going to be losing his life. It's fine though. You bring 4-2-3 here. You get a good kill. It's worth your time. Like, it's valuable to go 1 for 1 when you're behind like this. Oh, looking at terms of items. Oh god, still no Radiance, still no Dagon, still no Sanj, but we do have Witchblade on Warwick. You know, it feels to me that the Witchblade build of Invoker is very low activity. Remember when you'd go Spirit Vessel and you'd run around the map? He's got 2 kills, and one of them is because Sunstrike, and one of them was before the bounty was spawned. So it's not like Warwick is doing much. Oh, really? Like anyone is doing. Oh, the jump shot, and he's out. Copy just rolls into him, but they look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We might have something going for a nice save by Destruction. He should be able to. Yep, I swashbuckle away, but will he actually live? The dead shot gets Comic to leave him alone, and my god, they're turning it. They're turning MC. He's got the blink. Is he gonna jump on MC? Does he want? He can see. Can he see Kami? No, he doesn't. And the blink gets cast. He blinks forward. He wasn't able to catch anyone. My god. They get a kill on Desire? Like, it looked like it was going to be a very good start for them, but nope. Copy survives, Desire dies. That's the exact opposite of what they wanted to happen. Yeah, I miss the old days before we had Witchblade Invoker. Like, Witchblade Invoker to me, I can get it. Oh, MC. Oh, those Chain Frosts, they're going, but they're not going where you want them to go. They only get one on MC and then they bounce between the creeps, so it's kind of a wasted Chain Frost. Frankly, the Chain Frosts from Kidaro have been below average. They've not been very good Chain Frosts. I mean, they're not bad, but they're certainly not good either. Okay, they're kind of bad. I mean, I like the guy, but we can call it what it is. So, not so. 423 has 9,000 net worth. And once he gets that Bloodthorn, his spiders are going to be dealing so much damage. I hate the sound it makes when the Bloodthorn hit comes out. When you're being hit by a million people. Yeah, I don't like the evolution of the right-click Invoker. I don't think it's actually a weight. He's always been a spellcaster, and the right-click build to me feels meh. Meanwhile, what's not meh is this ability to take Roshan with a million spiders. I love the two, man. So much more as well. Well, we're looking at Desire, trying to go in. I was hoping to get a steal off, but it's not happening. It was a very good effort, though. It's like, when you do it and you lose, you're like, oh, we're further behind. But if you can do it and win, you cut so much of their advantage off. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for him. So, noble effort, but not what we're looking for here. What we were looking for is Aegis steal into double kill. That was what we were hoping for. Oh! Sa is going Blink Dagger on the Shadow Demon. Interesting. I like it. Pangolier is getting very close towards the Aghanim Scepter. Magnus, it jumps on. That might have been a mistake. Magnus, MC. Oh, the save. If it wasn't there, he would have lost his life. Where's the doesn't get the Sinister Gaze off in time. But that makes sense. It's hard to actually get it on a illusion. Again, a bit of a wasted Chain Frost being thrown out. Some damage to a couple of heroes. But overall, Kadar just throwing out as the last Hail Mary before he dies. As now we're also seeing that the farm from Kami, it's not quite there. But I think he's got the Radiance very close to it. Oh. Desire, they found Copy! No! Copy dodges the stun again. Desire loses his life. And they're just crushing it. MC, he has Blink in a few seconds. He can RP if he wants to, but that's a fast creep. We're not RPing the creep, saving it for the rage. Oh, good use of the Diffuser Blade. They're probably going to be able to get the creep now. Down, he can't TP out. He cannot TP out. Even, well, now he can if he does it. Will he? This looks like no. This is gonna be a slow death for Kami. Huh. I'm surprised MC used his RP in that situation. It's kind of weird. All right. Scepter finished on the Pango. He is ready to go. He's reared up. He's got all that damage, and as we can see, he's using it. And also, ITB, they feel like they're just trying to end this game as fast as possible. They get that bottom tier 2. Mid tier 2 is also about to fall. Like, this is how I expected them to play game 2. But we'll see if this aggression keeps up. It has to. You know? Well, not saying it has to, but you know, it really benefits them if it does. As, yeah, so, you know, sorry, not so. 4-3, I confuse 4-3 and 6 because I keep thinking of them, as two Mongolian players. And I'm not sure why that's like that. My bad. I was like, because they lane together. It's very confusing for me. Invoker is throwing out damage, but whoa, the dead shot. Lilith doing him dirty. Warwick is gonna lose his life as well. Could he get something? That's almost gets MC actually. 1 versus 3 and almost gets a kill. That's something to be happy about. Well, you didn't get the kill, so it doesn't matter, but it was a nice effort. Meanwhile, Desire. Oh, look at that. Free bonus. Nice. You know, we mentioned this a few times. He doesn't have Whisper of Dread on Desire this time. That actually does limit his offense a lot. And he still doesn't have a dig on 20 minutes in. Could blink and catch him if he wants to. But has to be careful. Warwick's actually nearby. Ooh. No, sorry, that's an illusion from Warwick. Warwick's dead. I forgot about that. Yeah, Desire is just going to be losing his life. That, dude, those dead shots into the Revenants is incredible. Like, I know it's like he's probably done so many times it becomes easy, but you look at it like that's so impressive.
Radiant
well.
scanning.
How are we looking at here for ITB? 17 to 2? 17 to 2. And oh, they still catch him? They still catch him?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
How's that happen? I thought he was his rage TPing. What RP was used? RP was used. Well, that's bad. And guess what? Well, it's just gonna expire, so maybe that opens up the game a little bit. Then, I suppose, yeah, if Lifesteal can infest Nyx Assassin and they can find someone with Sunstrike, like that's still a very viable option. You know? Like they can definitely win it that way. I did not think I'd enjoy solo casting as much as I thought. Every time I do it, I'm like, my god, I have so much fun doing this. You know, with duos, you have to match energy with someone. Sometimes you're with someone, you're like, I don't know if we're like, you know, I don't think we're meant to be married, me and you. But then when you solo, you're like, well, I love myself, that's for sure. As I was going to be loving this catch. Nice jump in, but it's a good retreat. Beautiful use of the... Oh, that's just not enough. Copy getting stuck here. He's getting stuck again. But can they actually kill him? They lose Kedar. They lose Desire. The supports are down. It looks like Copy is just going to be fine. Oh, it looks like it was going to start off fairly well. This was not even them having access to RP. As I'm hearing some spells being thrown out, but they're going for Copy. He's got the haste through it. And oh lord, he's infested Vladik. All that radiance damage. It's nice, bit of radiance damage. Let's not kid ourselves. Unfortunately, that's really all it is. The fight's over. Warwick dies as well, and it's a disaster again. Oh,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
that's rough. That is very, very rough. Well, okay, what's the win percentage saying? Let's like Lord Gaben, bless us loyal subjects with some hope. Oh, 16%. That's not bad. 16% for Nightfalls. That's more than 4. You know? Oh, it just dropped to 4. It just dropped to 4%. Vladik buys back. Oh, 4 to 3, they're all in. He does not have an... Oh, shit! He's just gonna kill... No way, this game's over. No way. You just... Without BKB... Oh, today? Nice save with the disruption! He doesn't have BKBs, but they still managed to keep him alive. What is this game? MC's got RP on 2 cores. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? As that Invoker is dead! Almost gets him with the double shock there. Yeah, also they got the racks in that meantime. She just walks up to Lifestealer, silences him, eats him alive. I mean, my lord, what a game. 2 to 25. That means we did have... Oh, we didn't have 32 in this one. Oh, that's the best. Unless ITB gets 7 more kills. What do you guys think? 7 more kills without giving one? Honest to God, I think it's a real possibility. You know, like, it's just 7 more. It can happen. Night Boss has got 2. It's not like, oh god, this is a rough game. Rough game. By the way, that's the hardest 3-2 you can get, because when it becomes 3 to 22, that's more likely, but you know, 32 to 2, oof, that's some performance. And oh lord, Vladik, the observers, 4 is dead. Oh, the he's dead. Huge goal. Vladik might lose his life as well. He gets disrupted. Can they bring him down? They do. One shot from Lilith is done. The dream is dead. But it's hard. But what about the Nightfall's dream to come back? Is that going on or still? Oh, that may have been a rough time. Kadar loses his life, and you do get a kill on Kami as well. So yes, you bring down the Spider Mother, but you lose a lot to get it as well. What about the recap? Do we have a recap for that? I want to see the recap. Do you guys know that Dyer got more golden experience trading 3 for 1? That like they got more in that fight, Nightfalls, than ITB. How that rubber band mechanic is massive. This is just insane. It is just insane. Also some water. I'm gonna be drinking some water.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Oh. What are we looking at here? Looks like Nightfalls will have everyone alive for this fight. I wanted to monologue about another topic, but that's not gonna be happening. It's non-stop action, which is what ITV should be doing, right? Just go on top, make sure you just bring down buildings. You know that Nightfalls is quite strong later in the game. Well, we're strong right now. Let's just win it. Not even level 18 on the Brood Mother, just crushing it. As Desire, yeah, I don't know about that, buddy. I don't think you're gonna be able to approach. There's a Sentry War. They probably have. Oh, he's going. He's going. Yeah, they spotted a mile away, and they are gonna be able to bring him down as well as Warwick. Nice jump by MC with the RP, and one of my favorite. Oh, we're behind back. Kadar was like this. Oh no, no, not for you, Kadar. Warwick has buyback. Will they use it? That's just dude, Lilith's damage. Oh, this double shot straight up. Kadar is dead. Die back. Oh, good game is called. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It is a massive, massive play by ITB in this game 3. After a fumble and a tumble that led to them losing game 2, massive. By the way, it's ITB Shuffle 1s. For some reason, their logos got switched in the last second. But ITB is the winner. Nightfalls. Tough game. Very tough game. Very tough game. Game 2 was really nice. You know, they were able to adjust a little bit. But this game, yeah, it's hard to really say what was the problem, right? Like, we didn't see anything from the Desire's 0-10, Kadar's 0-9. The supports were just feeding a lot, and Lifesteal was having trouble getting involved. That was another issue. Overall, unfortunate for Nightfalls, but ITB. It was a good job, man. You guys are looking crazy good. Holy shit! Copy on Pango is 50-0. Why? It's like, by the way, you see this in every game, and even pubs. You play with a guy, he plays like shit. You play against him the next game, he plays like God. That's what happened. Copy, Pango game 2, not the best. This game 15-0. 15-0. Like, what? 15-0. Wow. But yeah, kudos to ITB. I think this solidifies their spot as the very top of Group A, which is good for them. They're already guaranteed to advance. Same thing with Nightfalls. They're also guaranteed to advance. So this is just a nice show match for the two squads. Now we are done for the day, and we have a match that's supposed to have begun 3 minutes ago. So I'm going to be calling it. We are going to be seeing who's it going to be. Oh crap! I opened the wrong CCT. My bad. Sorry. I'm going to open the right schedule. 1 second. Well, I'm not with you. We are going to have a match. It's going to be Mouse versus 4 Pirates coming up next, and that's going to be with Math Magician. But I'm done for the day. My throat's going. If you have any feedback, any way for me to get better, I want to do more events. I want to do bigger events, even though I'm very happy with the CCT, of course. But I want to do more events. So if you have any feedback, let me know. And thanks everyone for tuning in. And enjoy Math Magician. He's so much better. He's so much better at this than I am. And I hope he has a good series for you guys. But I'm done. See you around. Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the CCT. We're down to number 6 now, and we've got our last series of the day. You guys had a Tomo Dota, and man, they got to stop scheduling that guy for solo casts. He's already doing well with panel. He's already an analyst. If he starts doing play-by-play well, too, it's over. Nobody will hire us together anymore. We'll just have the whole package. And speaking of the whole package, I think we got our rosters for these teams we can show you guys. What do we got first, Mr. Producer? Oh, we got the Mal's roster. Low skill, Supreme, Force, XS, Vampire, and Fly, which makes this a North American tournament because we have one guy who has formerly been on an NA roster, and I'm desperate. He's been on here for a little bit. Mal's, we've definitely seen them have some increase. And unfortunately, though, quals haven't exactly gone the way they want to all the time. And this is something that they desperately, of course, want to break through, show themselves that they are a top team in Europe. And for them, I mean, this one, if they get, I believe, a 2-0, they are secured, or even a 2-1, they are secured into the upper bracket of the next round. Whereas if they 0-2, there is a weird tie going on. We'll have LFG, Mal's, and 4 Pirates all sitting at 2-2. And I believe there are some tiebreakers that go through with like most amount of 2-0s. So yeah, I mean, this one going to a 3-game series especially makes this really weird if 4 Pirates win. And to go to their side, the 4 Pirates, who are they bringing to the plate for this last series of the day? Oh, there are some names that I recognize in here. Where's that 4 Pirates roster, Mr. Producer? Whoa! It is Odeker, the Natty Narwhal. I remember that guy. I've seen plenty of Natty Narwhal games to know this one is going to be a good one for our series today. I feel like this is a stack that has played many CCT. And yeah, no, we're just happy to see everybody who's able to come back. The Natty Narwhal is also probably a top name that we see in CCT. Other than the guy that's like, I hate life. That guy still, he lives rent-free in my head every time I see him play. This is still going to be a important match for everyone, and even if you do lose game 1 for the 4 Pirates, I don't think it's over. Of course, we are looking at a series win for them, not just a clean sweep, I believe. So, Mouse has already lost, 2 games in their series, so there's plenty of room for them to maybe get some favorable ties. So, game number 1, draft, is on the way. We can show that to you guys right about now and figure out what are this Mal's lineup. What are they going to do? Oh, there we go. Into the game. And it's, I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of Alk and DK and Lich and Magnus. Those are like the top heroes. I think we're starting to see a shift from last qual, though. Now we're going to see more of like Bloodseeker and Spectre still getting prioritized. And Lycan, of course, has been another one with Dom. So I don't know. I feel like we're in a weird spot with Dota where there are plenty of heroes that have been meta in the last month. And it's hard to tell like which one is the supreme hero. I think a lot of people have locked in on Alk, though. Alk is still like, he's the number 1. Oh, and I almost forgot. I have been tweeted today saying that this is the match of the day. So now I've gotta retweet this and show match of the day. Come on down. This is the good one. Except for the other 2 that we watched, because I feel like Otto was also very entertained last series, especially that I was watching. The other one was a little too early for my blood, but last series I was watching it. That was a good one too. Come on down for the solo cast to tell me I'm pretty. Match of the day. There you go. Remember to go to CCT_Dota and retweet their things, or else they'll never tag me again, and I'll be sad. Actually, a support focus coming through for the 4 Pirates, which makes sense. I mean, Fly is definitely a menace. Shadow Demon getting banned out does kind of leave Lich in the pool if you really want it, but holy moly, they just go for the PA. So it's got a shard to break that bristle back. And honestly, a lot of PAs now. So for those of you who are uninitiated, you haven't seen a lot of this PA hero. What's going on is PA gonna go to Battle Fury still. That hasn't changed. You actually go S and Y as like a second item. And after that, do you need a BKB? You go BKB. You need a shard? Get a shard. S and Y feels like what a lot of people really need. And with these neutral items that constantly give some sort of lifesteal, you don't even need to get like a Satanic real quick, since you already have the amp on your lifesteal and regen on the Sange. And you also have the status resist on S and Y. So you're just kind of relying on the hero's abilities to do damage. I think if this hero does start to pop off, I don't know if it's necessarily pop-offing yet. It's a very good hero. I still think that there are ways to deal with it. But if it starts to get to the point where like it feels unanswerable, they're just going to tone down the damage on these facets and on the ulti, because people are literally just running on coup de grace to get damage on the hero right now. You used to have to get a Desolator, you used to have to get a Abyssal Blade, you know, stuff like that. Not happening anymore. You're able to just do the damage. So I think that's what's going to end up changing. They also go for the Pugna save. So in my head now, as I look at this, it's already a really good Muerta game. It could be a good Muerta game as a support. It could be a good Muerta game as a core. Obviously, the core matchup is really nice in this one versus both the PA and the Pugna. As a support, it's got plenty of silence. It helps you with the Pugna. Since you're able to drop that silence now, really hard for him to do what he wants to in fights. Falling all, spinning around. So that's what I would automatically. I mean, I'm also a simple man, right? I see some sort of decrep or ethereal, and I go, Muerta. You can click those people. That's carry brains are simple. They want to click people. It's the easiest way to click people, and that's what happens. Because the other option is mixed damage, right? So do you have some hero like Gyrocopter, like Luna, like Alk, like SF that's able to do damage both to ethereal units and through your right clicks? And honestly, mixed damage heroes, few and far between right now. There are good ones. Alk and Gyro are fantastic heroes, and unfortunately, for that reason, they're banned all the damn time. Luna is not so great. Luna's not such a great hero right now. SF, I think of the same way. Not the greatest hero, but I'm sure, you know, just like we saw with Alchemist, like Bloodseeker, you know, eventually, since the patch has been going on for almost a year now, it's going to spin. Like, these heroes are going to come into meta whenever they're good versus what you're seeing. They immediately go Doom Warlock. I don't know. I feel like you slap this person in the offlane, you pick up a Medusa. I feel like that is a pretty easy pick for you right now. It's one of the only heroes that actually likes playing against Doom. I could see a world, and Smiling Knight actually did on Avalus. Versus Doom, he actually went Wraith King, and he went the Bone Guard. I love that build. I think that build was really cool, but he was playing into a PA, and eventually he got late gamed. You know, I think he ended up going for like an Aghanim Scepter instead of some other damage items. I still think that matchup is like playable. I think you're able to do Wraith King versus PA, keep on building those armor items. The weird part is if you do go Bone Guard, Warlock, you know, you guys might clown this pick. Warlock actually does really well versus a skeleton, because any unit that dies in the soup all of a sudden is exploding on you, right? And as a Wraith King, if you have that Bone Guard around you, it can do a ton of damage all at once. Personally, I think that hero is a lot like, I don't know. What's another good example of that type of hero? Bane? I don't know. Something that has like a really good kit, but it's just super, super weak. You know, at least Lich has like Frost Shield and stuff, right? Warlock, you get on top of him. He doesn't have the kind of strength gain that Jakiro has, so it's really hard. I love this pick though. They go for the puck. No point click stuns. You're gonna have to make sure you don't get doomed, and otherwise, I don't know. Like, you just ban out, I think, stuns now. I'd say that the Ember is like okay. They are looking for a mid. Personally, I think Earth Spirit could ruin your day, but we'll see. Also, I wonder if they're going to protect themselves for the matchup. So they have Doom, and for Malice, it might just be like, let that guy step forward. Yeah, we got Shadow Word. We have the Suck from the Pugna. Math is pretty. Thank you, Pop-Tart. That's what I want. That's what I want. Look, guys, we'll set the precedent now. I'm only on here for one series. much like my schedule, apparently Team Turkey's schedule was not good for this tournament at the AFF. So this is the only game I'm casting this cycle. I'll read your chat messages as long as they're nice to me, all right? It's you, me, and Stashik. That's all that's here today. Okay? Means if you're a goody two shoes, you get to be on stream too. They bet out to Timber too. I feel like Sniper could honestly get picked here, and they like super greed, like turbo greed it. It's gonna be up to 4 Pirates to get some other method of jump. I think is they have like a puck that can get on top of someone, but he's not gonna do a crazy amount of damage early if it's like a tanky. Sniper's able to get himself out with grenade, with hurricane pike. It's not going to be like too easy. Clockwork can help out. Again, he's just getting on top of you. Sniper's got the double step back. He's got hook shot. He's got grenade. So in some ways, only 2 ways to get on top of him isn't really enough, especially if the puck is going to have such low net worth by laning into a sniper. They go Drow. I could see a world where this is the sniper pick. I think they have a very well-rounded lineup on 4 Pirates, which is what's kind of going to be the shame if they do it. They have 2 heroes that are like kind of getting on forward with their bodies and the bristle and the clockwork. Puck is going to be dancing also in the fights. Drow should be pretty safe, decent, like on the back line. Also has a hex in case somebody tries to get on top of her. So I feel like these things are all pretty good. There's also a hex breaks talent on the Shadow Shaman. You don't even have to get like or silvers or whatever. You already have the I know Drow could go Silver's Edge, and she might still, but at this point, Shaman with that facet or talent would be enough. Who's the Radiant side? I believe it is the left side. The 4 Pirates. Oh, Tabin, yes, it is 4 Pirates. And looks like they go Tiny to round it out. Hey, that's another hero that's good versus the puck. Able to drop that avalanche whenever she's trying to jaunt around. So that's I still like the pick. I think that's even better than Sniper TBH. It's got some way to get on in. He took the draft away from me. You see what these people do to me? How they torture me. Yeah, he's able to get on top of that puck, of course. He's also should be able to nuke out the Shaman. I mean, he's got a ton of damage, and Shamans, of course, hate this one simple trick. Any AoE damage in the world, whenever you pop his Cluster Cluck, or I guess whatever his passive is, because I think his innate is actually completely different from Cluster Cluck. So yeah, I don't know. I feel this is still going to be a favorable mid lane. Natty Narwhal kind of got a style on this game. Puck is not an easy pick to just pick anywhere. And you're seeing it now. If you already see the mid matchup, it can be a little bit safer, but this one, I wouldn't expect him to outright win the matchup. They also have a PA that I think looks pretty good in this game. You don't have the greatest ways to deal with the Pugna. Yeah, this is going to be on the cores of 4 Pirates like pretty heavily. Because look at your 2 supports with like overwhelming stun, right? Clockwork and Shadow Shaman. You just got to lock people down. Your damage does not matter. You're playing the game is already abundantly clear. It's your cores that got to figure something out, I think. And that could be hard. Honestly, that could be really hard. I know it's kind of like the core's job, but whenever you're not easily enabled by your supports, it's difficult. It's really difficult. No magic, only mass. No magic, only mass. Oh, and we've got ourselves a game 1 already beginning here for our 2 teams. 4 Pirates versus Mouse, and look, 2-0, 2-1, either side. Not quite. We need some sort of series win from the 4 Pirates to get themselves a chance here to get into the upper bracket. And yeah, if they don't get themselves to, I believe they are out. Because we're just trying to get themselves into the playoffs, right? I believe everybody actually filters in to the upper bracket. So on one side we already have Into the Breach, Night Pulse, and Passion UA. So unfortunately, One Move, who has actually won this before, they're eliminated in the first phase. It's quite sad. We love to see Woe and his teams in there. For Group B, Zero Tenacity is the only one that's in. I feel like that is a rise from the ashes. That team has had some struggles in some of these tournaments, but now falling up top of Group B. And we're still waiting on 2 very good teams, of course. Mouse, 4 Pirates, LFG. I Oh, LFG has Melojoel. Yeah. No, I mean, these guys are cool. Man, I wish there were more slots. Yeah, I feel like I'm turning into the soccer mom of Dota 2. I just want everyone to have a good time. I want them all to have their orange slices. I want them to have fun while they're playing. I don't like seeing that they're getting eliminated already. That's so sad. But Namiga is already out, which is another one that I'm quite disappointed to see out already. They were only able to net one series win, and that was actually versus Mouse. They could be the great gatekeepers, to be honest, of this one. If they do end up getting the 2-0 here on 4 Pirates, it could be interesting to see, you know, Mouse maybe regretting losing that series a little bit more than usual. We got ourselves game 1. Have fun's coming out. I have game sounds. I feel powerful. And it's going to be a game 1 smoke up. Both, only one team actually, 4 Pirates. They're trying to make the wraparound. Maybe they know that Mals are constantly up on this high ground.
Oh my God, no, not like this.
Oh, starting to see some people. They have the ward as well. Who do they want to go on? It's a big fatal bonds, but Fly, he's still going to go down. Odeker actually picking that one up. I said these cores, they need a good game. All right, and giving a first blood over to the Drow is exactly how we get our first step towards getting the good one. Now, Odeker, he kind of needs it. You know, we want to talk about this matchup here. Drow versus PA in a vacuum. I actually do think it is good for the Drow. Drows naturally are able to kind of like hold. They don't have to show right away. And if you look at both of these teams, right, like Drow has absolutely no motivation to show up. There's a Doom, there's a Tiny, there's a PA. Like, you're going to be going for mostly these maneuverable items. And my lord, 4 Pirates, they get 4 bounty runes. I mean, if that's not a good setup for your game, I don't know what is. That is, wow, that's just abysmal for Mouse. They literally have the 5 bottom net worths to start off the laning stage. That is, I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but that is a hell of a lot to come back from. Imagine having 2 Salves, maybe even 3 on every single hero on the enemy team and having to work through that. It's a lot. But yeah, Drow, she doesn't really want to show in these ones. PA has to, and Drow, her passive will pierce evasion and base armor. I tell you what, PA relies a lot on her base armor and her evasion. So things are already a little bit weird for her. Of course, we do have the Hex from the Shaman that eventually will break. I think that's like a level 20 talent, though. I don't think that's going to get that right away. Oh, my, it is a 15 talent. Holy moly. That's crazy. All right, well, we talked about how they got a huge lane advantage, but somehow 3 top CSs all going the way of Mal's. In fact, there is not a single CS just yet from this Bristleback. So even though they did give away the runes, something started really well for the Mal's Esports lineup. I knew they had a favorable mid lane. I honestly... I didn't think that this off lane would be such a poor start. Bristleback should be fine. Like, honestly, he's a hero with high regen, and then bottom. Now, this is what I expected. Drow getting the kill on Doom. Drow versus a melee matchup. Name a more iconic duo. Wants to get excess vampire as well, but he's going to be away. And honestly, keeping him at low HP isn't the worst thing in the world. It's going to be harder for him to step up in the lane anyways. That was only second blood, though. Not so bad. Oh, Natty Narwhal. Did you get the silence in front? Oh, tried to dodge. Didn't get it. He's still putting on the pressure, though. You can see here. He's kind of walking down Supreme. This is the right thing to do. I like it. Stay aggressive, man. You're in a losing matchup. Stay in their face. Don't let them get that net. You let Supreme dance on you, he'll dance. Bracer on Bristleback. I almost wonder if he considers like a Wraith Band Bracer. I mean, we used to be in that time. I don't know if we're necessarily in it now, where like people used to just slam that, like the emergency button on your desk. Physical damage, Wraith Band, slam it. It were good days. I mean, it was also the days where Slardar was pretty good in the off lane. So like you're playing Wraith King versus Slardar. It's a horrible matchup. Man, just buy a Wraith Band. All of a sudden that matchup was stomachable. I don't know if we're gonna get back to that. We're in a weird rubber band where people used to go a lot of stat items. Used to see like 2 of them, and then people were like, man, what if I just had that item 1,000 gold earlier? And now people are back to not really buying as much of them, just starting off with like stat items to go, and not necessarily finishing a bunch of like, you know, Wraithband's bracers and stuff. Really weird. You favor 4 pirates? I favored 4 pirates whenever they got 4 bounty runes. But this mid lane matchup is not great. I think Puck's gonna have a hard time here. I think the Drow like should have a good matchup in a vacuum, but this Bristleback is not having the greatest time. I thought he would have a little bit better. Maybe he can get something going for himself here. A little bit more. He gets the kill, and you can see there are the odds. 3.8 to 1.2. Mals are favored at least by the bettors. Do you agree? Check yes or no. Yeah, I feel like these lanes in the side lanes should have been wins for 4 pirates, and it's not happening. I have my doubts now. Because I feel like what we started off with was like Drow is kind of able to hang around. They just doom the Bristle. He runs away because there's not a whole lot of damage because he won his lane, and like it's fine. Now, oh no. Trying to run away on Odeker. He wants to get some sort of revenge kill here, but Force already on top of him. The battery assault's going to do a little bit of damage, but the creep's actually coming back, almost save him. Now he's trying to find Excess Vampire, but look at the wave under the tower. It's so much, and it's going to be all for the clockwork. The Drow is missing out on all of this. He's trying to drag it away, and we have a replay. Whoa, look at that. That's just damage. And honestly, Force almost had it. He tried to walk away, but yeah, he thought he got the hit off. He canceled it just early and gets hit by the cogs. Unfortunate for him. I would say, yeah, no, I feel like the side lane should have gone really well. And now that the side lanes have not gone really well, I think this is very much Mal's favored. I know it's kind of like cringe to be like, oh, 5 minutes in and I know who's winning. I forget who I thought would win. I probably thought Mal's would win no matter what. And the draft, just because I think that Mouse has a slightly better team. But Mouse also hasn't been like, you know, top of game in this one. Obviously, they did lose to the last place team in their group, so I think that kind of hurts their confidence. But they're stepping up here. They get another kill on Force. Force, you know, at least this bottom lane is starting to turn up again. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication here. Burden holding the follow through, and you know, meanwhile, oh, he does get hacked. Is that a dispel on the Fatal Bonds? I need to tab in and see that. If so, that's actually big. Foul play. Strong dispel. Oh, that's for him though. A basic dispel. Okay. So Hex is a basic dispel at 24-second CD. And Fatal Bonds is actually, yeah, it's a huge CD. So that's actually worth it, I think. Now, it does mean whenever you go on fly here, using the Hex to start, you no longer have that save. He's going to have his Fatal Bonds up in a second. It seems like that's what they're using to trade with. And there it is. Lots of damage. They're actually going to TP in, knowing that there's a big Fatal Bonds here. Going to grab Supreme. Plenty of damage. He's holding the shackle. It's going to get canceled, and it looks like they'll get the kill on Bristle. Now chasing down Burden. He pops the foul play early on himself, trying to get the whole TP. He gets it. Burden. Holy moly. Does mean that the Wizzies are wide open, but it looks like 4 Pirates will go down and grab them. Get the kill on Excess Vampire 2. Not so bad just yet. Not so bad just yet. And Fly also really wants these kills, because I believe he took the Black Grimoire. He's got 2 stacks right now. It's 250 XP per stack. Personally, I think 15 is a good amount of stacks, but I mean, you know, anytime a hero kills and assists, I mean, you got to get kills and assists. It's hard. Your team really has to be running. I think I've seen most people at this level pop it for an early level 6. I don't love it. I think it's cringe. But you need about 4 stacks for that. I think you can just get so much more. And the Warlock hero already farms. And he just gets assists. Like, you pop Fatal Bonds. You pop the soup. You've already done damage to people. You're getting credited for the assists. So, like, I don't know. I don't like it when people pop it right away. Silence connects, but he can't see him. They can't hit him. He's got level 6. Now he sees him. Slowed up. Trying to TP away on Force. Odeker doesn't get the kill. Good TP away on that Doom. I mean, yeah, the Bristle net worth is like a little bit sad. Oh my god. Oh my god, that tree throw. Dude, Supreme is actually loaded. It's supposed to be a favored mid lane. I can't say that I'm like surprised about it. Like, I think Bristle should have been a little bit higher. And they're going to probably feel that pain here soon. Pause up. Does have the treads coming on the book. Going for the Witchblade. I'm okay with that. I mean, part of this puck game is that there's not a whole lot that you are worried about outside of the Tiny. But versus the Tiny, Sans Kaya, you really don't want to buy a BKB. Genuinely, you would hate to buy a BKB. This is a joke. That's why we're watching Dota. Get an amen, brothers. Actually, doesn't this channel? I mean, maybe not the Champion of the Champions does.
Wait.
They do Counter Strike.
Wait.
Hello, Fiona. Hello.
What's going on up top? Looks like there's some fighting. It's about to start. Like, oh no, there's no fighting. Literally no fighting. Got the G's. All right. Should be ready to go now. And then the immediate pause.
Oh my god, no, not like this.
Mouse sleep. Mouse sleep? Or dead? Is this just like your parents coming home? They're like, the dog has gone to sleep. He will not wake up. Is your mouse asleep? I've never heard of that before. Oh, you know what? I didn't think about this either. Bristle did go for the gooey facet. So instead of popping out those quills, he's popping out goo. And Odeker, oh my god. They get two immediately down bottom. Force, they want to pick up both of them. Ariel wants to get something going, but it's going to be a little hard. I mean, Supreme's still down here. He's trying to run away because the Tiny does so much fucking damage. You don't want to stand in that. Coil is out, but once again, where is the follow-up? He gets Doom now. Doom got 2 kills, and he hadn't even used the Doom yet. So he'll toss out all these snotty snots, but he's still going to end up going down. It is a 3-kill bargain here for Mouse Esports. How many kills does Ariel have? I don't know. It's a clockwork. He got a few in the early game though, right? Yeah, he got 3 kills. Does he get another one here? Can he get the kill on Supreme? There's like 3 heroes here. Oh, he's the one that's getting killed. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Everybody wave goodbye.
Radiant's middle tower is under
What's a
attack.
3-kill spree? It goes to Excess Vampire though. I feel like that could have been worse. Giving that one over to low skill would have been definitely good.
Invisibility.
Looks like they're still trying to make a move. They see the Drow. Tiny is like trying to get on top of her. This is where that match can be like really difficult. Early on, whenever Drow has absolutely no mobility items, this is the only time that PA is like, I would say slightly favored. Until you get into the Turbo Lake. The Tiny, even with phase boots, it isn't so like unheard of. I think still Tinies would love to have that extra regen from treads, especially with how much you're comboing, but getting phase boots versus the Drow is not a bad call out of there. I mean, this is about the net worth distribution I expected, except I really thought that the Bristle would have a little bit of a better time. So, so far, not in the worst spot. Supports need to get some gold. You know, these 4 power supports, yeah, they want to do something. They're trying to find something, but just haven't found it yet. These guys scale so well. You know, we've seen, I think we even saw Crit win a game with the Shaman Wards here recently. So, this hero clearly does good things. Pedantic. He might be.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is it pedantic? Is that? I don't know. We'll find out later. We're finding out later. Gonna find out later if this Clockwork's gonna live or not. Hook shot through. He wants to die. We're gonna get connected by the fatal bond. They'll get the kill on Ariel. Now jumping through low school. This is the matchup you want. Odeker. A few more hits. One more for the crit, and they'll get the kill. Flying with a double. Force is dominating. You're taking these fights and forcing them, it seems, just for no reason. At least you got the tower out of it with the wards, but man, 4 pirates. I think you got to stop really running at these guys and get some better detailed fights together. I like the tower fine, but I can play around the tower. Oh, nice TP. Nice TP. I don't know. I feel like you really stretched yourself out. Poor Clockwork just wasn't playing around there either. So he gets caught off first. That makes things really hard. But it's a 4,000 net worth lead. And a little bit of that is the support gold. A little bit of that is the diff. Oh, no. The mid diff. It just keeps getting worse. They get the puck. Nice Avatos there, extending the net worth lead. If this continues at the current pace, I don't know if the puck is going to have the game that I thought. You know, like, you really didn't ban out for the puck lane. You kind of just banned out for the puck game, but then you lost your side lane. So puck, I think, should have been like playing behind this tempo setting Bristle. Now Puck is having just a horrible time because they picked this hero more for the game matchup. Your team doesn't have a game to play. Oh, hook shot. It does connect, but Pedantic, he's already gone likely. Yeah, too much damage. He does have the wards. Fighting around them is exactly what you want to do, but where's the magic damage to go through this D-crap? You don't have anything to pierce it just yet, and you certainly won't have a Revenant's Bruise anytime soon. They're going to get 1 kill. Now we're going to find the second factor of XS Vampire. It's the heal. Keeping Force alive for now, and with the PA involved, it could be too hard to take this one. It's a nice coil on 4, but where is the dam? I ask again. Where is the dam? You don't have it. Now you're feeding away the wards. This is going to be a difficult one. And the Bristle, this is a good net worth for Bristle, like a decently good net worth for Bristles at like 10 minutes. So the guy is like 5 minutes behind on his farm now. There's still breaks in the game like PA. What's a PA got? I imagine PA's got some pretty good items.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Battle Fury. Oh, Corrosion. I like the Corrosion early. This is something that people used to do. I wonder if you're not going stat items, if you feel better about doing it. But if you don't go for the Desolator, you would go for the Corrosion. And it was like, yeah, I mean, obviously Deso is better, but I have this like little bit of damage if I go for a quick BKB. That way I'm not just like a useless PA jumping in. Oh, Doom getting locked. They need to have some more lockdown though, and they don't have it. XS Vampire is just a menace, keeping these guys in play. And oh, Supreme could blink in, but he really is looking for the puck. Ten kills to none. That is not I promise you guys, kill score is not 10 to none. Promise. They did not take away 6 kills from the 4 pirates.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like they're trying to just take any towers. You can see bot and mid both pushed in. They're waiting for somebody to show on one of them. Have the Avatos on Puck. That's so much damage. I mean, for like low committal too. They're just farming the enemy jungle, keeping everybody out of here. They don't even have to play like too strong. But here's the smoke in. They need to push the Mouse Force out of here. They've ward trapped the Doom, locked him in, but on the other side, they killed Odeker. Can you take this fight still without your Drow? They'll end up killing Fly. Coil does fall, and the PA maybe has to run away, but Supreme, he kind of does rain that way, because I don't know if you can kill him. At least they do get the kill on Doom and Fly. That's a nice double for them, but at the same time, losing your Drow is still very sad. It could be a great Drow game, but you have an item wish list in order to play the game correctly, right? Has the Hurricane Pike, that's one. I think Manta is likely another. Still waiting on that one. Drow, much like PA, is a hero that does a lot of damage just through her abilities, you know? Piercing that base armor, very good. Not so great versus the Tiny. Very good versus the Drow. They find Fly again. Battery Assault should be enough, but they're going to TP in two. Did you commit too much? Let's find out. Toss up. Doom. Who does he choose? He's silenced. He might not get to choose anyone. The damage is too much. Supreme Tiny Airlines has worked against you. But how deep are you allowed to drop on this one? They have a silence on him still, but now there's the decrep. Should be enough to save for now. This is so deep. The Coil under the tier 2. They're already going to break it, but the Avalanche toss. Could it be too much to deal with? Silence connects onto the Pugna. They're chasing him now. They've already killed Losko. Supreme, he tosses out the Avalanche, but is dodged up by the Natty Narwhal. They could have done it. Is it a comeback? I think so.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What map is this? I should have a cool response to that, actually. What are some of the most famous StarCraft? Most famous StarCraft 2 maps.
Dire are scanning.
Dire's
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I don't know. There's so many StarCraft maps over all time. Oh, and they... Oh, I see. So Cloud Kingdom was the one that won first place. That's crazy. I feel like I don't even remember that one. So Naga Caverns, I actually remember that one. I feel like that sounds like the most StarCrafty too. That's clearly the right answer. Whenever somebody asks me what map it is, it's El Naga Caverns. So they're on the bristleback here. Force, he's got the Doom. You don't want it though. Now you're playing a bit careful, right? The net worth lead is back. All of a sudden, this bristleback is adequately farmed after those last fights. He's got the pipe almost completed. This is what you do. If you're going for these snotty sprays on the bristle, you're going for pipe. You're going to keep tossing out that minus armor. So you're giving yourself and your team physical amp, and you're giving yourself that magic reduction or magic protection. Personally, I still think that he needs a little bit of physical protection himself, but he can wait on that. As long as he's protecting his PA or his Drow from Avatos and these Fatal Bond stacks, should be fine.
Dire are scanning.
And I don't know. I still like this Drow matchup. I think Drow versus PA, again, I think it's favored because you are piercing that evasion, piercing that base armor. You just got to stay away, right? So it's also up to this bristle to hopefully be a hero that can get doomed, should get doomed, and is able to still participate and fight with it. That's a hard ask. Doom in other languages is actually named Condemn, since the hero is already named Doom. You're condemning that hero to death. Can the Bristle still participate in the fight if he's condemned to death? I think with Pipe, answer is maybe. Pipe and some other HP items. Sure, we could do it. I know that he's not protecting himself from the Doom damage, just all the other damage, right? Tormentor does get taken. Excess Vampire has it, so he'll be sucking away everybody through that the ward. It's not a plague ward, the Nether ward. Meanwhile, while you go take Tormentor, I will hit Roche once. Okay, now they're on Roche, but he's taking away all the wards because you're not tanking them. I'm a little worried. They're going to start to make a move here. Mouse, they have read this very well. However, I think Roche will go down. Odeker to pick it up. They don't have wards, but they are very healthy. Hookshot connects now. They do find the Pugna. He's got Shard. How long can you chase him down? On the other side, though, Pedantic, he's on Fly. It's such a multi-factored fight. They're just splitting in every direction. Makes it hard. You have no idea where you're allowed to send the Hurricane Pike away. Force, he's going to get leashed. And now, well, he'll get decrept for a second. Very good at protecting from the Drow damage, but now hexed up. Odeker will take his final hit. And now Excess Vampire also in danger. Gonna get locked for a second here. Is there any stun? They might actually be lacking them. The push away from the puck. I think he actually pushed him away from the Hex of the Shadow Shaman. Oh no. I think that could have been a kill. I didn't see his cooldowns. I mean, maybe it was cooldown anyways, but unfortunate if so. Still, a very good fight. They get themselves the Aegis. They get themselves a kill for Drow. So all in all, very nice. Odeker, he is becoming a very, very good hero in this game. So I think Manta is about to be completed. Now he's going to get the Aghanim Scepter, which will help with that regen, degen. But he still doesn't hit through Decrep. I feel like at some point we're going to have to get an answer for that. There are multiple different answers. Whenever you have a hero that has a spell like that, that is just horrible to play into. Oh, they get the Con Supreme. Holy. Odeker, the one to pick it up as well. That's nice. Yeah, when you have a hero like Pugna, Decrep feels like your team just does not deal with it. The answer can be itemization. It can also just be murder that guy. I mean, you've got Hookshot, and we're getting to have some damage on the Clockwork. I think it might be up to Ariel soon to just be like, that guy's mine. I'm gonna murder him.
Dire are scanning.
I already forget the map name. Was it Zelnaga Research Station? Zelnaga Tower?
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh no. I need to go back. I feel like there are some iconic maps. And I just no longer remember them. It's been so long since I've genuinely watched StarCraft. It used to be the only thing I ever watched. And then Dota stole my heart. Feels like I was in a relationship and I cheated on my partner and now I'm with Dota. Is that what my relationship with Dota is? Am I the baddie?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're going to try to take themselves a tower, except for Shaman now microing the wards on tower. They look at themselves their first tier 2 of the game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Feeling strong. I mean, Odeker, not even with his shard yet, still feels good pumping down these towers. Even through that backdoor for a second there. They could just try to lock it on this side of the map. Holy, receive a 200% welcome bonus on your first deposit. 200%. Holy moly. GG. It's not GG yet. All right. You doomers. Absolute doomers. It's only a 3,000 net worth lead. Look, all right. I like the matchup between Drow and PA, but that doesn't mean that PA is like unable to win this game. Is it kind of up to her only? A little bit. I mean, Doom has to deal with the Bristleback. He doesn't really deal with anybody else. Tiny is dealing with the Buck. He doesn't want to have to deal with anything else. So you're literally looking at Drow versus PA. I think with a BKB, Abyssal, maybe you are able to do this on yourself on low skill. What's he got now? I'm sure there's a BKB. Yeah, okay. And he is going for the SMY. Already has his shard too. Maybe he doesn't even deal with the Drow right away. Maybe he's just gonna jump on the doomed target. But it's dangerous, right? If you jump on a target that isn't Drow and Drow is able to get like, you know, 5 to 6 free right clicks on you, you could die. That could be it. But the 4 Pirates, they know what's at stake here. If they lose this series, it's done. They will not make it to the playoff round. Mal's on the other side. They also know this. If they secure this game, they got it in easy. Ain't no worrying about some tiebreakers, anything like that. They just know they got the game. So a lot of pressure for both these teams. Aegis is about to run out. The Aegis power play, I believe, was a super win. They were only up by like 1,000. Now they're up by 4,000. So maybe not a super win, like 3,000 gold. It's not crazy. How do 4 Pirates win versus every team I bet on? How many times have they won? I feel like 4 Pirates, they've only won 1 series. I guess they've won 4 games though. They've had a lot of tight series. I don't think this team is bad, I think is the answer. This 4 Pirates team has unfortunately lost 2 series, but their game's pretty good. And look at this. They're jumping right in on the Bristol back. He's still alive. They didn't manage to kill him in the break, but there it is. Low skill. He finally gets retribution. There is no Aegis. Remember, this is for all the marbles. And oh, the coil. It does kill the PA. Now Odeker turning on to Supreme. Plenty of additional armor on him, but he might not care. Natty Narwhal with the double. They've locked into one. Forces all the way away. And here's Fly trying to get out, trying to escape their grasps. It was a buyback on Pedantic, but it looks like I think they saw him for a second. But there's no blink dagger on Pedantic, right? The shaman? Yeah, okay. So Fly will get away. It could be a really cool move from him actually to go and get the wisdom, but a really good fight win. Even though they did lose the Bristle back. They just kited out so much.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Who even is 4 Pirates? How dare you? How dare you? Odeker and the Natty Narwhal? Come on. You've been watching this tournament. You know who these guys are.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
You can't just pretend to not know. I know you guys would say the same thing. Oh, who's Fly? How are you losing to Mouse Esports? But you're wrong. It's 4 people who really like Pirates of the Caribbean. And then just a random guy, dude, that's gotta be so sad. Everybody is quoting Pirates in the comms, and this one guy's like, I haven't seen the movie. Look, I just didn't think it looked compelling enough. That would be so sad. It's like 4 people are speaking a different language, and you're just sitting here like, I hope that one day I'm able to understand you guys. I feel like there's plenty of Pirates references, like Undyne or Wraith King both respawning. It's like all of those little undead pirates. The same thing. Anytime you're running away from a bunch of zombies on a tombstone. Oh, Force. Yeah, he's just locked up. They hold him down and beat him up. He's been having a rough time finding his game after the laning stage. Like, he played exceptionally well in the laning stage. I think that was not a lane that should have gone so well. It ended up turning around eventually after some rotations, but like he played such a good game. Unfortunate that things are starting to have a rough time now. Oh, toss back up. They break the bristle back. A hook shot. They're going to try to stifle, get the combo breaker, and he will. The Clockwork, did he just put his body on the line? He's caught in the cogs. Low skill. Jumps, but immediately the Force Staff away. I think they just ward trapped the 4 Pirates. No. The Bristle, okay, they did have to use the Hex to get him out of there. That might actually stop their push. Pedantic, unfortunate. You know, that happens to the best of us. You get ward trapped by your friends.
Dire's middle barracks
You know,
has fallen.
don't think too hard about it. At least he got him out. My friends don't help me out. They just ward trap me and then they laugh. Then I die.
A prize.
Man's taking his anger out on Bao. That's crazy. I love these items on Pedantic as well. I mean, for Pirates, I think they did the opposite of what I expected in this one. I thought their laning stage would go well, and they would like navigate a hard lineup, but just having an early advantage. Instead, they like shot themselves in the foot and then decided to outpace Mouse anyways, which is crazy. Mouse is a very good team. This is a team that you're often scared of in the qualifiers, and they're about to show why. Smoked up, going to Roshan. It's roaring. They know it's around. Puck goes all the way up, maybe just to scout around. They do take the Rosh. Odeker the one to pick up that Aegis, and now Mouse, because they didn't get in, maybe they're a little scared. Maybe they don't actually want this anymore. They just barely TP away on 2 supports. Will continue to run away on the cores. I mean, Drow is starting to seem like hard to get on top of her, right? Only the Axe still has plenty of room to grow. This is another one of those heroes where, like, when the Axe is this significant, it feels like sucking up and getting another item is a significant damage boost. You think about Muerta, right? You get the Axe on her, and it's like, like, I suck this up, not a whole lot happens. Hook shot in, though. Bugna does get onto the high ground. Pedantic is up there as well. They'll coil up 4 in this coil. Putting the wards down as well. They want to get some damage in here, but it can only be the Drow. Stepping forward with the Aegis. They'll get the kill on the Bugna. No more decrypt save. Another kill. Supreme falls. Velosko jumping in on this Bristol bat. They'll use the Doom, knowing they can probably get the kill on him at least. With enough damage, I think they should have it, but the puck is dancing now. Without the Tiny, it's all Natty Narwhal. Odeker is hitting from under the tier 4s. They have to buy back on 2. And the Bristol, he didn't even die.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top barracks are under attack.
They could get it. They could get this Rax. I mean, they need the Tiny up in order to knock down this puck. Natty, I mean, this is why they picked the puck. His game is so good, especially when they kill the Tiny. I mean, you think about how every one of these heroes like unlocks another way for your heroes to play, right? You kill the Doom, all of a sudden Bristol goes ham. You know, sure, there's a break on the PA, but that's not enough to stop him right now, it doesn't seem. If you kill the Tiny, of course, Puck is dancing on you. There's no other stuns. You kill the PA, and Drow's able to just step on forward. There's just no kill threat on her. So, like, whenever you have these 1-to-1 core matchups, like they do from Mouse to 4 Pirates, every one of your lives matters so much. And that is why they have almost double save support. I mean, they have a heal support and then a Pugna, which is kind of a save support. Like, that is the archetype they were going for. But they're just not saving as much as you need to, right? It's a 20,000 net worth lead. It's hard to save people in this condition. How are Mal's 1.2 favorites if they're losing? You can correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't those based off of the bets put in? So everybody else thought that Mal's would win. I thought that Mal's would win. But 4 Pirates, they're balling. They got themselves a good game. They had a rough laning stage, but now running up high ground again, using the power of these wards. They've done a much better job of actually fighting around the wards. I think there was one time top where they didn't, and they've just learned after this. They connect with the Rock. Avatos up as well. It's on the Tiny, and oh no, they just immediately kill Fly. Now they do get Doom on this Puck. He should fall for this one. A little bit more damage. They've already lost their Megas, but they don't care right now. Supreme is on Odeker, and he'll just fall as well. Odeker does too much damage. Looking at low skill next. First, okay, maybe the cart. Then the PA next. But they lost Megas. They do have the buyback. They'll have a toss in. Could kill him. Bristol, they'll get it. And that might actually force them back. Bums. This NBA circle jerk. These bums. That's funny. I so rarely see that word used like unironically. I usually see it in like a satirical manner. Tiny needs some dam. I think they're we've turned the other way, right? There's so much HP from level gain. There's also this pipe on the bristle. Like, you're not just battling through these heroes anymore like you used to be. Now you're battling through a Lotus Orb, a pipe, a Solar Crest. Holy moly. Yeah, a Glimmer. They've got so many defensive items, actually. They're just letting Odeker hit. Now Odeker has a Butterfly. Like, honestly, he didn't have a whole lot that he was doing damage with. Hurricane Pike, Manta, Ags. That's not crazy.
Dire are
But now with the Butterfly, not even as much for the defensive properties, but that 20% base attack speed percentage. You hit fast. And he's got a DD, as if things couldn't get any worse.
And it's off.
Looks like they are trying to get into the base here. If Doom is showing like this, yeah, he could get hook-shotted on. They're on him. Next up, can anybody save this Doom? Oh my lord, Odegaard, he is hitting. Now Supreme does get the toss back on Verdansk, but they already lose Doom. He wasn't able to get it off. Supreme is going to go down as well. Drow is hitting. The DD is spitting. There's too much damage on this 4 Pirates lineup. You can press Shift Enter and call it right now, Mouse, because they're in your base. They're in your face, and they get it. Game number 1 going to 4 Pirates. The upset has begun. And as a caster who hates to see these linear storylines, I'm loving it. And you guys are hating it. Hey, this is the excitement that I wanted. Game 1 going to Pirates. You didn't think they had it. They didn't have the name power. They didn't have the star power. They didn't have the series victories. They lost 2 series already for Pirates. They've only won 1 game. It was versus the 5th slotted team. Mouse. They also lost to that 5th slotted team, though. It seems like things are getting a little bit weird. We'll see. I mean, Mouse, they're clearly a good team. They 2-0'd the top of group. They 2-0'd the second in group. You know? They should be good. But they didn't have it this game. I think there was a little bit... Should I say a little bit from draft? I feel like that's revisionist. Every caster wants to say like, you know, I don't think the draft was that good. Even though you're sitting here, you're like, I like the drafts from both teams. I think both teams could win this one. So I don't want to say that. That's cringe. I'm not going to do it. I think they just didn't use their timings correctly. I think they had some really good fights, and then all of a sudden Doom. I felt like his items never resonated with me. I didn't see the greatest Dooms that we needed. I like drums. I think that's good. I think Blink is okay. I'm just not sure what they needed. Maybe it wasn't even Doom's items. Maybe somebody else needed different items. But at the end of the day, like, you had a net worth advantage. You give up both Roches. Then you're never getting on top of this Drow anymore. You're also like dying on the Doom. Maybe Shiva's? Shiva's helps with the regen, degen. It gives you that extra armor. It gives you your team the vision to pick these fights the way that you want. I don't know. I'm going to keep reading chat, guys. So keep it coming, but I'm going to go to a break here. This was game 1. We got game 2 underway. We'll find out if Mals, they are going to drop and potentially be eliminated from this first series, or if they come back, maybe net themselves a potential game 3. So stick around, guys. We'll be back after this break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to game number 2. It is 4 Pirates versus Team Mouse, and winner at least gets themselves in. Now, in 4 Pirates situation, they got to win. They got to get this 2-1 for them to even be considered. For Mouse, if they lose, there's a tie happening. And I'm going to be real, guys. I did not count out the tiebreaker. So I'm sure that we have the scientists in the back room figuring that out right now. But for now, we just got to find out what this outcome is. Game 1 was it was a lead from Mouse. They went through adversity. They gave up first blood. They gave up 4 runes. And then they just won the laning stage anyways. You have to imagine, like looking at the statistics in all of Dota 2, team that gives up first blood and 4 runes, that's got to be at least like a 60% win rate, maybe even higher, maybe 70%. That's a lot of gold. So I think that this time, even if that doesn't happen, they got a much better chance at this game. And we'll see. We'll see what they end up coming through with. A lot of beefy boys banned out. Honestly makes me feel like we could see an Enigma first pick, TBH. Bristol, Alk, Gyro, some of the best heroes that you could do versus an Enigma in the laning stage. I know that there are plenty of other things, you know, Rubik silencer stuff, but one of the biggest things that Enigma does is win lanes. And if you're able to take that away from him, his game is actually over. If he wins the lane so hard, it doesn't matter like what you have against him. You know, Dawnbreaker, Rubik, silencer. He's just got plenty. He's got plenty to work with. So I want to see either team try to angle in an Enigma pick if they can, just because of these first bans. If not, you know, you already have the Phoenix in. Something that can hit egg, always good. Lena kind of comes to mind as a meta hero that can do that. They have the Dawnbreaker. They're just going to grab that. That hero is good. It also makes it so that they're the ones that feel like they have Enigma in their back pocket. I don't even know, actually. I think if there were, for either team, that somebody actually does pick it, I think DK is one of the only carries that you'd actually want to play. You don't want to play Medusa. You don't want to play Shadow Fiend. I'm trying to think of other heroes with some modicum of wave clear. You can try to fight me on the Medusa, but I've played it before, and using Snake early on units that don't have mana is just terrible. You're literally giving away mana, and you don't even get the CS on those creeps usually. I think SF you need like, I think 3 raises to kill Eidolons, I think, if they're leveling up like consistently together. Clockwork banned out as well. I mean, we already have so much, maybe not so much teamfight. You have a good teamfight foundation on 4 Pirates. For Mouse, they have a good amount, right? Egg is always something that, like, once you have that, you just get some crowd control. And Fly is a fantastic Phoenix player. So, I think they're pretty happy with what they got so far. Man, my name tag, you know, I usually want to do the little like shrug and like over here type of thing, but then you can't see. I mean, who knows if I'm even talking anymore? Maybe this is somebody behind the scenes that's giving all of you Okay. Well, that's something that I have to figure out here soon. We got a blip on the radar. That has actually like never happened. My internet is usually so good. This is the first time I've had a blip like that, especially during an event in like a long time. So that's spooky. But hey, not to dox myself, but I am in the United States, and boy, we get some snow dropping right about now. Now that hasn't, we've had like actual snowstorms, and it hasn't bullied me yet. So I would be surprised if this was the one. I think you guys did see my frozen face there for a little bit. So you guys have been blessed with that. You're welcome. But yeah, that is strange. I'll have to think about that and be scared for the rest of my day. But the show must go on. All right, what do we mix? Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin, great versus every hero that's in this game, even the Dawnbreaker. So nice that they yoinked that up on 4 pirates. I like the support duo from Mal's. They got do stuff and do stuff. A little bit of beef on them as well. I think my biggest issue with these two though is that you do have lockdown on the Willow a little bit, but they're kind of squishy. TBH, like 5 Phoenix doesn't have a ton of health, of course. It has decent strength gain, but still, you won't get those levels. Willow is susceptible to something like a Tiny. I almost wonder if they want to go for the Tiny now, or if they're scared of some sort of mid matchup. Tiny also isn't great into Phoenix. You know, Phoenix loves these high HP heroes, and Tiny hates percentage based damage. You know, he's got high HP, high armor. You think he's invincible to everything, and then a Sunray hits you, and it's over. But it looks really good here, right? It's very good versus PA, very good versus Willow, some sort of ground target. You're able to play with the Nyx Assassin and the Dawnbreaker. And oh my god. Huh. I guess what they're saying here is like we know that you need some sort of frontliner, and we don't know if you can get frontline grab and backline jump. So they're going in for the sniper, trying to call the bluff. Did they do it? In my head, it's like Zeus would be the pick, right? But there's a Nyx Assassin in game, so you don't really want that. Like every hero that's good versus Zeus, actually. Did Ariel even play? They played the Clockwork. They were good. Pangolier picked up. Okay. People have been going back for double jump. So I guess that's your move. Just get that barrier in lane. There's still some stun though. Like roll up is free. You can do roll up and then roll, and that's still good for you, but your actual roll is still a little bit difficult. You have a lot of go in and do things, right? You have Pango going in and do things. You got Phoenix and Willow. Willow does a surprising amount of damage. You don't think about it, but like whenever she gets on top of you with that bedlam. Oh damn. Easy pirates, easy. I gotta get ready to type in chat, right? Because you guys are about to see my frozen face. Have no fear. I was only out for a second. Yeah, you gotta manage expectations, you know? It's all because I want to do a stupid bit about how the name tag was in my face, and then I got murked. Does it actually freeze me there? Actually, I'm interested. Yeah, it just froze me there. That's so funny, actually. All right, so banning out the Bloodseeker, again, another meta carry that we've been seeing. Definitely gets in. They might not have enough damage for it. It requires, I think, a BKB piercing disable And Dawnbreaker isn't really that type of beekeeping piercing disable. I mean, like roar. You need roar. You need pulverize. You know, stuff like that. Oh, the centaur. Not a hero we see crazy often. I've honestly been begging for this hero to get picked. I feel like we have so many backline mid laners and safe laners, but I just get free lanes because there's no blink dagger yet. So centaur is a hero that's able to lead your team on in. I definitely like the pick. I want to say lifestealer. Oh, they actually banned the lifestealer. Oh, I'm so cool. So then Jug is the only other one that does the things that I kind of wanted to do, but I don't think that's a real hero. Probably Ursa could be okay. Monkey King is not good into the Phoenix. Yeah, the Phoenix. It's a hard pick. I think I'm gonna land on Ursa, but I'm not happy with it. Oh, TA. Ooh, TA. Now you're not laning against the Phoenix. I can understand why you're like okay playing this. Minus armor is fantastic versus Centaur. Dark Willow is a problem. Dark Willow has a spell that's able to dodge your damage. Brambles do take damage. I don't know. I don't like this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't know if I like that one as much. Does anybody have the replay for what I said in draft number 1? Did I say that Mal's draft was better? I thought that I liked the draw pick, but I think I was on the right side of history. I think for this one, we can write it down. We can write it down. I do not like the 4 Pirates draft. I think that this TA is a bit fragile. I think the TA and Sniper are going to require some farm, and given that they had some lane issues in game 1, I'm gonna bet that Mouse doesn't give away First Blood and 4 runes. Okay, maybe one or the other, but certainly not both. Not 2 times in a row. So I'm gonna say that Mouse has a much better laning stage. 4 Pirates end up having like a Sniper and a TA that's trying to find farm, and they just get ran over. So I'm not only gonna say that this is a win for Mouse, I'm gonna say this game will not see 35 minutes. What did the last game see? Last game was 37. All right, cool. Yeah, will not see 35 minutes. All right. Now, don't put money on that because I'm making outlandish comments to make things interesting. So do not lose money on my behalf. But you can't. You know, if you really want to believe my my antics, it's your risk. I feel like it's true though, right? I look at this lineup and I see heroes that are fragile. They need items to survive. You know, Sniper needs Hurricane Pike. He needs probably a Silver Edge, probably a Shard as well. TA is a little bit more aggressive, but she's going to be relying on her refraction charges versus a Phoenix. A Phoenix. I don't think that she's able to live through this one either. So we're going into game number 2 here for Pirates. They put on a show in game 1. They had a strong start. And they're trying to look back. How on earth did we get 4 runes? You can see they are actually favored in this one. Oh, I think it's a little bit of cap. But hey, it's all up to you guys. I was correct, no? Aren't those odds based on the currently placed bets? Those aren't like state-sponsored odds. I'm not going in there going, you know, I actually think that Mounts have this one. It's already in there. Looks like they are smoked up on Mal's this time, trying to get something good going, but Bach never loses. I wonder if that's true actually in this tournament. What is the clockwork win rate? Because I've seen so much. I actually played Clock last night in my 6K league and won, which means, damn, it must be a really easy hero to play because I am not a Clockwork player. Clockwork as a Jesus Christ, a 36% win rate. What? I feel like in all the quals that I've been seeing, the hero's been looking really good. It's a very good melee pause 5. You think about the ones that are all good right now. Clock is probably one of the best. I'm astonished that it's that low. Is there still a TA on this rune? Uh-oh. Danger, Odeker. It goes the other way this time. They're gonna give first blood over to Supreme, and they get 3 runes. I think they saw that. I think they saw the TA meld on the rune, because there's no way they just. Maybe they just toss Bramble down because who cares, and they don't see a TA yet. That is a rough start for our Templar Assassin. Oh wow, I'm a little surprised. I feel like this lane should be pretty strong, not necessarily because of the Nyx Assassin, but because Dawnbreaker is such a damagey hero. I hear it so much now, but Fly is just solo zoning. Wow.
Oh my god, no, not like
I think what's most impressive about that is that Fly managed to take almost no damage while he was doing it. Sometimes whenever you're trading like a madman on that wave, you end up taking a lot of CS, but because the Nyx Assassin was running away, Fly was able to kind of just like run down the Dawnbreaker, and the Dawn had to go away. Like you couldn't like stop. So then it compounds. Now Fly has no wave that he's aggroing, not taking any creeps. So he's able to just keep on doing the damage, and he's going to drag this wave. He wants to keep it, trying to connect it with Ariel, and it's going to be a double wave here. Is that fine enough? Does that do what you want it to do? Dude, Dawnbreaker is getting none of this right now. I don't think they're going to get any denies on them. So at least the XP went to someone on your team. That's something that is sometimes an issue, where like creeps get denied or die way outside of range and you don't even like see them. That's when things are bad. Speaking of bad, bot lane CS. Oh, and maybe top lane. There it is. Low skill getting the kill on Dawnbreaker. The BA hero is still good. Low skill will play it until morale improves. But the hero is still pretty good. I feel like this lane mid should be pretty good still for the Natty Narwhal, but actually doing a really good job right now on Supreme. And let's see. I mean, things are just yeah, I don't know. Things are a little weird. Oh, he's got ghillie suit on sniper, huh? I feel like we're going back and forth right now. Some people really like ghillie suit. Some people really like the big shrapnel. And this Fly does go down topside. That is big. You need as much as you can up there. And he's been a menace. I think gold that you can get to this Dawnbreaker are going to be really nice. I mean, so far, lane's not doing too much except for it's the opposite, right? The side lanes this time for 4 pirates. I guess maybe not the opposite, actually. They did have a rough time last time. They're still having a rough time. Sniper, the only one that's having a really good matchup. At least that's different this time, right? Last time, Natty Narwhal did not have a good matchup. It was really difficult for him to play. And there's still a weird facet. I believe he's got the handbrake on Panko instead of the double jump. I've seen a lot more people going for that double jump now, but he just wants to hit all those rolls.
Radiant structures are fortified.
A little bit, I want to say just soft, honestly, in this laning stage, though, from Mouse. They've got this advantage, and so far, they're just not really, they're just taking the CS. It's a little strange, but I wonder if they're going to make some, like, mid lane rotations or something. I can understand maybe why they're feeling a little bit, like, spooked. You know, if they lose this game, it's possible that they don't make it into the playoff stage. And it looks like Fly is doing his best, but a nice Lotus pop actually from Ariel. He'll stay alive. Fly is just chasing down this Nyx assassin, make sure that any CS, any XP he gets, it's shared by the both of them. Dawnbreaker is still suffering for it, though. Oh, blood grenade. Do they want this? Blood grenade is usually a sign for go, go, go. And maybe they had the damage, but there's a 10 stick on the TA. It's hard to kill. Oh, and top side, you get the kill on Fly. They'll trade it around for Ariel, so just support for support. I suppose low skill enjoys that a little bit more because he got the solo XP. There it is. Low skill. Had a pretty good Battle Fury. Went for the corrosion last time. I wonder if he's going to do the same. I feel like that might not even be a hero matchup thing. He might just think that versus this offlaner, he's got a pretty good matchup, and he's going to continue to get support help. So maybe he's just going to keep on going for the corrosion just because. It looks like he's actually just going Battle Fury this time. I'm sure that's not something he regrets from last game. I think of anything you regret, there's got to be like worse things. Looks like it was a DD in the top lane. Supreme just gonna get away. And the Natty Narwhal, yeah. He's stepping up on Fly knowing there's a Nyx with a DD. He's not scared. Is Ariel playing? Yes. There it is. The Nyx assassin. The dream. A DD. And creeps in front of him. So far, though, CS looking pretty good for the sniper. And that is it for Radiant. They got some coming back to do. If the sniper has a good game. Oh. Do they have the damage for this one? Fly should be able to get away. No. No dive available, but oh, low skill. He's got his ulti looking in, wanting to get a kill. They'll find Ariel. They won't find the sniper, but that's still at least good enough for the PA to get something out of this. Dawn, I would suggest going back for that Wizzy, to be honest. I don't think you're like weak. In fact, yeah, use the swipe. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Okay. If you don't do that damage, that's a little bit rough. And, yo, Fly. I'm surprised. I mean, Fly got the return kill, but Ogre, he was real deep there. Still ended up getting the kill. Now this game is starting to turn. We actually have something happening. I mean, we need something happening on this Radiant side because, boy, TA is poor. Same with the Dawnbreaker. I mean, maybe not poor, but I mean, she is definitely getting outpaced by this PA. They'll need this TA online pretty quick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Looks like a regen picked up here by Supreme, so a little bit better for him. I want to see the Diffusal Blade build, I think. Anything to keep someone in that role? Seems obviously quite mana dependent. And what's that net worth, Mr. Observer? What's that net worth tab going to show us? Oh, that's last hits. Hey! Got ourselves. Yeah, you know, I feel like maybe there's just a lot of underfarmed heroes. I didn't expect it. I think Sniper and the PA are the only ones that are genuinely happy. I guess Centaur's kind of okay. But man, TA, you know that TA wants to accelerate. I think that's why hers feels bad. Dawn is just not in a good net worth. Pango's probably okay with what he has. He's just got to roll. I think that's a little bit what is like helpful with the spell straps. Is like, who even cares about net worth? As long as you're able to cast your spells.
Blessings.
Sniper is going for the Maelstrom first. Sometimes, especially versus like PA, Pango, sometimes you'll end up actually going for that Dragonlance first, but he feels pretty comfortable. Holy moly. There's a lot of damage there. Coming in with the Pango. The roll. No, it's going to get stopped for a second. Natty Narwhal, in fact, he stopped the channel, the ulti. He'll get it. Does he lose his life for that? He may have gotten further away, but here's the Dawn ult. Finally level 6 now on for Pirates Dawn, and so far he's alive. You got to take that at least. So they trade away Willow for Ogre. Sniper's one to get the kill. And Ariel, no, he doesn't get this kill, right? Oh no. Oh god. Okay. He missed the combo because he wanted Dawn to get the kill. That's what I believe, and you can't convince me otherwise. Speaking of convincing me, can you convince me that this sniper's going to live here? He just walked into another bramble. Please don't walk into another one. Supreme, I think he's actually getting turned on here. So much damage on Natty, but look at that assassination. It's even Pedantic. He's the one who gets the kill. And still the sniper lives. Oh, Willow. That is a lot of burn. That is a lot of burn. Does she go down? Oh my god, she goes. Dude. Shrapnel Ignite. That is just infuriating to play against. That is so much magic damage, so much slow. You're basically like doomed to that area. That's rough. That's rough. I feel for the Willow. That can't be fun. Oof. Dude, that's actually one of the worst creep camps like ever. You get broken while you're swiping, so you don't get the benefit of your passive on that last swipe. And in the mid lane, Pedantic. Dude, these guys, this support duo, were they popping off last game too? Did I just like overlook them? Because it feels like in this game, they're doing so well. What were they last time? It was a Clockwork and a Shaman. Yeah, you know, Clockwork's definitely helping out. And Shaman, he ward trapped a few times, but he definitely also played really well. I'm very impressed by these two. Is Dawnbreaker going for a Crimson? Oh no, Armlet. Oh, that's not normal. I feel like Dawnbreakers either go Orchid or Deso. You're obviously not going Deso this game. You do have a TA on your team. TA will hopefully go Dragonlance Blink Deso. Orchid. I feel like Orchid's really good. Pinko's not going to want to buy a Dispel. Willow will. But she'll probably be poor. I don't know. I'm slightly interested in the armor. I guess there's a lot of physical damage, but I think Orchid would have really helped your team out. Ariel, I think Ariel used the Vendetta with the Arcane Rune. Just trying to find a kill, but nobody's actually farming the pool, the hot tub. Oh, Natty, he's actually going for the full Mjolnir. That's bold. Not bad, just bold. Just like hitting those creeps before the tower did. It was also bold, but that one doesn't really cost so much. This Maelstrom into the Mjolnir, that could hurt him a lot. If he ends up getting gone on and, you know, he doesn't have Shard, he doesn't have the Hurricane Pike, he dies. Well, boy, I mean, at that point, he might be like sunk costs, you know, like I've already gotten so much towards this Mjolnir, I gotta finish it. Then he's got to get those items. Meanwhile, he's dying. They are in the mid lane, and he's dying now, I think, under the egg. The Dawnbreaker, I just wasn't able to help him out, and now it's the Fear trying to send everybody else away. Mouse, they are all overloading this 4 Pirates lineup. Force doesn't even go down. He aggroes the creeps away. Supreme trying to chase forward with the Swashbuckle. Maybe he hits, but they don't get the kill. So it'll be 3 gone, one of them including the Sniper. That's the big boy. Very happy if you're Mouse.
structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know. Yeah, let's see that replay. Let's see that replay. Oh, I don't. He's already surrounded by brambles. He's surrounded by an egg. He could theoretically have it. He can't even have shard yet. He could have like parts of a force staff. He's actually suffering from success because he's such a high net worth that he's like, oh, I can do this. I can put all this money into this item because the other items I want to get are just like not readily available. I don't know. I hope that he ends up switching and goes like, just buys the shard at 15. And then I'm happier with him going for the Mjolnir. I think he just needs that slightest bit of movement. But I don't think he's going to do it. He's going to be greedy. The natty narwhal is going to be greedy. Yeah, he's already bought the hyperstone. That's committal. Speaking of committal, they're on aerial down here. They have the blade mail on the centaur, and he's running in. He wants to get these kills. The sniper has shown up, though, and on the backline, Dawn does slow up enough that they get 2 kills immediately. Trying to chase down the rest of Mal's, though. It seems that they'll get away. Oh, no, they won't. Fly, he has to pop the egg. Do you have enough damage? They're trying to take it down. I think they do. One more hit, and it is a Dawnbreaker getting the kill. That is a really nice fight from the 4 pirates there. Looked dead to rights, to be honest. That stampede in should have gotten a lot done. They're starting to feel clean though. Like they're getting the items they want. The armlets definitely helped, I suppose. Oh, River. Ogre Magi definitely is gonna fall there. The cheers are pretty good. Absolute murder. Mal's. They deserve those cheers. They've had a rough fight. Getting that one back, it makes it feel like all in all, it's still even, right? Only a 1,000 net worth lead. He's going for the Crimson on Force, which I like, right? Sniper TA cores. You're looking at mostly damage. And you may look at a Dawnbreaker and think, you know, that's a lot of magic. No. Especially with this armlet build. You're looking at most of your damage being from the side swipe. And you'll do magic damage with your hammer throw and your solar guardian, but at the end of the day, still mostly physical damage. So Force, once he gets this Crimson, I think that this game is going to look a little bit different for Pirates.
Are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's the first tower. This time, PA still going for the BKB. They could find a Dawnbreaker here. Here, actually just right next to each other. Dawnbreaker has tried so hard to not leave. I'm so surprised actually that they don't see. But there it is. All right, Dawn now sees the Willow. Supreme is just running away. Try to get the TP. Stun. It does connect. And they'll get the kill. Pedantic picking it up. Could take this into Roche. I think that's the whole reason they came up here actually. They didn't even know they would get a Dark Willow kill. Now they're in it. Meld was one hell of a drug. And I think this is going to be an uncontested Roche on here, going the way of 4 Pirates.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4 Pirates really showing up here. They don't want to get eliminated. They want their fate to be in still somebody else's hands, but at least not over. This is actually taking a lot longer than I thought. I mean, it's still only what, like, 45 seconds. That's not bad for like a pre 20-minute Roche, but you have a TA. I'm a little surprised it took that long. Am I gonna click and see that there's just like 0 points in Meld, or okay, so there's 4 points in Meld. Wow.
Radiant's bottom tower
Wow.
is under attack.
There's no Blightstone, but that shouldn't make all that difference. And in fact, speaking of Blightstone, she's not even going for that. She's going for the BKB. Interesting. It's good versus the Pango, of course. Pretty good versus the Willow. I think there's a blade mill on the Centaur, so yeah, he's also trying to make sure that he can hit the Centaur and not return that damage. Because physical damage into the TA is rough. If you can make sure that you're not taking that whenever you're trying to murder this guy, it's pretty good. Cream's almost got the ag, so he'll be just draining mana from everybody. Everybody.
Dire are scanning.
And with Fly's Phoenix behind them, I still think this could be a really nice fight, even into the Aegis. They've got plenty to burn refraction charges. This TA really has to assassinate someone. And it's hard. It's hard to assassinate a Willow without at least the silence traps. It's really hard to kill a bird. But here it is. They're going to start the fight. Roll on through. Supreme wants to get on top of the Natty Narwhal, but he's bouncing himself away. The Donald is on the other side. He's got himself in a corner on the sniper, and he's hitting. They don't have him. Supreme's got to get away. They'll lose too. It's just not the fight you wanted. The assassination will hit the raindrops, will connect, or will take some of the damage. But oh Lord, Odeker getting the kill. Really well done from them, and honestly, really well done there from the sniper. He used the Mjolnir to get himself that shard, uses the step back to perfection, makes it so that nobody can kill him. Four Pirates doing a great job. They also have the Ags completed on the Dawnbreaker. That is a quick one, just armlet Ags. And you can see the absolute disparity in net worth compared to these two cores, right? Like PA is top of the lineup. But then after that, three very healthy Four Pirates cores, and Centaur, Pango, they're starting to struggle a little bit. All right, Shard going to Pedantic as well. So it's quite nice. Obviously, that Fire Shield is really good versus the physical damage that the PA is providing. Not a ton of it, though. Dude, the Natty Narwhal, my man. If he gets this BKB, he'll be pretty happy. I still think that Hurricane Pike is in his future. I feel like they still want to get some kills, though. I mean, they have the Nyx assassin. Nyx doesn't have the greatest net worth. You can see Fly. Fly is actually getting some farm. That's why the net worth isn't so bad, right? Like, this could look a lot worse, but Fly is like, 1,500 ahead any other support, so it's a good news, bad news. Good news, your bird is almost as farmed as your offlaner and your mid. Bad news, those people are not farmed.
Radiant are scanning.
The Aegis, it will respawn in about 7 minutes. So we're looking at like 30 minutes likely that we're seeing on the next one. So it should be all map for Four Pirates unless this fight goes awry. Supreme is about to roll onto the low ground, find himself a sniper. He's gonna defusal him up as well. They feared him, but they're coming in with the Dawnbreaker save. There's so much. He's trying to turn and fight now, gets bumped up onto the high ground. Is there enough save? The DD, what's in the work? Nobody else on Mouse was helping out because they were too busy taking care of this TA, and in fact, the TA took care of you. It's 3 gone. Still Aegis. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Supreme started that fight seeing the sniper. They just weren't able to get the kill. So now Dawnbreaker, I imagine that's going to be an S&Y for her. Ariel could get the kill here. I think the Scuttle just ran out as he was cresting that hill, but she has the sentry now. Oh, good job, but I don't think she gets away. There it is. A nice swipe from the Dawnbreaker. Gets another kill. That is the last one they'll get before the Aegis runs out. So as it is reclaimed here, Roshan could respond in 3, but if we click on that Templar Assassin, we'll know her in 8. We'll actually show them where that Roshan is going to be going. Which is pretty, I guess it's of adequate importance. Just like how much time you waste. I think no matter what, it's going to be topside Roche, right? Like it's going to be spawning around 26 to 29. 1 minute is more than enough for a team to take Roche. You always think about like how long, but most of these lineups like are incorporating so much damage in either their items or their draft Roshan really should only take like 30 seconds. It really that should be all it is. I think some teams that try to take it too early or like don't have the items for it, it can take a minute. Anything over a minute, I think you're genuinely like throwing the game by taking it. Force. He has the ulti. He does have the Crimson, but still, that was so much damage he took through the Crimson. And there are answers to the Crimson, like Crimson and Pipe, both auras. I think they're both counterparts in their own way, but the Crimson is dispellable, which means once you get a nullifier, it'll go away. Almost the S and Y on the PA, so that'll help out in the fights. Again, PA really just relies on her ulti, coup de grace, to do that damage. This is the second time in a row they've played this PA. I almost wonder if Mals are kind of forcing this, or is this a hero that they are really wanting to put into the lineups all the time? Because I believe in the hero. I think the hero is very good. I think the hero has good matchups here. It's just 2 times in a row it hasn't worked out. At least not yet. I thought that Mals would be stopping this one. I went all in on Mals. I said that the game wouldn't see 35 minutes. Now I'm at least going to be wrong on one of those things. Either now Mals win, and it's like 60 minutes, or the game doesn't make it past 35, but Mals lost. So we'll see. They're going to smoke up here on the back. If they find the sniper, that's the godsend. They find the TA, that's still pretty good. They don't know exactly where everyone is sitting. Fly, he's going to be the first one to drop some wards. Thinks he knows that somebody's around there. And Ariel, I think Ariel's he's gonna pop the smokes. He sees the bird. Can they kill the bird? Yo, they kill him immediately. Sniper, the one to pick up the kill on Fly. Now turning around to Force. There's 2 more with the Grove Bow. Now they're even gonna use the save, helping out Ariel here. You cannot get on top of him. And now low scale farm the BKB. He's trying to get away from this one. Do they have anything to stun him? I don't think so. Not through the BKB. So he'll get away. But poor old XS Vampire, not so lucky. They'll get themselves 3 kills. And they know when Roshan is going to spawn, it's going to be in 2 minutes. So they're just going to run at least to this tier 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
TA is so satisfying to play in games like this. You know, you're far ahead, so you're able to just like take out creeps in one blow. Oh, Supreme. That is a shield rune. And the shield rune is gone. But a nice blink. He does have a gem, so it's a little hard to sneak up on Supreme right now. So far, 4 Pirates have really impressed me here. For a team that's really not one versus anyone, these guys have really come out to play today. And I say not one versus... Okay, that sounded like really harsh. In their group, they only beat 1 team, and it was the team that was eliminated. That is the point that I was trying to come across with, okay? So, they've had some rough games, but whenever it matters most, they pull out the heroes that they're comfy with. They're definitely doing a great job right now. Aegis will respawn in a minute. Means they should have enough time to take it, but only if Mals aren't in the area. It might still have to be a bottom roach, because look at what they find here. The heal. Did they not kill Ariel? He was at 2 HP. There's no way you're not able to get another on top of the PA. He jumps away onto the sniper. BKB popped. There's so much physical damage. They kill the sniper. Natty Narwhal is gone. It's a nice egg, but they will just focus down immediately here. Still losing Supreme and Fly. Low skill. I don't think he can clean this one up by himself, even without the sniper. They're going to see him. Odeker, blinking 11. They're bringing in the boys. Need to help out. And the swipes. It could be enough. The stun. It actually catches the Centaur. He can't help out. What a disaster. Blinked in to help his team and just catches a stray impale from the next assassin. They know Roche could be up in 21 seconds. I think with PA down for 50, that should be enough. But they're going to take this tower and back for Roche.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mal's underperforming for some time now. Is that true? I don't know if that's true.
Dire's top tower is is under attack.
I don't know.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh my god, no, not like this!
And they go into Roach. That's the fun part about TA. You simply always know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen.
And there it is, Roshan going to Odeker. Nobody around to help out. Yeah, I suppose maybe something changed after the new year. They had done well. They actually beat the top team. Like they're so good versus Zero Tenacity. They beat Zero Tenacity in this one. They also ended up beating the LFG team. Like they have beaten the top two teams in this group. I'd say maybe if the current year has been unfair to them, they've still done well in this tournament. And I would have expected them to do well here, but things just aren't clicking right now.
Dire's bottom tower.
I
is
thought their
under
draft was
attack.
really good. Genuinely thought the draft was really good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's 17,000 net worth lead. Things are definitely seeming
bottom
difficult
tower has
as the high ground. The high ground advantage just feels all in favor of the Pirates, right? Like they're able to siege slow with the Natty Narwhal. Since he has slow shrapnel, he can just drop the shrapnel up there and hit from low ground. Whenever you have you know, the double impact shrapnel, whatever that is, it's hard. It's hard to siege high ground because you just never see the high ground. Your shrapnels only last a second. It's like impossible. Now it's pretty good. He's gonna end up sieging this one. It's hard to take a fight. Ariel actually is up here. Sees Supreme, and they could get the kill. There's no sentry down. You just can't do that. You can't do that versus the Knicks.
Wait.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You have to have sentries down, and they have one now, but it's too late. That's a lesson you learn,
Has fallen.
but I think it might be too late to learn that for the sake of your team here. Now, Pango does have buy, but you don't have a fortify.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
So now, Odeker, they're happy with what they've gotten. They'll take that 20,000 net worth lead, a bottom racks, and an Aegis still for 2 minutes. GG, I don't think it's over yet. I think you guys are sleeping on this PA here a little bit. I'm not going to say that they're going to win, but like, I do think that there's still a hope here. You've got 3 Master Tier heroes, a Grandmaster hero, and oh no, those are some jumps that were a little bit separated. One jumping back, one jumping in. They're on top of the TA, but how much does it matter? Fly very low, having to pop the egg now. Has the Sunray on top of this Solar Guardian, pouncing on in. But I think now that you've used all your ultis, the advantage is way in favor of the 4 Pirates. TA, oh no, they can't connect on Fly. He's still alive. But your team, I still don't think they have the juice to fight this. All in all, they survived on Mouse. For a team that's down 21,000,
Middle tower is under attack.
and like 4 Pirates were ready for the fight. You know, that could have went significantly worse. It didn't. Still have the Aegis though on the TA. And this hero is a lot low over cooldown, right? Like you're just blinking and melting. On the other side, like you lost your egg. You don't have Rolling Thunder. You don't have Stampede. A lot of ultis that we're missing right now. And here comes Aerial. Impale doesn't connect. In fact, up in the BKB anyways on the PA, jumping onto the back line, but not able to find it. And Natty Narwhal will just parry them back. TA having to get out of here because here comes the jump. Low skill is gone. Fly under the tower. He could go with the swipe from the Dawnbreaker as well. You're going to get a double kill on him. That's a revenge on Supreme. That's something, but now he could get chased down. The silence from the trap. Odeker gets the kill. It's a buyback on 2. Now they might have to escape, but I don't know. PA, you still can't jump in on this one. Not without a BKB. Oh, that is a jump immediately. Nice pre-stun there from the Ogre. Gonna buy back on the Dawnbreaker. Has ulti just in case. Enters the fight. Could drop the stun right on Force. He's barely getting away. No! The damage from the TA. It's too much. The 4 Pirates. They could have just landed fate in their own hands. Not just taking the 2-1. Not just getting a long series win. They could find the 2-0 here. And that could propel them in the tiebreakers versus Mouse. Smoked up, have the egg. Excess Vampire, he's gonna show himself first. This is the last Rax. That is Mega's falling. Mouse, they're staring danger in the face. Here comes the roll through. Dawnbreaker, no ulti. The Natty Narwhal is showing himself forward. He'll get the kill on Excess Vampire. No buyback. The Bango gets into the base, but it doesn't matter. Another kill. Low skill and Fly have to do it themselves. They have an egg and a dream, and unfortunately, I don't think either of those are enough to take down 4 Pirates. Not with what they have going right now. First tier 4 gone. Elimination on the line. You won't give up like this. The BKB, it's in. They're trying to take down the sniper. The Ega hasn't fallen just yet, but low skill, he might. They'll end up getting the kill on Aerial. They get the kill on the Natty Narwhal. But low skill, does he survive these 2? Jumps backwards, trying to TP away. No, Pedantic gets the kill. GG is called. Game number 2 going to the 4 Pirates. And what do you say, guys? Do we want to do some math on stream? Do we want to estimate on who actually is going to win this tiebreaker matchup? I feel like I put the organizers in a rough position if I say something on stream and I'm wrong. But I could also just toss out a disclaimer that I do not actually have the information. I'm just guessing. I mean, what happened here is now we have a 3-way tie with 2 wins apiece. So LFG, Mouse, and 4 Pirates. So LFG, they lost to Mouse, but they beat 4 Pirates. So they're 4-1. Or sorry, they're 2-3. Mouse, they 2-0'd LFG, and they 0-2'd 4 Pirates. So they're 2-2. 4 Pirates 2-0'd Mouse and 1-2 to LFG. So they're 3-2. So I think if I did that correctly, it's 3-2 for 4 Pirates. Then it is 2-2 for Mouse, and then 2-3 for LFG. LFG might have actually just skated down to the bottom. That's just off of wild aces, though. The tiebreaker rules is it's head-to-head and then map difference, which is, if it's just overall map difference and not the map difference between them, it would be different, I think. LFG is -2, Mouse is +1, and 4 Pirates is +2. Oh, so it would actually still turn out that way. So yeah, no, I mean that's a surprising one. I didn't think that was going to happen, and you can see here from our lovely producers, yeah, 4 Pirates, Mouse, and then LFG. LFG, unless there is something that changes, I believe they are eliminated from this group stage. That's a hard one, man. I mean, you were 2-2. You were even going in here. You'd think that even would be good enough, but 4 Pirates, wild swing at the end here, net themselves second in the group with this. Man, hey, really good for them. They played a great game. Mouse, they're still in it. I think for them, like if you look holistically at the group stage, right? Mouse, they beat Zero Tenacity. they beat LFG. Those are the type of teams that you need to beat, but it's got to be so embarrassing in some ways that like you lost to Namiga and then you also lost to the 4 Pirates here. I mean, I don't know. It's good and bad because you know that you can take the top teams that you need to perform well against. And in the other way, it's like you can't have these lows. Especially now that you're gonna get matched up into the Breach, Night Pulse, Passion UA. These guys are like staples of the tournament. In fact, Group A, I might consider Group A a little bit of a group of death. Into the Breach is like a new team that's obviously figuring themselves out, but they're crazy talented. Night Pulse as well with some of those changes, they're super good. Passion UA has been here for a while. They've grown together. I'm really a fan of their team. And yeah, One Move as well. One Move. I wonder if they're a little bit hurt that they were in this group too, because I feel like so many of these guys are really good. Of course, Group B here, a lot of good stuff coming out from Pirates. We see why they're here, why they deserve to be here, and they're gonna get fed into the bracket. There won't be any games tomorrow, but there will be games on. This is Saturday, right? Yeah, so there will be games on Monday. So it's not over yet, guys. We have a full playoff stage to go through. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope that you enjoyed the solo cast and me yapping to you guys while we watch some Dota. Thank you to CCT for having me in. This is going to be the only game that I'm on for today and the rest of this tournament. So, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys all watching. Tell me if you like the cast. If not, don't say a word. We'll see you on Monday.